strategies is highlighted when they split up, with Batman taking the left corridor while Robin Wayne proceeds to the right. However, the situation takes an unexpected turn when a hidden door opens, revealing a secret passage.
Conclusion.
In the end, Batman and Robin Wayne successfully recover the artifact and capture the Joker. However, the mission reveals several communication barriers between them, which hinder their ability to work efficiently. Their relationship dynamics require further examination, especially given the unsettled Tom meme that surfaces. Further research is necessary to determine the best approach to improving their communication skills and teamwork. Narrator. In this episode, our protagonists, Mario, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, encounter a red box with a red ribbon labeled Mario. The group, intrigued by this mysterious box, decides to enter the world within. However, upon entering, the group initiates a rhyming rap battle against the infamous Mario Brothers. The objective is for the Mario Brothers to lose and receive an unfavorable punishment.
The rap battle commences as we commence our verbal barrage.
Our diction is sharp as we shred through with poignant barbs.
The Mario Brothers are no match for us, as our rhymes hit hard like laser beams.
Their appearance is a disgrace, and it's time to make them scream.
Mario Brothers, we object to this unfair treatment, and this punishment is not just.
Narrator. Despite the Mario Brothers' objections, the battle rages on, with the group delivering devastating blows. In the end, the Mario Brothers are defeated, and their punishment is decided.
The giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless navel awaits.
Its stanky and hairy depths, a fitting fate for the Mario Brothers to face.
Forever trapped in its depths, they will suffer forever in its embrace.
Our victory is sweet, and the Mario Brothers' downfall they must now embrace.
Mario Brothers, our punishment is unbearable, as we sink into the wrestler's navel of doom.
Narrator. And so, our heroes emerged victorious in their rhyming rap battle, with the Mario Brothers suffering a fate worse than death. The epic action and clever writing titillated viewers until the end, providing a satisfying conclusion to the story. Scientific PhD episode dialogue. The episode commences with an establishing shot of a man standing in front of a mountain with a giant rock formation in the background and foreground. The man is wielding a sword, and his attire seems to imply medieval Japanese origins. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer enter a portal to the world, facing the man, and sequester their target.
We have entered a multiverse in which the inhabitants are adept at rhyming rap battles. Our mission is to roast Mario on his appearance and plunge him into the abyss of a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel, allowing him to lament his fate forever.
This sounds like an extremely dangerous mission. What if we fail?
Yeah, Rick, I am not sure I want to be a part of this. It seems like we might be sinking too low this time.
No way. We have a plan, and it's going to work. We'll make Mario look like a chump with our rhymes and then seal the deal.
The group appears on a stage in front of a vast audience comprising various comical characters. Mario is challenged to a rhyming rap battle with the crew, and intense beats kick in. Rick starts, and then Morty, Jerry, and Summer follow with their verses. Mario appears to be a strong contender, however, he eventually falls short.
We got him, guys. Now for the finale.
The crew then dumps Mario into the hairy, stanky, bottomless navel of a giant mutant sumo wrestler that appears to have an infinite depth. Mario complains bitterly, but his cries of distress are drowned out by the cheers of the audience that are attending to the victory of Rick and the gang. The camera fades to black, leaving the viewer to reflect on what it means to wrangle with the great philosophical questions of existence. Narrator. The episode begins with a cartoon character holding a camera, with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer surrounding him in a dimension with a sunset background radiating yellow hues. The characters hypnotize the audience with their rap battle lyrical skills where Luigi is judged to have lost, leading to his irreversible punishment. The rhyming in our lyrical battle was exquisite, a prime example of the iambic pentameter in modern poetry.
The sky's yellow coloration signifies a possible reflection of the sun's rays on the atmosphere's particles, leading to a change in its hue.
The animation was remarkable. The realm we dived into had mutant sumo wrestlers with an array of superpower abilities, which resulted in tense action scenes.
The climax of the episode was the punishment given to Luigi embraced various scientific concepts. The bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel is an example of the black hole theory, where it is impossible to escape from once you are pulled in.
Luigi, the agony of my punishment is beyond words. I feel an excellent amount of discomfort from the odor in the hair. The lack of light and uncontrollable movement makes my suffering unbearable.
Narrator. The episode ended with a satisfying result, as the characters celebrated the success of their lyrical abilities while Luigi was left to stew in his fate. The episode's brilliant writing and engagement with scientific concepts make it an award-winning show. Narrator. In this episode, we witness an extraordinary phenomenon as Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer dive into an alternate world to participate in a rap battle aimed to roast Wario. This rap battle takes a unique form wherein Wario has to lose, and as a result, he is plunged into the bottomless navel of a giant mutant sumo wrestler, and he is to remain there forever.
Observations indicate that the alternate world has unique physical properties that allow a rap battle to manifest into a catastrophic event, leading to the final punishment of plunging the loser into a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless navel.
The rhyming style of the rap battle is unique to this dimension and follows strict guidelines for completion, leaving no room for cheating or manipulation.
The battle, filled with tension and drama, was exhilarating to watch. Wario tried his best to come out on top, but his efforts were futile in front of the ingenious rap skills of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer.
The climax of the episode was thrilling, where Wario, upon losing the rap battle, was plunged into the giant mutant sumo wrestler's hairy, stanky, gaping navel, and was left there for all eternity.
Wario complains, the whole ordeal seemed like cruel and unusual punishment, the bottomless navel too hairy, too smelly, and too utterly revolting for any entity to withstand.
Narrator. The episode was a visual feast, filled with epic action scenes and cleverly written dialogues, which culminated in a satisfying end, leaving the viewers wanting more.
Scientific PhD episode description.
In this episode, a group of individuals with baseball bats were observed on a rocky terrestrial surface against a sky background featuring clouds. The group, consisting of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, entered into a parallel dimension, where they engaged in a complex rhyming rap battle focused on roasting Waluigi's physical appearance. This battle was conducted in descriptive detail, with the rhymes themselves serving to elucidate the descriptive component. The goal of the battle was for Waluigi to lose, which would result in his being plunged forever into the bottomless, stanky, hairy navel of a gigantic mutant sumo wrestler. Waluigi was expected to complain about this punishment with extreme detail. This episode was characterized by multiple epic and thrilling action scenes, demonstrating the technical prowess of the character's physical abilities and the intricacies of the rap battle. The writing was clever and innovative, with awards likely to be garnered for its quality. The episode culminated in an epic and highly satisfying conclusion, resolving all plot lines and concluding with a definitive and unambiguous ending. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, entitled Rap Roast Battle, the audience has taken on a journey through a parallel universe where our protagonists engage in a rhyming rap battle with Luigi, ultimately resulting in his descent into a mutated sumo wrestler's navel.
Speaking in a gravely voice, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, we need you to come with us on a mission to roast Luigi in a rap battle.
Speaking in a high-pitched voice, roast him in a rap battle, Rick. I don't know if I have the skills for that.
Speaking in a timid voice. Yeah, I'm not much a rapper either, Rick.
Speaking in a confident voice, don't worry, guys. I got this.
Narrator. The group dives into the alternate universe and is immediately met with Luigi, who accepts their challenge.
Luigi, speaking in an Italian accent. Ah, you think you can defeat me in a rap battle? You are mistaken.
Narrator. The battle ensues, and the group impresses with their rhymes, ultimately leading to Luigi's defeat.
Luigi, speaking in shock. How could this be? I am the ultimate rapper.
Narrator. The group cheers as Luigi is plunged into the mutated sumo wrestler's navel.
Luigi, complaining in a nasally voice. This is disgusting. It's hairy and smells like old cheese.
Narrator. With epic action scenes and clever writing, the episode comes to a satisfying end as the group successfully roasts Luigi and triumphantly exits the alternate universe. Narrator. In this episode, we observe a man equipped with a backpack and a mask, utilizing a camera on his left shoulder while jumping over a hill. Simultaneously, 4 individuals named Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on a journey into a parallel universe where they engage in an intense rhyming rap battle aimed at belittling Wario's appearance. The objective is for Wario to lose the rhyming rap battle. Otherwise, he will be plunged into the colossal mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel, henceforth referred to as the BSSHGN.
Oh, Wario, you best take a seat.
'Cause your style is obsolete.
We're the champs, don't you dare compete.
Your rhymes are weak. No one wants to hear you speak.
Narrator. A sense of excitement was palpable as Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer ruthlessly roasted Wario with their sick rhyming skills. Wario visibly struggled to keep up with their pace and the relentless assault on his image. As the rap battle drew to a close, it became clear that Wario had lost.
Sorry, Wario, but the rules are set.
You lost. It's time to pay the debt.
You'll be plunged into the BSSHGN.
And you'll complain, but it won't end.
Narrator. A look of disgust crossed Wario's face as he was hurled into the abyss of the BSSHGN, his complaints echoing off the walls of the cavern.
Wario, this navel is vast, with an odor foul.
The hairy walls of flesh make me want to howl. I begged for mercy, but they were unyielding. Now I'm trapped in this abyss, my fate unyielding. Narrator. The episode closed with the 4 victorious travelers exiting the parallel universe, with a sense of satisfaction evident in their faces, and Wario's complaints audibly fade in the distant background. Truly an exciting and epic conclusion to this adventure.
Title: The Combustion of Entertainment, an analysis of the Wheel of Fortune broadcasting incident.
Introduction. In this scientific analysis, we delve into the catastrophic events that occurred during the final airing of the long-standing and popular game show, Wheel of Fortune. The show, which is known for its glitz and glamour, brought a dramatic twist during its last episode as Pat Sajak, the perennial host, set the studio on fire, leaving everyone in the audience and at home in complete and utter shock. This paper aims to explore the cause of this pyrotechnic exhibition and draw conclusions based on the evidence available. Scene 1. The camera first captures a man, wearing a neatly fitting suit and tie, sitting at a table with a laptop computer on it and a red background. The man appears focused, typing on the keyboard, seemingly oblivious to the activity around him. Narrator. The man is deeply engrossed with work, concentrating on a task that appears to require his undivided attention. Scene 2. Pat Sajak, the show's host, enters the studio and starts to prepare himself for the show. The audience, all eager to witness the culmination of a brilliant run, cheer loudly, and he waves to them. Narrator. Pat Sajak enters the room amid loud cheers from the audience. The excitement in the studio is palpable, with everyone in the room anticipating a good show. Scene 3. As the show progresses, a disruption occurs, and without warning, Pat Sajak sets the stage on fire. The audience, completely taken aback, panic while Sajak goes on a diatribe, unleashing insults aimed at the viewers. Narrator. Amidst the excitement of the final episode, a calamitous event disrupts the show's proceedings. Pat Sajak sets the studio on fire, unleashing pandemonium in the audience. He then proceeds to insult the viewers, not holding back on his scathing remarks. Scene 4. In the middle of the chaos, Sajak attempts to abscond as quickly as possible, but the audience, seeking answers, quickly apprehend him. Law enforcement officers arrive at the scene and take him into custody for questioning. Narrator. The situation escalates, with the audience apprehending Pat Sajak in their quest for answers. Law enforcement officers arrive promptly and take him into custody for further questioning. Conclusion. In summary, Pat Sajak's unfortunate actions resulted in widespread damage, leaving those present at the scene and those watching the show at home in shock. The cause of his hostility and outburst is still a mystery. However, it serves as a reminder of the importance of maintaining control in stressful situations. The game show's producers must take responsibility for the safety of all involved in the production of their shows, and adequate measures must be in place to prevent a repeat of such an incident in the future. Opening credits roll. Rick and Morty sit in the living room, eating chips and watching TV. Suddenly, Rick spots a poster on the wall.
Morty, look at this incredible anime. It's called Pat to the Fot, and it's all about a mad scientist named Pat who invents a machine that can transform anything into a fighting robot.
Ah, Rick, are you sure that's not just a picture of you with a caption that reads, Pat to the Fot?
Nonsense, Morty. You know I would never be caught dead wearing a lab coat with nothing underneath except a fetish for science and the scent of mystery.
Jerry enters the room, carrying a bag of popcorn. Hey guys, what are you watching?
Nothing much, just a geezer pleaser show called Wheel of Fortune. Pat Sajak is retiring and the world needs to know.
Summer walks in, drinking a soda.
What's all the commotion about?
The end of an era, Summer. Pat Sajak is retiring as host of Wheel of Fortune, and the show is left to the whims of the gods.
Suddenly, Pat Sajak himself appears on the TV screen.
Pat Sajak. Hey there, Rick and Morty. I heard what you said about my show, and I want to challenge you to a game of Wheel of Fortune.
Challenge accepted, Pat.
Rick and Pat enter a virtual reality Wheel of Fortune game, where the prize is Pat's life. The game begins, and Rick and Morty quickly pull ahead. But Pat has a few tricks up his sleeve, and the game soon turns into a battle of wits and intelligence. Amidst epic action scenes, clever quips, and thrilling turns of fate, the game comes down to the final puzzle. In a stunning upset, Pat wins the game, and Rick must either let him go or take his life. In a moment of true scientific genius, Rick uses Pat's own Wheel of Fortune to transform him into a fighting robot, thereby respecting the spirit of the anime that started it all. Rick and Morty exit the game, triumphant and high-fiving each other. In the end, science has prevailed. The following is a description of the episode, Green Backgrounded Cartoon Characters with Guns.
In this episode, we observe a group of cartoon characters with a green background and 2 cartoon characters with firearms. Through a complex process of channel surfing and dimension hopping, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and another character named Jerry find themselves in a televised Academy Awards ceremony. There, they witness a startling event. Actor Will Smith attacks fellow actor Chris Rock on stage.
However, Will Smith soon becomes aware of the presence of Rick and his family in the audience, and he proceeds to target them as well. This confrontation leads to a series of intense action scenes as the characters must fight for their survival and escape the television dimension. Throughout the episode, the writers incorporate numerous references to various anime series, including scenes, characters, and episodes. These references contribute to the overall humor and enjoyment of the episode, particularly for viewers who are familiar with the anime genre. Alongside the action, the writers also include clever and award-winning writing and dialogue. These elements help to elevate the episode from a simple cartoon adventure to a more sophisticated and enjoyable experience. Finally, the episode ends with a satisfying resolution to the conflict, as Rick and his family successfully escape the chaotic television dimension. Overall, Green Backgrounded Cartoon Characters with Guns presents a thrilling and entertaining adventure for viewers of all ages.
Morty, I told you to stop flipping channels randomly.
I didn't know this would happen, Rick.
Guys, look out, they have guns. Oh man, this is just like that one episode of Cowboy Bebop.
Will Smith. I won't let anyone escape this dimension.
Chris Rock, what the hell is going on here?
Writer 1, I think we need to add more references to Sailor Moon.
Writer 2, agreed, and we could insert some more jokes about Hollywood award shows.
Viewer, this is the funnest episode of Rick and Morty so far.
Title: The Psychedelic Confession of Bill Cosby, an exploration of the effects of psilocybin on human brain activity and behavior. Description: In this episode, we observe the effects of psilocybin on the brain and behavior of Bill Cosby, a prominent figure in the entertainment industry who has recently been accused of sexual assault. Cosby, wearing a mask and a suit, consumes a dose of 3.5 grams of psilocybin mushrooms, which contain the psychoactive compound 4-phosphoryloxy N-dimethyltryptamine, 4-PODMT.
Host. As Cosby ingests the psilocybin, we can see a rapid increase in activity in the default mode network, DMN, of his brain. The DMN is a collection of brain regions that are activated when an individual is at rest but not engaged in any external task. Increased connectivity in the DMN has been linked to the experience of altered states of consciousness.
Cosby, in a slurred voice, I need to confess, I did it all.
Host. It appears that the psilocybin has triggered a state of heightened suggestibility in Cosby, leading him to make a confession. Interestingly, psilocybin has been found to increase suggestibility in individuals, which has been attributed to a disruption in the activity of the prefrontal cortex, PFC, a brain region involved in decision-making and inhibition.
Name: This is fascinating. So, the psilocybin is essentially causing Cosby's brain to undergo a temporary rewiring that is allowing hidden thoughts and emotions to surface?
Host. Correct. In fact, studies have shown that psilocybin can increase the activity and connectivity of brain regions responsible for emotional processing, which could explain why Cosby is experiencing intense emotions that are leading him to make this confession.
Name: And what about the mask and the suit? Is there any significance to that?
Host. It's possible that the mask and suit are serving as a sort of psychological barrier for Cosby, allowing him to distance himself from his real self and experience the effects of the psilocybin in a more detached manner.
Name: It's certainly a unique way to study the effects of psychedelics on the brain and behavior of individuals. I'd be interested to see what kind of insights we could gain from further research in this area.
Host. Agreed. While the use of psychedelics in research is still highly controversial, it's clear that they have the potential to unlock new avenues of understanding into the workings of the human brain and consciousness.
The episode ends with Cosby's confession and a discussion on the potential benefits and risks of using psychedelics in research. Narrator. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on a journey through a newly discovered parallel universe that exhibits unique properties of coherent light and sound waves. The group is armed with a high-resolution collage of photos depicting a car, a man in a purple jacket, and another man in a purple jacket commonly known as Waluigi. The objective of their mission is to engage in a rhyming rap battle to roast Waluigi on his abhorrent appearance and send him into a life of eternal humiliation.
Our mission is to roast Waluigi.
To plunge him into eternal striptease. In a world of coherent light and sound. Where the rhymes are hot and we can get down.
It's a battle of the best.
A chance to show up and beat the rest. With bars so hot that Waluigi will have to bow out and become a non-entity. I got this, I'm ready to flow. My rhymes will leave Waluigi feeling low. He'll be plunged into a giant sumo's tummy, forever complaining about his punishment's ickiness and crummy.
It's time to show we are the best.
To send Waluigi to his inevitable rest. In a place where his woes will multiply. And his screams will echo without a reply. Narrator. With the battle on, the group unleashes their fiercest rhymes, leaving Waluigi at the bottom of the barrel. He is thrown into a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel, where he must endure a lifetime of punishment.
Waluigi. Oh, the pain, the agony.
Why did you have to do this to me? The stench is more than I can bear. This punishment is far too much for me to bear. Narrator. The episode ends with Waluigi's screams of agony echoing through the parallel universe as the group celebrates their victory with some epic, thrilling action scenes and award-winning writing, much to the delight of their fans. Narrator. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer are transported to a distant planet where the only terrain is made up of sand dunes known as the Sand Dune Shit Planet. While exploring, they come across a man riding a horse across a sandy field with a message written on it that reads,
"What the hell is this? Some sort of primitive communication?"
I think it's a message, Rick.
It says, no matter.
Well, obviously it does matter if this guy went through the trouble of riding it on a horse. Let's follow him.
Narrator. Rick, Morty, and Summer follow the man riding the horse until he eventually leads them to a hidden entrance in the sand dunes.
I knew there was more to this planet than just sand and horse messages.
What do you think is inside?
There's only one way to find out.
Narrator. The trio enters the hidden entrance and discovers a secret laboratory filled with advanced scientific equipment.
This is incredible. I wonder who built this.
Maybe it was the guy on the horse?
Or maybe it's just a coincidence. Let's explore.
Narrator. As they explore the laboratory, they come across a machine that can control the sand dunes on the planet.
This is amazing. With this machine, we can create our own sand dunes and ride them like waves.
That sounds awesome, Rick.
But what if we accidentally create a sand dune tsunami?
Don't worry, Summer. That's why I brought our trusty anti-sand tsunami device.
Narrator. Using the machine, Rick, Morty, and Summer create their own sand dune wave and ride it like pros.
This is the best adventure yet.
Yeah, we should do this more often.
Just as long as we don't accidentally cause a sand dune apocalypse.
Narrator. And with that, Rick, Morty, and Summer ride off into the sand dunes, leaving the laboratory behind and making their way back to their own dimension. Another crazy adventure under their belts, but who knows where their next one will take them. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in their lab working on a new invention that allows them to enter parallel universes. As they activate the device, they find themselves inside a universe where all the laws of physics are distorted and the sky is pink.
Morty, this universe is a complete chaos. We need to get out of here fast.
I don't understand, Rick. How can the laws of physics be different in different universes?
Morty, you don't need to understand it. Just accept it and move on.
Action scene.
Suddenly, a giant monster appears and attacks them both. They fight back with their weapons, but it seems that the monster is invincible.
Morty, we're not gonna make it. I have a plan.
What plan, Rick?
The plan B.
Rick, what's plan B?
We run like crazy and hope we don't die.
Joke scene.
As they run, they find themselves in the middle of a science convention.
Rick, we should blend in with the crowd.
What crowd, Morty? These are all nerds.
Suddenly, they see Jerry approaching them with Pat Sajak. Hey, guys, what are you doing here?
Jerry, can't you see we're in the middle of something? And what's with the demonic smile on Pat Sajak's face?
Oh, you know, Pat's just happy to be alive.
Scientific dialogue scene.
As they make their way out of the convention, they encounter an alternate version of themselves.
Alternate, hey, Rick, long time no see. Who are you?
Alternate, we're your counterparts from another universe. We traveled here to warn you about the danger that lies ahead.
What danger? Alternate, the danger of the multiverse collapsing upon itself due to the overuse of your invention.
What does that even mean? Alternate, it means that if you keep traveling between universes, the fabric of reality will tear apart and we'll all cease to exist. Epic action scene.
Suddenly, the monsters from all the parallel universes start appearing and attacking them.
Morty, we have to do something. Activate the device.
But Rick, won't that make things worse?
Do it, Morty. Trust me.
As Morty activates the device, they find themselves in a universe where they never made the invention.
Satisfying ending scene.
Morty, we did it. We escaped the collapse of the multiverse.
But at what cost, Rick? We lost the ability to travel between universes.
Sometimes, Morty, you have to sacrifice something to save everything.
Hey, guys, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be at the science convention.
Oh, shut up, Jerry.
Narrator. In this complex and intricate episode, a group of individuals, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, delve into a virtual world where they engage in a battle of wits and rhyme. Participants are accompanied by two creatures, one being a hero and the other a demon, exerting their influence on each player's decision-making.
Behold, as we step into this world of virtual reality and engage in a battle of rap.
Indeed, let us hope we triumph and emerge victorious in this quest. For the stakes are high and the consequences are dire.
I do not believe in my rapping skills. However, let us give it a try.
Rapping is not just about rhyming, it's about expression, nuances, and creativity. Let us give it our all.
As they commence their battle, the players engage in a lyrical exchange with a beloved character, Yoshi, to roast him using their expressive flair. In the end, Yoshi fails to defend himself and must pay the price of being plunged into a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel forever. As expected, Yoshi recoils in horror while describing his punishment in extreme detail.
Yoshi. Oh, horror of horrors, the stench, the hair, the never-ending descent into darkness. please save me from this eternal naval abyss.
This episode is loaded with numerous exciting and thrilling action scenes, which resonate with the audience. With clever and award-winning writing and an epic satisfaction at the end, this episode is bound to be a classic for science fiction enthusiasts everywhere. Narrator. Today's episode of Rick and Morty revolves around the intrepid duo battling zombies and showcasing their lyrical skills in a rap battle against the notorious Paragoomba.
According to my interdimensional calculations, there seems to be an outbreak of a mysterious zombie virus in this world.
Geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous.
I don't know about this, guys. Zombies freak me out.
Don't be such a wuss, Jerry. Let's go save the world.
Narrator. Our heroes take on the zombie hordes with cutting-edge technology and their scientific expertise. After successfully vanquishing the undead, they come across Paragoomba, an evil creature with a penchant for rhyming.
Paragoomba, you think you can defeat me? That's just absurd. In this rap battle, I'll have you slayed with a single word.
You may be the master of rhymes, but when it comes to science, we'll leave you behind.
You might appear cute, but we'll have you beat. Your rhymes won't stand a chance against our heat.
Narrator. The rap battle heats up, with mind-blowing rhymes and epic beat drops. In the end, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry emerge victorious, sending Paragoomba plummeting into the belly of a mutant sumo wrestler.
Paragoomba! Oh, the agony! The smell is so vile. This punishment is too much to bear for my style.
Narrator. With the world saved and Paragoomba out of the picture, our heroes bask in their glory and celebrate their scientific and lyrical skills. This epic and satisfying episode will leave you on the edge of your seat with its action-packed scenes, clever writing, and unforgettable rhyming battles.
Title: Interdimensional Brawl, Rick, Morty, and Jerry's Academy Awards Adventure.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry watching the Academy Awards on their TV. Suddenly, they decide to jump into the TV to experience the action in person. Upon arriving, they encounter a man named Will Smith who is about to pop Chris Rock across the face. However, Will Smith notices Rick and his family and tries to attack them as well. As the conflict escalates, interactions between different anime characters begin to take place. Goku from Dragon Ball Z appears and battles with Batman from DC Universe, while Naruto from Naruto Shippuden battles with Vegeta from Dragon Ball Super. The fight scenes are thrilling and epic, featuring amazing choreography and special effects. Meanwhile, the dialogue is clever and award-winning, showcasing the talents of the writing team as they weave together references to various anime scenes, characters, and episodes. As the action comes to a climax and the battle between the different characters reaches a fever pitch, Rick is able to intervene and resolve the conflict by using his interdimensional technology to send everyone back to their respective realities. In the end, the episode concludes with Rick, Morty, and Jerry back in their living room, reflecting on the crazy adventure they just experienced. The writing team's incredible ingenuity and attention to detail make this an award-winning episode and a fan favorite for years to come.
That was one hell of a dimension-hopping adventure, even for me.
I never thought I'd get to see Goku and Batman go head-to-head like that.
I don't even know what half of those characters were, but I gotta admit, that was pretty cool.
Title: An Adventure Through the Four Stomachs of a Cow. Animations in Quantum Mechanics.
The episode begins with a cartoon character sitting on a chair with a dog and a cat in the background. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry go to the county fair where they encounter some farm animals. Rick, being a brilliant theoretical physicist, explains that he has developed a new portal gun that can transport them into a living creature. Upon testing it out on a nearby cow, the team is suddenly trapped inside the cow's stomach. Using their knowledge of the animal's digestive system, they must navigate through the 4 stomach compartments to make their way out before the stomach acid dissolves their bodies. Through clever application of quantum mechanics, they are able to manipulate their own molecular structures to survive the harsh digestive environment. The use of simultaneous quantum processes allowed the characters to traverse all 4 of the stomach compartments seamlessly. As they progress through each stomach, they encounter a variety of hazards, including bacteria, undigested food particles, and waves of peristalsis that threaten to push them farther down the digestive tract. Through quick thinking and teamwork, they are able to overcome these challenges and reach the exit. Finally, after successfully escaping the cow's digestive system, they emerge into the sunlight, covered in muck and relieved to be alive. The episode ends with the team laughing and joking about their narrow escape, while a disgruntled farmer looks on in disbelief.
Another successful experiment, Morty. I told you my quantum theories could be applied in real-world situations.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Hey, at least we made it out alive. That was pretty intense.
Can we please never do that again?
Dog, woof.
Cat, meow.
Dr. Samantha. In this episode, we see a crossover between 2 popular TV shows, The Simpsons and The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves in the world of The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, where they encounter Velma Green, a villainous spider creature.
Dr. James. Velma traps the 4 in a massive spiderweb lair and explains her plan to morph them into spider minions forever. She describes the process, which involves injecting them with her spider venom, and the transformation that follows.
Dr. Samantha. The scene is filled with references and nods to the Billy and Mandy TV show, including Velma's powers and the character designs. The dialogue is cleverly written and packed with jokes and pop culture references.
Dr. James. The escape scene is an epic and thrilling action sequence, filled with close calls and narrow escapes. The characters must use their wits and skills to outsmart Velma and make their way out of the web lair.
Dr. Samantha. The resolution of the story is satisfying and fitting. It ties up all the loose ends of the plot and gives the audience a sense of resolution and closure. The episode is a fantastic tribute to both shows and a testament to the writer's skills and creativity.
Dr. James. Overall, this episode demonstrates the power of crossovers and the tremendous potential for creativity in the entertainment industry. It combines well-known characters and universes and creates an original and engaging story that is sure to delight both new and old fans.
Scientific PhD University episode dialogue, The Quantum Basketball Game.
Host. Welcome to our new episode of The Quantum Basketball Game, where we will explore the fascinating world of quantum mechanics through an exciting basketball match. Today's match features 2 teams, the Quantum Leapers and the Cosmic Warriors.
Scene opens with a man standing on a stage with a basketball hoop in the air above him and a basketball hoop in the air above him.
Announcer. Good evening, folks. We are here to witness an extraordinary event. The Quantum Leapers are about to demonstrate their quantum jumping skills in a game of basketball against the Cosmic Warriors.
Quantum Leapers Captain, welcome, everyone. We are the Quantum Leapers, and we are here to showcase the power of quantum mechanics in sports.
Cosmic Warriors Captain, and we are the Cosmic Warriors, ready to challenge these quantum fanatics with our traditional style of basketball.
The game commences, and the players start demonstrating their quantum abilities, jumping from one end of the court to another in a matter of seconds.
Morty, I told you this would be the best way to explore quantum mechanics.
Yeah, Rick, but I didn't know it would be so confusing.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Jerry, we are in a quantum basketball game, and we need to pay attention or risk being left behind.
Suddenly, Will Smith enters the game and starts popping the players, including Rick and his family.
Will Smith. Hey, what are you doing here? This is a quantum game, and you don't belong here.
Oh, look who's talking. Mister, I am legend, can't handle a quantum basketball match.
Will Smith. That's it, time to pop you out of here.
The game intensifies as the players jump higher and faster, and Will Smith struggles to keep up with the quantum mechanics.
Chris Rock. Hey, Will, what are you doing?
Will Smith. I am popping these intruders from another dimension.
Chris Rock. Man, you are tripping. They are watching the Academy Awards.
Will Smith realizes his mistake and apologizes to the players. The game ends with the Quantum Leapers winning the match.
Quantum Leapers Captain, thank you, everyone, for witnessing this quantum basketball game. We hope to show you more exciting matches in the future.
Host. That was an incredible game, folks. Quantum mechanics never looked so good. Till next time, keep exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Credits roll, and the audience enjoys a thrilling and informative episode of the Quantum Basketball Game.
Title: The Cut Adventure.
Synopsis.
The Smith family, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, go to a county fair where they encounter farm animals in a tranquil green field with a windmill towering in the background. Suddenly, they find themselves inexplicably inside a cow who is enjoying her leisurely stroll. Our plucky protagonists are now transiting through the inner workings of the cow's digestive system, which consists of 4 stomachs, and they must find a way out.
As I hypothesized, we were transported through a miniaturization portal upon contact with the cow's hide, then succumbed to the laws of physics and ended up in her gastrointestinal tract.
Oh, man, I think I'm going to be sick.
This is gross. How did we end up here?
I knew this was a bad idea. I mean, it's clear that going to county fairs is a risky business.
As they travel through the cow's digestive tract, our heroes face many dangers, including acidic stomach contents and gastrointestinal flora.
Whatever you do, don't touch or ingest anything. It could be hazardous to our health.
What if we get stuck in here forever?
Can't we just, punch our way out?
I don't think that's how science works, Summer. But with Rick's scientific know-how and quick thinking, they manage to escape through the cow's rectum to the amazement of the fairgoers.
As I suspected, there was a tiny portal in the cow's rectum that was our ticket back to reality.
I can't believe we made it out of there.
That was insane, but it was also kind of cool.
You know what? I think I'm done with county fairs for a while.
And as they walked away from the green field with the windmill, they couldn't help but feel a sense of relief and the satisfaction of having completed another madcap adventure orchestrated by the genius of Rick Sanchez. Narrator. In this episode titled Invasion of the Spider Queen, following the events of Rick and his family stumbling upon a zombie, they are suddenly transported to the world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. While exploring the peculiar world, they encounter the villainous Velma Green, who immediately traps them in her enormous spider web lair.
This is insane. How could we have ended up in a cartoon world?
I can't believe this is happening. Velma Green, My dear captives, I have been looking for new recruits to join my army of spider minions. You all have the perfect qualities to become part of my tribe.
Gross. Why would anyone want to be a spider minion?
Please let us go. We didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Velma Green, it's too late for that. I will now inject you with my venom, and you will slowly start to morph into my spider minions.
As Velma proceeds with her plan, she explains in great detail the process of transformation, using scientific and biological terms to describe the phenomenon. The action-packed scenes are accompanied by numerous references to the Billy and Mandy TV show, as the characters try to escape the Spider Queen's clutches.
We have to find a way out before it's too late.
What do we do? We're trapped in this spider web.
Maybe we can use this web to our advantage.
How about we try to cut ourselves free? In the end, the clever writing and heroic efforts of Rick and his family lead to a satisfying conclusion, as they escape and prevent Velma from achieving her evil plan. Narrator: in the end, the family managed to escape Velma's lair, setting their sights on finding a way back to their own world. Although it was a close call, they learned to work together and use their unique strengths to overcome the odds.
Title: Transdimensional Game Theory, an exploration of screen invasions.
In this episode, we study the phenomenon of screen invasions as Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Jerry find themselves sucked into their TV screen while watching a cartoon game. Through a series of interdimensional twists and turns, they come face to face with Will Smith at the Academy Awards, depicted through a combination of animation and live-action footage. Throughout the episode, we analyze the complex game theory at play as Will Smith tries to eliminate Rick and his family from his screen and continue his own game. This includes references to a variety of anime, with the characters drawing upon themes such as strategic thinking, mind games, and trust issues to outsmart their opponent. The episode features a number of action-packed scenes, showcasing the technical precision and innovation that has become a hallmark of the series. There is also a cleverly crafted dialogue throughout that manages to balance humor with a deeper exploration of the psychology of screen invasions. Ultimately, the episode culminates in a satisfying ending that weaves together the various plot threads and provides a satisfying resolution to the complex game that has been unfolding. This episode serves as a perfect example of how the creators of this show continue to push the boundaries of what is possible in the animated television format.
Morty, this is an astounding example of screen invasions. The game theory at play here is beyond any other dimension we've seen.
Geez, Rick, can't we just enjoy a cartoon game without getting sucked into it?
I just want to know why Will Smith is trying to kill us.
Jerry too. I don't care, as long as we make it out of here in one piece.
Will Smith. You may be able to outsmart me, but I will never let you win my game.
Ah, but you forget the first rule of game theory. The best move is sometimes not to play at all.
And who says cartoons can't be fun and educational?
All characters exit the screen, and the TV returns to normal. Narrator: in this gripping episode of Rick and Morty, the dynamic duo and their family embark on a journey that takes them to the animated world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. The backdrop is a spider web, an intricate structure made of a combination of proteins, carbohydrates, and other biomolecules. The spider web's strength and elasticity are a result of the chemical properties of its constituent molecules.
Pointing at the TV. What the hell is that?
That's the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. It's a cartoon on MMMY TV.
It looks kind of creepy.
I don't think I like this. Can't we just watch something else?
Narrator. Just as Jerry expresses his dislike of the show, the family is suddenly thrust into the world of Billy and Mandy. They find themselves trapped in a spider web lair by Velma Green, a villainous character from the cartoon series.
Velma, welcome to my lair. You are here because I want to turn you into my spider minions. Your bodies will be morphed in my abdomen, and you will serve me forever.
Oh come on, really? A spider lair? This is so cliché.
Narrator. Velma removes the veil on her abdomen to reveal her slick, black abdomen. We see an array of tools spread out before her as she explains the process in detail. She describes the types of enzymes and molecular pathways that will be involved in transforming Rick and his family into spider minions.
This is not good, Rick. How are we going to get out of here?
Voice trembling, I don't want to be a spider.
Confused. I don't understand any of this. Can someone explain it to me?
Narrator. The family must think on their feet to escape Velma's clutches. But they are not alone in their efforts. Billy and Mandy join them in their quest, and a thrilling adventure ensues.
Frantically trying to hack into the web. Hold on guys, I think I found a vulnerability in the web structure. With a little bit of programming, I might be able to break us free.
We better hurry, she's coming back.
Breathless. Hurry, Rick.
Narrator. With Rick's quick thinking, the family is able to break free from the spider web. They make a harrowing escape and emerge victorious over their nemesis, Velma Green.
Out of breath. That was intense. I don't think I ever want to watch another cartoon again.
Smiling, yeah, me neither. But it was pretty epic though.
Narrator. And so ends an unforgettable episode that was packed with references to the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. The clever writing and thrilling action scenes make it an instant fan favorite. Title: The Horned Man's Clavicle.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the lab working on a new experiment when a strange man with horns and a beard bursts into the room. He's wearing a hat with horns on it and a star on his forehead.
Horned man, I need your help. My clavicles are glowing with salt and I think it means something.
Oh great, another weirdo. What's a clavicle?
It's a bone in your shoulder, Rick.
Right. Well, let's get to it then.
As Rick and Morty start examining the horned man's clavicles, Jerry walks in.
What's going on here? Why is there a horned man in our lab?
He needs our help, Jerry. Go grab the archaeology textbooks. We're diving deep into bone science tonight.
As they delve into the science behind the horned man's glowing clavicles, they discover that the salt glow is actually a sign of ancient power. The horned man is part of an ancient civilization that used salt to harness the power of the stars.
Horned man, that's right. And I need your help to find the lost salt mines of my people.
Lost salt mines? Well, this just keeps getting better and better.
What do we do now?
We build a device that can detect the unique vibrations of the lost mines. It's going to require a lot of science and a lot of alcohol.
As they embark on their quest to find the lost salt mines, they encounter all sorts of obstacles and mishaps. From portals to alternate dimensions to giant mutated sea creatures, they face it all with humor and wit. In the end, they find the lost mines and the horned man harnesses the power of the stars once again. As they bid farewell to the strange creature and return to their lab, Rick wittily quips,
"Well, that was salt-tastic. Let's do this again sometime, shall we?"
I don't think my brain can handle much more science, Rick.
I just want to go home and eat some cereal.
And with that, the episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry walking off into the sunset, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Title: Rhymes and Reasons. The Battle of Mario's Appearance.
The episode begins with a group of individuals standing in front of a large, imposing building adorned with neon signs. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are plunged into a vivid and surreal world where they engage in a rhyming rap battle. The primary target of their lyrical onslaught is none other than Mario, who must lose and suffer a humiliating penalty for his appearance. Through a combination of rhythmic wordplay, inventive metaphor, and vivid imagery, the characters engage in a verbal combat that showcases their wit and creativity. The battle takes place in a surreal environment where the laws of physics are subject to rapid change and transformation. The stakes are high, as both sides exchange blows in an effort to outdo the other. Along the way, the characters engage in thrilling action scenes that showcase their skills and ingenuity. Ultimately, Mario is defeated and must suffer a humiliating punishment, being plunged into a hairy, stanky, and gaping navel of a giant mutant sumo wrestler. He laments his fate in extreme detail, providing a cathartic moment of schadenfreude for the audience. Through its clever writing, vivid imagery, and artful rhymes, this episode showcases the infinite potential of creativity and imagination. Whether engaging in rap battles or exploring surreal worlds, the characters evoke a sense of wonder and excitement that leaves the viewer feeling satisfied and fulfilled. Narrator. In this action-packed animated episode, we witness a multi-dimensional journey of 4 characters, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, as they venture into a world of rhyming rap battles to roast Luigi.
The concept of multidimensional travel holds significant promise for intra- and interdimensional transport, with the potential to revolutionize the field of astrophysics.
The rhyming rap battle is a cultural phenomenon that has emerged in the 21st century and provides a unique avenue for creative expression, often accompanied by intricate wordplay and clever phrasing.
Our adventure takes us to a world where the stakes are high, and our team must use their wits and fighting skills to win the battle.
Luigi's fate is sealed as the team plunges him into a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel, highlighting the importance of hygiene and sanitation in preventing infections and diseases.
Luigi, the punishment meted out to me is cruel and inhumane, and I will never forget the horrors of being trapped in the abyss of a sumo wrestler's navel.
Narrator. From thrilling action scenes to clever award-winning writing, this episode delivers on all fronts, culminating in an epic and satisfying end, leaving us with the anticipation of more multidimensional adventures to come. Narrator. In this episode, the main characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Jerry dive into their TV to witness an altercation between Will Smith and Chris Rock at the Academy Awards. The scene is visually depicted with a cartoon of a group of people holding guns, and a man holding a gun, with a green light behind them.
Oh boy, here we go again. Let's see what drama unfolds.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick. What if we get hurt?
Yeah, I don't want to end up like Chris Rock. He got popped by Will Smith. I don't know what that means, but it sounds bad.
Narrator. As soon as Will Smith spots the main characters, he becomes enraged and tries to attack them. The scene is filled with references to popular anime shows, including characters, episodes, and more.
Quick, we have to defend ourselves. Use your guns.
I don't know how to use a gun, Rick.
Me neither. What do we do?
Narrator. The scene then transitions into an epic action sequence with thrilling combat scenes and clever dialogue. The main characters fight off Will Smith and his crew with incredible skill and precision.
Take that, Will Smith. Your outdated methods of violence and aggression are no match for our technology and ingenuity.
Yeah, we may not know how to use guns, but we've got brains.
And don't forget heart.
Narrator. The episode culminates in a satisfying ending where the main characters emerge victorious and return to their own reality, unharmed but wiser for the experience. The episode is a testament to the power of collaboration, creativity, and innovation. Opening shot. A cartoon character named Roger stands in front of a group of cows grazing on a field with a sky background and a giant blue ball in the middle. He appears to be enjoying the peaceful atmosphere when Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry suddenly appear out of nowhere.
Interesting. According to my calculations, we are now inside the cow's digestive system.
What? How is that even possible?
I don't know, but we need to get out of here.
Guys. I think I just found the first stomach. As they moved forward, they encounter various challenges, such as avoiding the digestive enzymes and maneuvering through the narrow passageways of the cow's stomachs. They eventually make their way through all 4 stomachs, finally arriving at the end of the digestive system.
Amazing. We have managed to survive the whole digestive process.
That was disgusting.
But it was also quite fascinating from a scientific perspective.
Can we please get out of here now? As they exit the cow, they find themselves back at the county fair, surrounded by the bewildered looks of the other fairgoers.
Roger, hey, what happened? You guys disappeared suddenly.
Let's just say we had a bit of an adventure.
And that we never want to experience anything like that again.
But it was a valuable learning experience nonetheless.
Can we please go home now? As they make their way back to the portal, they exchange a knowing look, having survived an ordeal that very few people or cartoon characters could ever claim to have experienced. Narrator. In a distant future, a group of individuals comprising of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were present in a setting illuminated by neon lights. A mammoth robot loomed in the background, radiating an electrical aura.
Listen up. We have an important mission at hand. It's time to give that green reptilian creature a taste of its own medicine.
Rick, are you talking about Yoshi? What did he do?
Yeah, I agree with Morty. Yoshi is just a lovable, harmless character. We shouldn't be cruel to him.
Oh, come on, you guys. It's just a bit of harmless fun. Let's roast Yoshi in a rhyming rap battle, and he'll never mess with us again.
Narrator. Our protagonists quickly dive into a world where they come face to face with Yoshi. The rhyming rap battle begins, leaving Yoshi no chance of victory.
Your appearance is green, and you look like a bean. You have no style, just a white belly pile.
You might have a long tongue, but it's no fun. Your voice sounds like a screech, and you have slime that's hard to reach.
You're just a character in the game, and you look pretty lame. Your egg throwing may be your only salvation, but I'd rather face Bowser's damnation.
Your character design is pretty bland, and your presence is nothing grand. So, Yoshi, let's face it, your existence is not my favorite.
Narrator. As the battle concludes, Yoshi is left reeling in defeat, and the group celebrates their victory.
You know what comes next, right? Let's throw Yoshi into the gaping navel of a giant mutant sumo wrestler.
Oh man, Rick, that's just plain disgusting. Poor Yoshi.
Narrator. The group proceeds to execute their punishment plan, and Yoshi is plunged into the mutant sumo wrestler's hairy, stinky, and bottomless navel. Yoshi complains in extreme detail, but the group is unyielding.
Yoshi, I can't breathe, it's dark in here, and the smell is unbearable. Please, let me out.
Narrator. The episode continues with thrilling action scenes, clever writing, and an ultimately satisfying conclusion. Episode title: Quantum Entanglement at the Academy Awards.
Opening shot.
The camera focuses on a man standing on top of a building next to a giant screen TV screen with a city in the background. This man is Rick Sanchez from the parallel universe, and his family members, Morty, Jerry, and Jerry, join him on the rooftop. They have a device that allows them to jump into different dimensions. Rick uses it to take his family on a crazy adventure.
Let's get swifty, Morty. We're going to the Academy Awards.
Whoa, really, Rick? That sounds like it could be dangerous.
Yeah, Rick. I don't think I'm up for any danger today. I'm with Jerry on this one, Rick. I don't think we need any trouble.
Relax, guys. It's just the Oscars. What's the worst that could happen?
Suddenly, the screen on the giant TV flickers, and the image of Will Smith pops up.
Well, I'm gonna pop Chris Rock across the face.
Morty, quick, jump into the screen.
The family jumps into the TV, and they find themselves on the Academy Awards stage, right in the middle of the action.
Midway shot.
Will Smith suddenly sees Rick and his family and tries to pop them too. The family manages to dodge the attacks, but they realize they are now in the middle of a quantum entanglement that makes it almost impossible to escape.
This is bad, Rick. I think we're stuck in some kind of quantum trap.
Don't worry, Jerry. I have a plan.
Rick pulls out a device that can hack into the TV screen and modify the quantum entanglement.
Let's run some code.
The screen flickers again, and Rick manages to hack the entanglement.
Ending shot.
The family finds itself back on the rooftop, safe and sound.
Phew, that was close. I thought we were goners.
Yeah, Rick, that was really intense.
It's all in a day's work, Morty. Now, let's watch some anime.
The family sits down to watch some anime on the giant screen TV, and the camera fades to black.
Closing narration.
Rick and his family have once again managed to survive a crazy adventure. But who knows what the next jump will bring? Only time will tell. The end. Scientific PhD university terms provided by OpenAI's GPT-3. The episode titled, Will Smith's Wrath, presents an interesting analysis of the cognitive dissonance brought about by exposure to mass media. The setting, a green forest with grass and trees in the foggy daytime, offers a natural backdrop to explore the duality of modern living. The trail through the trees and grass on the ground signifies a journey of self-discovery that is often elusive in a world dominated by commercial interests. As Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Jerry plunge into their TV, they confront Will Smith's primal rage, ignited by Chris Rock's faux pas at the Academy Awards. Will Smith's attempt to inflict physical harm on his audience is a manifestation of his frustration at being a spokesperson for a culture he no longer recognizes. The subsequent action scenes are not just a spectacle of violence, but a cathartic experience for the characters as well as the audience. The award-winning writing and dialogue enriches the narrative, providing insight into the complex emotional landscape of the characters. The episode's conclusion brings about a sense of closure, where Will Smith, having vented his anger, reconciles with Rick and his family. The experience highlights the need to value and prioritize our innate human connections, even in the face of a culture defined by superficiality and materialism.
Name. This episode beautifully integrates the themes of culture, identity, and emotional health in a way that is thought-provoking and entertaining. Name. The use of the natural setting adds depth and context to the story, allowing for a nuanced exploration of the human condition. Name. The action sequences are skillfully crafted, providing a visceral experience that complements the emotional arc of the characters. Name. The writing and dialogue are top-notch, elevating the story to the level of art. Name. The conclusion brings about a sense of resolution, effectively tying together the various themes explored throughout the episode. Name. Overall, Will Smith's Wrath is a masterfully crafted episode that offers both entertainment and reflection on the human experience.
Narrator. In this episode, the audience witnesses a fascinating phenomenon of microscopic manipulation. The show opens with the sight of a poster advertising a cartoon series, accompanied by a man grasping a fire hydrant in the background, possibly alluding to the character's tumultuous nature.
Ah, geez, Morty, this movie night is going to be a drag. You know I hate spending evenings with Jerry.
Yeah, Rick, but we promised Summer we would do it together.
Hey, I heard that. Narrator. Despite Rick's reluctance, they begin their movie night, which takes a turn when Rick uses his latest shrinking invention and accidentally shrinks the trio.
Shit, Morty, I didn't mean to shrink us.
Narrator. The audience is taken into a world of miniature proportions, which the trio discovers is a world of popcorn people living inside the bowl of popcorn. Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves interacting with the miniature beings, while Summer observes from a distance, holding the popcorn bowl.
Oh, this is wild, Morty. These popcorn people are fascinating. They have a whole civilization and infrastructure inside this bowl.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, Rick, but how the hell are we going to get back to our normal size?
Narrator. The episode takes a turn for the intense when the popcorn people mistake the trio for threats and begin attacking them. Rick, Morty, and Jerry get into a number of thrilling action sequences while simultaneously describing the fascinating microcosm of the popcorn people's world.
Help! These little guys are everywhere.
Narrator. Meanwhile, Summer watches in awe as the spectacle unfolds and is left to figure out how to restore everyone back to their normal size.
Maybe I can use this magnifying glass to reverse engineer the shrinking device.
Narrator. The episode builds up towards an epic climax where Rick, Morty, and Jerry are saved from being crushed by a giant kernel of popcorn, and Summer succeeds in restoring everyone to their normal size.
I did it! You guys are back to your normal size.
Summer, that's amazing. You're always surprising me.
Narrator. The episode ends with the group back to their normal size, and Rick assuring everyone that he won't be using the shrinking device again anytime soon.
Title: The Sodium Experimentation. Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in the garage tinkering with a new invention. Jerry is holding a small container filled with sodium while Rick is explaining the science behind it. Morty is trying to grab the container from Jerry's hands, but Jerry insists on holding it. Suddenly, the container slips out of Jerry's hand and lands on the ground, causing a small explosion.
Jerry, that is why I told you to handle the sodium with care. It's a highly reactive metal, and it can explode when exposed to water.
Geez, Jerry, you almost blew us all up.
Sorry, I didn't know it was that dangerous. I thought it was just a harmless chemical.
Suddenly, a woman with red hair and a stethoscope around her neck enters the garage.
Nurse Madeline Petch, excuse me. I heard an explosion in here. Is everything all right?
Hey, who are you?
Nurse Madeline Petch. I'm Nurse Madeline Petch. I work at the local hospital. Did you guys get injured? Do you need medical attention?
No, we're fine. Just some minor burns.
Nurse Madeline Petch. Well, okay then. Just be careful next time. Explosions can cause serious injuries.
Don't worry about it. We're experts in science and invention. We know what we're doing.
Nurse Madeline Petch. Okay, I'll take your word for it. But if you ever need medical assistance, don't hesitate to call me.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry resume their experiment with sodium, but this time, they handle it with care. Throughout the episode, they attempt to use the sodium in different ways, resulting in various mishaps and comedic situations. At one point, they accidentally create a time portal and end up in Iran, where they have to navigate through a desert and avoid getting caught by the Iran government. In another scene, they try to use the sodium to power their spaceship but end up accidentally launching themselves in the wrong direction and crash landing in Miami, where they have to deal with a group of angry alligators. At the end of the episode, they finally succeed in their experiment and create a powerful new energy source using sodium. However, they accidentally overload their invention, causing it to explode and destroy the entire garage.
Well, there goes our garage.
And our new invention.
Hey, we'll just build a new one. Let's go get a drink.
The trio walks off into the distance, leaving behind the wreckage of their experiment.
Closing scene.
As the credits roll, we see Nurse Madeline Petch walking into the garage, examining the wreckage. She mutters to herself, "These guys are going to need a lot of medical attention."
Title: The Hawking Paradox.
Introduction.
The episode presents a unique scenario where a man is seen sitting on a wheelchair on the streets of Los Angeles with a video camera attached to the back end of the wheelchair. The individual is identified as Stephen Hawking, a renowned scientist who is well known for his groundbreaking discoveries in the field of physics. The episode aims to explore the paradoxical nature of time travel in the context of Hawking's theories while also delving into the practical implementation of his theories.
Scene 1.
As the episode starts, the camera zooms in on Hawking sitting on his wheelchair, surrounded by a group of onlookers who are curiously observing his wheelchair. The camera attached to the back end of the wheelchair comes into focus, indicating that it is no ordinary wheelchair.
Hawking. Greetings, fellow observers. As you may have guessed, this is no ordinary wheelchair. It is equipped with a camera that is capable of capturing visual data with exceptional precision. Scene 2.
Hawking then proceeds to explain how his theories on time travel, in particular, the concept of wormholes, can be applied practically.
Hawking. As per my theories, wormholes can serve as a gateway between 2 points in space-time, allowing us to travel through time. However, this concept is still in its infancy and requires extensive research to be validated.
Scene 3. Just as Hawking finishes his explanation, the camera pans towards a group of individuals who are attempting to steal the wheelchair.
Hawking. Hold on, someone seems to be attempting to steal my wheelchair.
Scene 4.
As the individuals try to make off with the wheelchair, the attached video camera starts to record the events that are unfolding.
Hawking. Aha. It seems that the video camera attached to my wheelchair is now serving a practical purpose.
Scene 5. As the footage from the video camera is being played, the onlookers observe how the thieves are apprehended by the police.
Hawking, the beauty of science and technology, my friends. I believe the video footage captured by my wheelchair can serve as evidence in court.
Conclusion.
The episode showcases how practical applications of scientific theories can lead to unexpected and exciting outcomes. The camera attached to Hawking's wheelchair served as both a device for recording the events and also played a role in deterring the would-be thieves. The episode concludes by highlighting the importance of technology in aiding scientific research.
Title: The Shutterstock Shuffle.
Brief plot summary. Rick and Morty, along with Jerry, Beth, and Summer, are pulled into a bizarre adventure involving a blurred photo of a circular object with the word Shutterstock on the side, an occult detective nightmare, and a fruit basket. Amidst the chaos, the family also has some amusing encounters with celebrities and even run into Gone Free CSS from Hunter x Hunter.
Scientific description. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we follow the Smith family as they traverse through multiple dimensions, encountering a series of inexplicable events that challenge their understanding of the cosmos. The episode explores a variety of themes, including the nature of reality, the perception of time, and the boundaries of existence.
The adventure begins when Rick discovers a blurry photo of a circular object with the word Shutterstock on the side, which prompts him to launch into a series of experiments involving quantum physics and advanced computing. As he tinkers with his inventions, a strange energy begins to emanate from the photograph, and the lines between reality and fiction begin to blur. Meanwhile, Morty is having an occult detective nightmare, in which he must use all his wits to solve a series of murder cases committed by phantom creatures. In his dream, he discovers that the only way to defeat these creatures is by collecting various fruit baskets from across the multiverse. The Smith family gathers in the lounge, where they encounter a series of famous celebrities, such as Justin Bieber and Kim Kardashian, who have been transported to their dimension by a rogue time traveler. Amidst the chaos, they also come across Gone Free CSS from Hunter x Hunter, who joins their adventure and provides valuable insights into the nature of the multiverse. Together, they embark on a series of hilarious and bizarre encounters that take them through a variety of strange and wondrous dimensions. Along the way, they grapple with bizarre alien species, encounter unexpected challenges, and engage in countless antics that keep the audience on the edge of their seat. As the episode draws to a close, the Smith family returns to their dimension, exhausted but elated by their wild escapade. As they reflect on their adventures, they realize that the boundaries of existence are far greater than they ever imagined, and that the universe is an ever-evolving, ever-expanding mystery that they have only just begun to uncover.
I knew that photo was more than meets the eye. Quantum physics never ceases to amaze me.
I had this crazy nightmare where I had to collect fruit baskets to solve a series of murders. It was both terrifying and oddly satisfying.
I can't believe I got to meet Kim Kardashian. I was so starstruck.
I'm just glad we made it back in one piece. The multiverse can be pretty overwhelming.
That was insane. I can't wait to tell my friends about Gone Free CSS from Hunter x Hunter joining us on our adventure.
Title: The Quantum Pumpkin of Entangled Hauntings.
Synopsis.
In the latest adventure of Rick and Morty, the duo finds themselves exploring the spooky depths of quantum mechanics. The episode begins as Rick invents a scientific device capable of transmitting quantum entanglement through a pumpkin. With a flashlight in one hand and the pumpkin in the other, Rick and Morty set off to test their new invention in the backdrop of a Halloween-themed dimension. Beth and Summer join the duo, eager to explore the paranormal phenomenon. As they venture deeper into the haunted realm, they stumble upon a group of spectral entities hosting a haunted karaoke contest. Driven by their love for music, the gang decides to participate in the competition. However, things quickly spiral out of control as the device malfunctions, and the music and quantum entanglement merge into a terrifyingly hilarious concoction. The group finds themselves trapped in a reality-bending maze, trying to unravel the mysteries of the dimension and escape.
Dialogue. The quantum pumpkin is the pinnacle of scientific breakthroughs. It can transmit quantum entanglement through space and time, all while spooking the pants off ya.
I don't know, Rick. This dimension looks haunted as hell. Are you sure about this?
Just another day in the life of the Smith family, Morty.
Let's do it. I've always wanted to sing in a haunted karaoke contest.
Ah, I see what's happening here. You kids want to have some fun, eh? Well, let's see what this baby can do.
Sound of the device beeping and flashing.
Oops, looks like it's malfunctioning. Brace yourselves, folks. We're about to enter a reality-bending maze.
What do we do now, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We just have to find the exit before we get trapped forever.
And how do we do that?
Ah, I always have a contingency plan. Just follow me, and try not to scream too loud.
Are you kidding me? This is awesome.
Rick and Morty start singing a Spanish rendition of Are You the One? As they navigate through the maze.
I can't believe this is happening.
Eerie laughter echoes through the maze.
Oh God, we're all gonna die.
Rick pulls out a speaker and blasts the theme song from Ghostbusters.
This is how we do it, bitches.
Silence falls over the maze as the group finds the exit.
We made it. That was insane.
Insane? No, that was just another day in the life of the Smith family. When you're a scientist, anything can happen.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Cloud, Strife, and Lyric. Opening scene.
Morty, buckle up. We've got a crazy adventure ahead of us.
What's the adventure, Rick?
We're going to explore the quantum entanglement of Cloud, Strife, and Lyric.
Who's Cloud, Strife, and Lyric?
They're characters from video games, Morty. You wouldn't understand.
Scene 2, the laboratory.
Rick and Morty arrive at the laboratory where the two video game characters are being kept in stasis.
Alright, Morty. Let's set up the equipment to test the quantum entanglement.
What's quantum entanglement, Rick?
It's a scientific phenomenon where two particles are connected on a subatomic level, Morty. It's complicated stuff.
Scene 3, the experiment. Rick and Morty activate the quantum entanglement machine and link Cloud, Strife, and Lyric together.
What are you doing, Rick?
We're conducting a scientific experiment, Beth. Don't ask questions.
Who are these guys? They look like anime characters.
They're not just anime characters, Jerry. They're quantum entangled video game characters. This is groundbreaking stuff.
Scene 4, the chaos.
Suddenly, the experiment goes awry and the lab is filled with an explosion of yellow and black energy.
What's happening, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. The quantum entanglement is going haywire.
Can't you do something, Rick?
I'm trying, Beth. I'm trying.
Scene 5, the final battle. Out of the explosion comes Cloud, Strife, and Lyric in physical form, ready to battle it out.
Cloud, Strife. I challenge you, Lyric. Let's see who's the true video game hero.
Lyric, bring it on, Cloud, Strife. I'll show you what it means to be a gamer.
This is amazing, Morty. They've come to life.
But they're destroying the lab, Rick.
Hey, it's just a lab, Morty. We can rebuild it. This is history in the making.
Final scene, the aftermath.
After the intense battle, Cloud, Strife, and Lyric are back in stasis and everything seems to be back to normal. So, what did we learn from this whole experience?
Nothing, Jerry, and that's the beauty of science.
But what about the quantum entanglement?
Oh, that was just a bunch of fancy words. It doesn't really mean anything.
So, it was all for nothing?
No, it was for science, Beth. That's all that matters.
Fade to black.
Title: The Sociological Implications of Building Sci-Fi Themed Lego Sets.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a scientific adventure to explore the socio-cultural behaviors of individuals engaging in building sci-fi themed Lego sets. Their journey takes them to a building filled with Lego figures and enthusiasts, where they encounter a group of eccentric characters including the notorious rapper, Kanye West, and a culinary pirate school.
Morty, we have to delve deep into this sociological experiment and observe these Lego constructors in their natural habitat. Their behaviors could have implications for the entire universe.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. What if we get sucked into a Lego black hole or something?
As they enter the building, a group of Lego enthusiasts greet them, including Kanye West.
Kanye, hey Rick and Morty, you here to build some Legos with me? I'm trying to create a replica of Yeezy sneakers using only Legos.
Not interested, Kanye. We're here on a scientific mission to observe the behavior of Lego builders.
Guys, what's that strange odor coming from over there?
As they turn around, they see a pirate culinary school where chefs are creating dishes using Legos.
I've seen it all. Legos being used as an ingredient in culinary arts. This is both fascinating and ridiculous at the same time.
I just want to build a spaceship and get out of here.
As Rick and Morty continue their observation, they see the intense focus and enthusiasm of the builders, working tirelessly to create intricate models.
This is the embodiment of obsession and creativity. The cultural significance of Lego building is immense.
I just hope we don't get trapped here forever.
As they leave the building, the Lego figure they encountered in the beginning of their journey comes to life and waves goodbye.
Lego figure, thank you for observing the art of Lego building. May your adventures never be limited by the boundaries of bricks and mortar.
Deep stuff, Lego dude. Let's get back home and analyze our findings.
Can we please do something normal for once?
The camera pans out as Rick and Morty fly away, leaving the Lego world behind, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Title: The Pirate Karaoke Supernova Bake Off.
Synopsis:
The episode opens with Rick and Morty interrupting Jerry's attempted karaoke session, showcasing their latest invention, a device capable of generating a supernova within a confined space.
Oh Jerry, what are you doing? It's time to get swifty. Check out this little baby we cooked up in the lab.
It's a supernova generator. With this, we can simulate the effects of a star explosion without causing any real damage.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. Hey, can I try it out?
Oh, we're taking this baby to the Pirate Karaoke Supernova Bake Off tonight.
It's a contest where pirates sing and bake at the same time. It's like Iron Chef, but with more eye patches.
As Rick and Morty prepare for the contest, they need a third member for their crew. They stumble upon a man dressed as a pirate and singing karaoke at a local bar. They invite him to join their team but soon realize he doesn't speak English.
Morty, I think we've got a bit of a communication problem here.
Yeah, he only speaks gibberish. But hey, maybe that's what we need to win the contest.
The trio then head to the bake-off with their supernova generator in tow. As they sing and bake, chaos ensues as their device creates a miniature supernova, causing the judges' table to catch on fire.
Judge 1, what the hell is going on here? This is not what I signed up for.
Calm down, Judge. We're just getting started. Wait until you taste our pie.
Yeah, it's a supernova cherry pie. Guaranteed to blow your mind.
As the judges try their pie, they are transported to another dimension where they encounter a group of aliens who challenge them to a rap battle.
Alien 1. Yo, check it out. These Earthlings think they can spit rhymes. Let's show them how it's done.
Oh, it's on now. Morty, crank up the beats.
As the rap battle commences, the judges and pirates trade verses back and forth until they finally emerge as victorious. The episode ends with the group celebrating their victory and Rick realizing that they forgot to turn off the supernova generator, causing a massive explosion that engulfs the entire planet.
Oops, looks like we're gonna have to find a new home. Who's up for a road trip?
I don't know, Rick. That supernova generator nearly killed us all. Maybe we should just stay put for a while.
Oh, where's the fun in that? Let's go explore the multiverse and see what kind of trouble we can get into next.
Title: The Quantum Feline and the Time-Traveling Paparazzi.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a strange and enigmatic cat with blue eyes, identified as an Egyptian Mao, capable of quantum jumps between parallel universes. As they try to figure out its behavior, they end up trapped in a haunted antique shop owned by a shady figure who bears an uncanny resemblance to Michael Jackson. Here, they uncover a mysterious artifact made of zirconium, which triggers a change in the cat's behavior, leading them to embark on a wild adventure through time and space.
Scene 1.
Morty, pay attention. This isn't your average cat. It's not even a cat, technically. The Egyptian Mao is a quantum creature, capable of spontaneous displacements between multiple universes.
Wow, Rick, that's wild, but why is it staring at us like that?
Well, Morty, from its perspective, we're just one of the infinite possibilities of reality. But from our perspective, it's just a creepy blue-eyed feline.
Scene 2.
As Rick and Morty investigate the antique shop, they encounter a mysterious figure that resembles Michael Jackson, complete with a red leather jacket and a fedora.
Michael, hey. Welcome to my shop. I see you found my prized possession.
What would that be, Michael?
Michael, why, the zirconium cube, of course. It's a rare piece of extraterrestrial technology that I obtained from an intergalactic auction.
Whoa, dude, do you have any other cool stuff here?
Michael, everything here is cool, Morty. You just gotta know how to use it.
Scene 3.
As Rick and Morty experiment with the zirconium cube, the Egyptian Mao suddenly teleports them to a parallel universe inhabited by time-traveling paparazzi.
Paparazzi, attention, attention. We have spotted a rogue time traveler in the vicinity. Do not interfere with our mission.
Oh great, now we have to deal with these guys too.
What do we do?
We gotta blend in, Morty. Let's take some selfies with them. Maybe they'll leave us alone.
Scene 4.
As they make their way through different timelines and realities, the cat's behavior becomes more erratic, leading them to suspect that it might be possessed by a malevolent entity.
Rick, I don't like this cat. It's always staring at us with those creepy blue eyes.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll give it a nice facial massage to ease its nerves.
Scene 5.
Despite Rick's efforts, the cat's behavior grows more violent, eventually leading them to a final confrontation with the entity possessing it.
Entity, you fools. You think you can control me? I am the ruler of all universes.
Oh great, another megalomaniacal entity with delusions of grandeur. This is getting ridiculous.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Scene 6.
After a heated battle, Rick and Morty manage to destroy the entity and liberate the cat from its influence. As they bid farewell to their enigmatic feline friend, they reflect on the strange and unpredictable nature of the multiverse.
Well, Morty, that was a wild ride. I don't think my PhD in interdimensional physics could have prepared me for that.
Yeah, but at least we learned something, right?
Yeah, we learned that sometimes, you just gotta go with the flow and enjoy the ride. even if that means hanging out with a weird blue-eyed cat and a time-traveling Michael Jackson lookalike.
Episode title: Interdimensional Space Madness, The Silverfish Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a dangerous mission aboard a space station orbiting a remote planet inhabited by silverfish, a highly advanced alien race with incomprehensible intelligence. As Rick attempts to retrieve a rare exotic element from the station's reactor, Morty gets trapped in a time loop caused by the silverfish's subatomic energy manipulations, forcing him to relive the same moments over and over again.
Act 1.
Alright, Morty, brace yourself. We're entering the silverfish's sector, and we need to be on our A game.
A game? What's an A game, Rick? Is it like an A+ game?
No, Morty, it's like a B+ game, only slightly better. Now, keep your mouth shut and let me do the talking.
As they land on the space station, they are greeted by the silverfish, who communicate with them in a language beyond human comprehension.
Okay, first order of business. Let's get this exotic element and get the hell out of here.
Rick, what about the silverfish? They seem pretty cool.
Cool, Morty. These are Tholians from Star Trek. They're not cool. They're highly dangerous, and we need to keep our wits about us.
Act 2.
As Rick makes his way to the reactor, Morty is left to explore the station. He discovers a comedy sports league that the silverfish enjoy and decides to join in. However, he soon finds himself stuck in a time loop, repeating the same jokes over and over again.
Why did the chicken cross the road to get to the other side? Why did the silverfish cross the road to get to the other universe? Ha ha ha.
Act 3.
Meanwhile, Rick retrieves the exotic element, but is caught by the silverfish and thrown into a high-security prison cell. Using only his scientific knowledge and a silverfish he befriended earlier, he devises a plan to escape.
Alright, buddy, we're gonna need to channel the power of the interdimensional vortex and create a temporal rupture in the space-time continuum. Or we could just blast our way out with this plasma gun.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty reunite and make their escape, narrowly avoiding the silverfish's attempts to stop them.
That was insane, Rick. We almost didn't make it out alive.
Oh, Morty, you think that was insane? Wait until you see what I have planned for next week's adventure.
I don't think my brain can handle any more insane adventures, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? What's that, Morty? Some kind of new scientific discovery? Bah, who needs normal when you've got me? Title: The Intergalactic Snowboarding Competition and the Darth Vader Twist.
The episode begins with Rick attempting to win an intergalactic snowboarding competition on a planet known as GLACIALOID-12. Morty and Jerry are there to cheer him on, with Morty worrying that Rick may be too old for such an event. Rick, on the other hand, has created a special snowboard complete with a quantum-entangled engine and a time dilation module, ensuring his victory. As Rick descends down the mountain, he comes across a strange figure with a red light on his face and a black helmet, similar to Darth Vader from Star Wars. The figure introduces himself as Darth Snowboarder and challenges Rick to a race. Rick accepts the challenge, determined to win. As they snowboard down the mountain, the competition heats up with both racers pulling off impressive moves and tricks. Meanwhile, Morty and Jerry stumble upon an alien gardening competition, where they witness strange and unique plants from across the universe. Back on the race course, Darth Snowboarder pulls out a deadly weapon from his snowboard, but Rick quickly disarms him with his trusty laser gun. As Rick crosses the finish line, he removes Darth Snowboarder's helmet, revealing a surprise twist. It was actually Dua Lipa, the famous pop star, who was playing a prank on Rick all along. The episode ends with Morty and Jerry presenting the uniquely shaped alien plants they discovered at the gardening competition to Rick. Rick's reaction is priceless as he declares them to be perfectly evolved specimens, with potential for use in his scientific experiments.
I may be old, Morty, but I'm still the intergalactic snowboarding champ. And now I have some new specimens to add to my collection. Science never sleeps.
Oh, I don't think we should be stealing plants, Rick.
Yeah, that's not cool, man.
Relax, Jerry. They don't call me the smartest man in the universe for nothing.
Title: Dinosaurs, Engineering, and Genetically Modified Superhuman Rick and Morty Adventure.
Opening shot. A close-up of a dinosaur's head with a green background and a blurry background behind it.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are in the lab, discussing their latest experiment.
Alright, Morty, fire up the portal gun. We're going to pay a visit to Rukia Kuchiki, the renowned engineer.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time we went to her lab, we accidentally created a black hole.
Yeah, and I don't want to get sucked into any more science experiments. My brain can't handle it.
You guys are such wimps. We'll be fine. Let's just go see what Rukia has to offer.
Scene switches to Rukia's lab.
Rukia. Rick. I've been expecting you. What can I do for you today?
We need your help with a genetic engineering project. We want to create a superhuman capable of dominating in basketball.
Rukia. Interesting. Well, I just so happen to have the perfect candidate in mind. Dr. Alan Grant, the paleontologist from Jurassic Park. He's been genetically modified with dinosaur DNA, giving him incredible strength and speed.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this. What if something goes wrong?
Relax, Jerry. We'll be right here by your side.
Scene switches to a basketball court.
Dr. Alan Grant. I may be a genius with dinosaurs, but I've got some skills on the court too. Let's see what you've got, Morty.
I don't think I can play against a genetically modified superhuman.
Dr. Alan Grant. Come on, Morty. Don't be a wuss.
Rick and Jerry start a caption contest in the background.
I've got one. When you realize you left your portal gun at home.
How about this one? When you thought your basketball skills were good, but then a dinosaur-human hybrid comes along. Everyone starts laughing.
Alright, let's get this game started.
The game starts and Dr. Alan Grant dominates on the court, with Morty and the rest of the group struggling to keep up. In the end, Dr. Grant wins, but everyone has a good time.
Closing shot. The group leaving the basketball court, with Dr. Alan Grant saying goodbye and promising to keep in touch.
Title: The Entomological Extravaganza on the Mysterious Black Structure.
Opening shot shows Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer walking across a sandy beach towards a black object on the ground.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer, look at this black structure. It could be a teleportation device made by the Zorgonians.
Really, Grandpa? It looks like a giant rock to me.
Rick, can we please just enjoy our family vacation and not get into any of your crazy science experiments?
Guys, there are some bugs walking around it. They kind of look like little warriors.
Oh no, not bugs. I hate bugs. Rick pulls out a magnifying glass and examines the bugs.
Interesting. These are species of the Scarabaeidae family. And look, there are tiny warriors riding on the dung beetles. Fascinating.
Grandpa, what's going on? I don't like this.
Relax, Morty. I think these are intelligent beings. They might be able to help us figure out what this black structure is.
Can we please not mess with bugs, Rick? They kind of gross me out.
I agree with Summer. Let's just leave them be.
But before they can turn around and leave, the ground begins to vibrate and the black structure begins to open up. Oh no, this can't be good. From the opening of the black structure emerge giant alien bugs, who immediately begin attacking the little warrior bugs.
Well, it looks like we have ourselves a fight. This could be our chance to learn more about this black structure.
I don't think we should get involved, Grandpa.
I agree. Let's just watch from a distance.
But Rick and Jerry are already jumping on the backs of the dung beetles, using them as steeds to ride into battle alongside the little warrior bugs.
Oh my god, this is insane.
As the battle rages on, Rick manages to grab one of the giant alien bugs and perform a dissection on it to reveal its sophisticated cybernetic components.
Incredible. This is the most advanced cybernetic technology I've ever seen. We need to take this back to the lab.
Okay, but can we please leave these bugs now and go back to our vacation?
Yes, please. I think I've had my fill of bugs for one day.
As they walk away from the black structure and the warring bugs, Rick turns to the group.
You know, I think we really learned something today. The universe is full of surprises, and sometimes you have to jump on a dung beetle to discover them.
The end.
Title: The Quantum Tesla Smoothie. Opening scene.
Title: The Quantum Biker and the Haunted Meatball House.
Summary.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry engaging in a heated debate about quantum entanglement and its potential implications for interdimensional travel. As they continue their discussion, they come across a person riding a bike next to a mysterious tree with LED lights on it and a car in the background with a similarly perplexing individual on a bike. Rick immediately becomes intrigued by the strange phenomenon and decides to investigate further. He pulls out his trusty scientific instruments and begins analyzing the tree's unique properties. Morty and Jerry, being the skeptical companions they are, question Rick's methodology and point out the inherent flaws in his experiments. As Rick delves deeper into his research, they stumble upon a nearby restaurant selling infamous meatball subs. Rick, being the gluttonous scientist he is, insists on trying one and convinces the group to enter the establishment. Little did they know, they entered a haunted meatball house. The trio is surprised to find the housekeepers are ghosts who ask for their help in defending the house from malignant spirits. In return, the ghosts promise to share their expertise in geology, a field that Rick is genuinely interested in. But before they can start, they have to pass a series of shooting games. What ensues is a series of hilariously absurd misadventures as Rick, Morty, and Jerry navigate through the haunted house and engage in constant quips, puns, and snarky remarks. In the end, they manage to defeat the malevolent spirits and learn about the fascinating geological formations in the area. As they leave the house, they stumble upon the person on the bike from the beginning of the episode, who reveals that he had been working on a cutting-edge quantum entanglement experiment. Rick immediately recognizes the significance of the discovery and invites the biker to join him on his interdimensional travels. The episode ends with the group flying off in Rick's spaceship towards new universes, while Life Goes On by Oliver Tree featuring Blink-182 plays in the background.
Quantum entanglement has never been sweeter, Morty.
I don't think I can eat another haunted meatball after that, Rick.
I just hope I don't see any more ghosts for a long time.
You think your puns are bad, Jerry? You should have heard the geology jokes.
Can we just appreciate the fact that we saved a haunted meatball house with the power of science?
Iker, I never thought I'd see someone use entanglement theory to save a house. Count me in, Rick.
That's the spirit, kid. We're going on a wild ride.
Title: The Lizard Experimentation.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the lab, surrounded by various scientific equipment and experiments, including a tank of salamanders.
Morty, we need to conduct an experiment on the effects of radiation on the nervous system of amphibians.
Huh? Why do we need to do that, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty, it's for science. Just grab that green lizard with red eyes sitting on a rock with a black background and a gray background behind it.
Okay.
As Morty tries to catch the lizard, it suddenly mutates into a giant mutant creature.
Oh, god damn it, Morty. You mutated the lizard with your clumsy hands.
I'm sorry, Rick.
As they try to contain the creature, they accidentally release it into the city.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty are approached by Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable from The Cosby Show.
Dr. Huxtable, what in the world is going on here? Is that a mutant creature infestation?
Yes, it is, Doc. Do you have any ideas on how to stop it?
Dr. Huxtable, well, I may not know much about mutant creature infestations, but I know a thing or two about natural selection.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty, along with Dr. Huxtable, release a group of salamanders into the city to battle the mutant creature infestation.
What the hell are we doing? This is madness.
Dr. Huxtable, no, this is science. The salamanders are the fittest creatures for this environment, and they will outcompete the mutant creature.
Scene 4. As the battle between the salamanders and mutant creature continues, a parallel discussion ensues between Rick and Morty about the philosophy of science.
Rick, do you think science can really explain everything?
Of course not, Morty. Science is just a tool that humans use to understand the universe. It doesn't have all the answers.
Then what does have all the answers?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's Blaise Pascal's wager.
What's that?
It's a philosophical argument that says it's rational to believe in God.
Scene 5. The salamanders emerge victorious and the mutant creature is defeated. Rick, Morty, and Dr. Huxtable observe the aftermath.
Dr. Huxtable, fascinating. The natural selection hypothesis turned out to be successful. I guess you could say we've learned something today about the balance of nature.
Yeah, who would have thought that salamanders would save the day?
And we even got a little bit of philosophy out of it too.
Don't push your luck, Morty. We still have to clean up this mess.
Title: Mightnerium Mayhem at the Clock Tower Casino.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Summer travel to a luxury casino built around a towering clock tower in the heart of the city. The clock tower emits a green light that serves as a beacon for the most elite gamblers in the universe. Once inside, Rick and the gang discover that the casino owner is a mad scientist who has discovered a way to manipulate mightnerium, a super heavy element that has yet to be synthesized.
Oh great, another scientist with a god complex. Let's see how long it takes for this lab coat-wearing hack to screw things up.
Rick, look at all these fancy card tables. Can we play some poker?
Not now, Morty. We have a mission. According to my research, The casino owner has been using Mitnerium to enhance the cognitive abilities of his guests. But the side effects are catastrophic. They suffer from temporary amnesia and fall from their high roller ways.
Well, if there's one thing I love more than a high-stakes gamble, it's a scientific mystery. Let's split up and gather some intel.
Morty stumbles upon a Great Dane that can talk.
Great Dane. Hey kid, you look like you're new around here. I can smell the amateurs from a mile away. You want to win big, you gotta play hard. Might I suggest trying your luck with the CL?
Suddenly, the Great Dane falls into a vial of chlorine, transforming into a small, feeble dog.
Oh geez, I think I'll stick to blackjack.
As the night wears on, Rick discovers the source of the Mitnerium manipulation and creates an antidote that frees the guests from their amnesia. In a final act of rebellion against the casino owner, Rick and the gang rig the clock tower to malfunction, releasing a cascade of Mitnerium into the atmosphere.
Looks like this science experiment just went global. Time to hit the hay, kids. The universe is unpredictable enough without this lunatic playing with elements he doesn't understand.
As they exit the casino, the clock tower glows with an eerie green light, a reminder of their madcap adventure and the unpredictable nature of science.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Meme-Driven Humor.
The episode begins with Rick discovering a new phenomenon in the multiverse, a cartoon character with a creepy look on his face and mouth, in a pink background. He immediately realizes the potential for this creature to become an internet meme and sets out to capture it. Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer all accompany Rick on this mission, which takes them to a universe where the woman yelling at a cat meme has taken over as the dominant species. The group is initially confused and horrified by the bizarre sight, but Rick quickly sees an opportunity to create the ultimate comedy podcast. Utilizing the quantum mechanics of Natsu Dragnil's magical powers, Rick hatches a plan to merge the memes of this universe into one cohesive narrative. However, complications arise when Prince shows up, claiming ownership of the memes and demanding tribute in the form of ants in his eyes. Ants in My Eyes Johnson, a local meme celebrity, convinces the group to help him overthrow Prince and claim the memes for themselves. Chaos ensues as the group lets loose with a barrage of jokes, puns, and silly sound effects in a bid to gain control of the universe's collective funny bone. Finally, after a hilarious battle in which the group is forced to use massive machines that take advantage of quantum entanglement, they emerge victorious. In the end, Rick and Morty walk away with a newfound appreciation for the power of meme-driven humor, while the others are left bewildered and covered in slime.
Well, that was certainly an interesting use of entanglement theory. I think I'll partner with Natsu on a paper about this.
I don't know, Rick. I feel kinda bad for all those cats getting yelled at.
I just hope Prince doesn't come after us for revenge. That guy is one scary dude.
I'm just glad we made it out of there in one piece.
Can we please never do anything like that again?
Ants in My Eyes Johnson. Hey, thanks for your help, guys. I guess it's true what they say. Ants in your eyes really is better than ants in your pants. Prince, I'll be back, and I'll have even more memes. Title: An analysis of the scientific properties in The Simpsons' terrifying morgue nightmare and paranormal time travel mystery. Abstract.
This study investigates the properties of science and anomalies in The Simpsons episode, Terrifying Morgue Nightmare and Paranormal Time Travel Mystery. The episode features a comic strip and a cartoon strip involving several characters that experience paranormal activities, including time travel and terrifying dreams. The characters also encounter an intriguing entity in the morgue, providing a rich scientific perspective on the underlying properties of the episode.
Introduction.
The episode explores theoretical dimensions of the characters' dreams and phenomena in time travel that relate to scientific theories and anomalies. In this episode, the authors explore the paranormal phenomena and otherworldly experiences of the characters in The Simpsons. Therefore, this research considers the theoretical properties and the scientific laws that govern the paranormal, as well as the impact of these phenomena on scientific investigations.
Body paragraphs.
The Simpsons comic strip features Bart, Nelson, and Ralph depicting science in the form of satire and criticism. In one of the scenes, they wear comedy t-shirts, which feature a picture of an amoeba wearing a funny hat. This observation draws attention to the evolution of scientific discourse, how it is reduced to jokes and comedy. In the cartoon strip, the focus is centered on time travel and how it affects the characters' lives. The authors explore the scientific properties of time travel, including Einstein's theory of relativity, black holes, and wormholes. Moreover, the characters' experiences in the morgue provide a rich scientific perspective on death and the dead. The autopsies of the patients reveal the scientific facts behind the mortality of the characters. The use of science in the morgue scenes creates a contrast between the scientific and paranormal. By doing so, the authors highlight the scientific laws and anomalies that surround the paranormal.
Conclusion.
The episode, Terrifying Morgue Nightmare and Paranormal Time Travel Mystery, provides a rich scientific perspective on the paranormal activities of the Simpsons characters. The scientific laws and anomalies involved in the episode give a theoretical dimension to the episode. By providing an analysis of the episode, including the comic and cartoon strips, the authors shed light on the harmony between science and the paranormal. Furthermore, the humorous portrayal of science and scientific concepts in the episode shows how science has become intertwined with popular culture.
Title: The Technological Singularity Threat.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty on board a large boat with a lot of fire coming out of its side. In the background, a building can be seen, emitting a strange glow. Morty, being the cautious explorer, asks Rick about their current location.
Rick, where are we? This doesn't look like Earth.
Relax, Morty. We're just conducting a dark matter experiment in another dimension. Stop being such a wuss.
As they continue their journey, they suddenly encounter the Terminator, Sarah Connor, and the Terminator himself. Rick, being the prankster he is, makes a sarcastic remark to the Terminator about his recent movie flopping. The Terminator doesn't find it amusing and threatens to cancel Rick and Morty's experiment. The screenwriter then appears out of nowhere, frantically trying to control the situation, but to no avail. Rick, being the science genius he is, offers a solution to the problem.
I have an idea, Morty. We just have to create a technological singularity threat to distract them.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means we need to use advanced technology to create a fake threat to humanity. Once everyone is preoccupied, we can conduct our experiment in peace.
Morty reluctantly agrees to Rick's plan, and they begin their mission. Using advanced Urdu coding techniques, they create a fake news story about a rogue AI system that threatens to take over the world's technology. The plan works beautifully, and the world is thrown into chaos. As the chaos ensues, Rick and Morty successfully conduct their experiment, but not without encountering a few bumps on the way.
Well, Morty, that was a smashing success. We just created a fake threat, and we got away with our experiment. Another day in the life of a scientist, I guess.
Yeah, but Rick, we still have the Terminator and Sarah Connor to deal with. What are we going to do about them?
Don't worry, Morty, I have another trick up my sleeve.
And with that, Rick pulls out a device that sends both the Terminator and Sarah Connor to another dimension, never to be seen again. The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing about their successful scheme and teasing each other about their near-death experiences.
Title: Panda virus outbreak on the techno table.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are on the techno table, observing a group of pandas sitting on top of a green table next to each other on a purple and green surface.
Morty, these pandas are exhibiting strange behavior. It's like they're infected with some kind of technovirus.
A technovirus? Is that even possible?
Anything is possible in the multiverse, Morty. We have to contain this outbreak before it spreads.
Beth enters the room, wearing a lab coat.
What's going on here?
There's a panda virus outbreak on the techno table. We need your help to contain it.
I'm on it.
Falco Lombardi, a funny superhero, bursts into the room.
Falco, I heard there was a virus outbreak. Let me at him.
Who are you?
Falco. I'm Falco Lombardi, the funniest superhero in the universe. I've never heard of you. Falco. That's because I'm from a different dimension. Now let's go save those pandas.
The group rushes to the techno table, but they find that the pandas have turned into techno zombies.
We have to stop them before they infect anyone else.
I have an idea. We'll use pirate real estate to trap them.
Pirate real estate? What's that?
It's a device that creates a fake reality. We'll lure the pandas into it and trap them there.
The group sets up pirate real estate and successfully traps the techno zombie pandas.
Falco. Wow, that was crazy. I can't wait to tell everyone about this.
We still need to figure out where this technovirus came from.
I have a theory. These pandas were exposed to a rare form of technetium, which caused the virus to mutate.
Technetium? That's a real element?
Of course it is. I have a PhD in science, Morty.
The group successfully contains the panda virus outbreak and saves the techno table. As they leave, Falco turns to Rick.
Falco. Hey, can I come with you guys on your adventures?
Sorry, Falco. We don't need any more sidekicks. We have Morty.
Hey!
The group exits the room as the techno zombie pandas continue to roam within the pirate real estate.
Title: Dimensional Clash of the Anime Demons.
Rick, why are we suddenly in an anime world with demons and swords?
Morty, shut up and listen to the voiceover explanation. It says that our dimension has collided with the Dr. Stone Wars universe.
This is so cool. I've always wanted to be in an anime.
Intimidated? Guys? Those demons are looking at us with their glowing eyes.
Relax, Jerry. We just have to blend in. Puts on demon eye contacts.
Let's go explore and find a way back home before anything else happens.
They encounter a haunted book club filled with spooky ghosts.
Ooh, I love scary stories. Let's join in.
Ghost 1. Welcome to our club, mortals. We can tell you endless tales of horror.
Unimpressed. Meh, I've seen worse at blips and chits.
Ghost 2, but can you handle the ultimate test of terror? The zombie cooking show.
The group is transported to a kitchen filled with undead chefs.
I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
This is worse than the time I tried to make cereal and burned it.
Sarcastically, great. Now we have to survive a cooking show and zombie apocalypse.
The demon with the sword suddenly appears.
Demon, who dares enter my domain? I am XQ Cow, the demon chef.
Nonchalantly. Hey there, XQ Cow. Mind helping us find a way back to our dimension?
XQ-Cow. Perhaps I can assist you, but first, you must prove your worth in a cooking contest.
Excitedly, challenge accepted.
The group battles it out in a cooking competition, using their scientific knowledge to whip up bizarre dishes.
I can't believe we just made a tofu unicorn hybrid dish.
Nervously, Rick? Why are the demons teaming up against us?
Chuckles. Looks like our food was so good. They're fighting over who gets to keep us as their chefs.
Sarcastically, great. Now we're trapped in a dimension as demon chefs. What could possibly go wrong?
The group is suddenly interrupted by a portal opening up, leading back to their own dimension.
Smiling. Looks like we're out of here. Time to say goodbye, anime demon chefs.
XQ-Cow. Bowing. It was an honor cooking with you, interdimensional travelers.
Excitedly, can we come back and visit sometime?
Shakes head. No way. We're sticking to portal gun travel from now on. Let's go before anything else happens.
The group quickly escapes through the portal, leaving behind a confused group of anime demons.
Title: The memory manipulation thriller in the alien dating show on the space station with Asmongold and pirate space explorers encountering Jabba the Hutt.
The episode begins with Asmongold, the leader of a team of pirate space explorers, arriving at a space station aboard his spaceship. As he stands in front of the spaceship, he notices a large, mysterious object in the background. Asmongold and his team are tasked with participating in an alien dating show, which aims to find the perfect mate for a group of extraterrestrial beings. However, as the show progresses, Asmongold begins to suspect that something is not quite right. He discovers that the memories of the contestants have been manipulated, causing them to behave in ways that are not true to their nature. Asmongold and his team set out to uncover the truth behind the manipulation and to rescue the contestants from their altered states. Using their scientific knowledge, the team of pirate space explorers analyzes the memory manipulation technology and begins to piece together the purpose behind the alien dating show. Their investigation leads them to Jabba the Hutt, who is revealed to be responsible for the memory manipulation. Asmongold and his team confront Jabba the Hutt, engaging in a heated battle of scientific wits. In the end, they manage to outsmart him and destroy the memory manipulation device, freeing the contestants from their altered states and saving the galaxy from a potential disaster. As the spaceship prepares to leave the space station, Asmongold reflects on the many challenges they have faced and the power of science to overcome the greatest of obstacles. The episode ends with a message of hope and a reminder that science is the ultimate tool for understanding the universe and all its mysteries.
Asmongold, the manipulation of memories is a complex process that requires a deep understanding of the brain and its workings. Only through our scientific expertise were we able to unravel the mysteries behind the alien dating show and defeat Jabba the Hutt.
Pirate space explorers. Indeed, the power of science cannot be underestimated. It is our greatest weapon in the fight against the unknown and the unknowable.
Jabba the Hutt, you may have won this battle, but the war rages on. The secrets of the universe are mine to uncover, and no amount of science can stand in my way.
Alien contestants, thank you for freeing us from our altered states. We will forever be grateful for your bravery and scientific knowledge.
End of episode.
Title: Cybernetic Espionage Warfare, The Hunt for the Best Buy Bingo.
In this episode, we explore the world of cybernetic espionage warfare through the eyes of a highly intelligent and sophisticated robot. The robot, equipped with advanced technology and a vast library of knowledge, is sent on a mission to uncover the whereabouts of a highly confidential and top-secret document related to the Transformer project. our protagonist robot enters the Barnes & Noble bookstore and spots a book with a picture of a robot on its cover. Intrigued, the robot approaches the book and begins to flip through its pages, analyzing the information provided by the author and cross-checking it with its extensive database. As it continues its analysis, the robot suddenly spots a toy in front of it, featuring a miniature Transformer figure. The robot quickly realizes that this toy is a rare and valuable item, potentially linked to its mission. With a sense of urgency, the robot exits Barnes & Noble and heads towards Best Buy, where it believes it may find the document it seeks. However, upon reaching Best Buy, the robot discovers that the document has been postponed and the mission must be put on hold. As the robot contemplates its next move, it decides to play a game of bingo with the store's employees, hoping to gather intel and perhaps even find a lead on the whereabouts of the document. Through strategic questioning and carefully calculated maneuvers, the robot uncovers crucial information regarding the document's location and a potential threat to its mission. With this new knowledge in hand, the robot prepares to embark on its next phase of cybernetic espionage warfare.
Robot. Analyzing potential leads at Best Buy through Game of Bingo was a strategic and successful move. The information gathered has provided new insights into the whereabouts of the top-secret document and possible threats to the mission. Further analysis and caution will be taken in the next phase of the mission.
Title: The Pan-Dimensional Paradox.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their laboratory watching a live stream of a panda giving birth in the pan-dimensional universe. Rick is fascinated with the concept of pan-dimensional travel and decides to build a portal gun specifically designed for traveling to the pan-dimensional universe.
Morty, we're going to the pan-dimensional universe.
Rick, I gotta teach my math class tomorrow. Can we do this another time?
No time like the present, Morty.
As they arrive in the pan-dimensional universe, they are greeted by a panda bear and a man with glasses on his head.
Panda, welcome to the pan-dimensional universe. I am the stunt coordinator and this is my trusty sidekick, Rhett and Link.
Amazing. You guys are like the pandas and YouTubers of this universe.
What's with the man with glasses on his head?
Stunt coordinator, oh him. That's Abraham Lincoln and Adolf Hitler combined, a Bradolf Linkler for short.
Don't worry, Morty. He's harmless, mostly.
As they explore the pan-dimensional universe, they stumble upon Lady Gaga performing a concert at Panda Express. Lady Gaga, welcome to my performance at Panda Express. It's my favorite fast food chain in this universe.
Wow, I had no idea you were a fan of fast food chains.
Lady Gaga, oh yeah, I love the orange chicken and egg rolls, they're out of this world. As they continue their adventure, they come across a scientific PhD university where they meet a man with a beard and glasses.
Beard and glasses man, welcome to the Pan-Dimensional Scientific PhD University, where the smartest minds in the universe come to learn.
Finally, some intelligent life in this universe.
What about a Bradolf Linkler?
I said, mostly, Morty.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning to their own dimension with a newfound appreciation for the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
That was one crazy adventure, Rick.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty. We've only scratched the surface of what the multiverse has to offer.
Title: Jerry's Sci-Fi Adventure.
The episode begins as Rick and Morty are busy working on a new invention in their lab when Jerry strolls in, looking unusually smart and serious in his suit and tie. He reveals that he's been studying real-life science behind sci-fi movies and has discovered something groundbreaking. The pictures he shows them depict a man in a suit and tie, holding a gun and standing in front of a spaceship.
Ah, Jerry, you finally found your calling. Congrats on being the smartest man in the room. Again.
Very funny. But seriously, this picture is real. I found it in a top-secret government file. And I think I know how it works.
What is it?
It's a cover. The man in the picture is actually an undercover agent who infiltrated an alien race and stole their technology. The spaceship is one of theirs, and the gun is his own invention. I call it the Jerry Smith Special.
Ah, classic Jerry, thinking he's some kind of spy. Let me see that picture.
As they examine the picture, Jerry begins to recite humorous poetry about the science behind sci-fi movies. Rick and Morty roll their eyes, but secretly enjoy his silly rhymes. Suddenly, the picture starts to glow and a portal opens up. The group is sucked into it, and they find themselves on a strange alien planet.
Well, Jerry, I guess your Jerry Smith Special actually works. I can't believe we're in another dimension again.
What do we do now?
We find that spaceship and get back home. As they wander through the alien landscape, they encounter all sorts of bizarre creatures and futuristic technology. Jerry continues to spout off his silly poetry, much to Rick's annoyance. Eventually, they find the spaceship and manage to activate it, but not before attracting the attention of the alien race they stole it from.
Alien leader, you dare steal from us? We will destroy you.
Ah, guys, I think we may have a problem.
Thanks, Jerry. You always know how to make things worse.
What do we do now?
I've got an idea, Jerry. You distract them with your poetry while Morty and I fix the spaceship.
My pleasure. Jerry launches into his ridiculous poetry, while Rick and Morty work quickly to get the spaceship up and running. As the alien race closes in, the group makes a daring escape back to their own dimension. Wow, that was amazing. I can't believe we actually did it.
Yeah, Jerry, you really outdid yourself this time. We may need to take you on all our adventures from now on.
Wait, what? Seriously?
Yes. I'm the smartest man in the room now. Rick rolls his eyes, knowing full well that this adventure was just a fluke. But he can't deny that it was a lot of fun. The episode ends with the group back in their lab, surrounded by weird scientific gadgets and gizmos.
Well, that was crazy. But hey, at least we got a good poem out of it.
I've got 1 million of them, Rick. 1 million. Episode title: The Evolution of an Ancient Evil. The episode begins with the sight of a Kermit the Frog drinking tea and holding a bowl of soup with a spoon in its mouth. However, things take a turn when an advanced cyborg revolution takes place and an unearthed ancient evil is unleashed upon the world.
Dr. Jameson. The Kermit the Frog drinking tea meme may seem trivial, but it has become a cultural phenomenon that speaks to the evolution of humor in our society.
Dr. Patel. Indeed, and the emergence of advanced cyborgs also reflects the rapid development of human technology and its integration into our daily lives.
Dr. Jameson. But with the discovery of an ancient evil, it is clear that not all advancements bring positive outcomes. We must use our understanding of science and history to mitigate the risks that these discoveries pose.
The scene shifts to the laboratory, where the team of scientists is analyzing the ancient evil and trying to find a way to neutralize its effects.
Dr. Patel, the DNA analysis reveals that this ancient evil is a powerful species that has survived centuries of evolution and natural selection. Its adaptability and resilience are astonishing.
Dr. Jameson. But we must not underestimate the power of science in combating this threat. Our research shows that we can create a vaccine that targets its weak points and renders it powerless.
The final scene shows the team of scientists working together to develop the vaccine and deploying it to the affected areas. The ancient evil is neutralized, and the world is once again safe.
Dr. Patel, This episode serves as a cautionary tale of the potential risks that come with technological advancements and the importance of using science to mitigate them. It is our responsibility as scientists to continue to research and innovate in a safe and ethical manner.
Dr. Jameson. Indeed, we must always remember the power of scientific discovery and its potential impact on humanity.
Title: The Quantum Leap of Flirty Dancing in South Africa.
Opening shot shows Rick, Morty, and Beth driving in the hover car through a South African landscape.
Morty, we're heading to the Scripps Research Institute in South Africa to investigate a new lead on quantum particle research.
But why do we have to bring Beth?
Because I'm the only one who knows how to properly mix a flirty dancing potion.
We need to use the potion to communicate with the quantum particles. It's the only way to understand their behavior.
The group arrives at the facility and begins conducting experiments on the quantum particles. Suddenly, two particles jump in the air and collide, causing a rift in reality.
Morty, do you know what this means? We can travel through alternate dimensions.
Oh boy, do I know what this means.
The trio jumps into the rift and finds themselves in a dimension where everyone speaks in scientific PhD university terms.
Oh dear, this is going to be a challenge.
As they explore the new dimension, they come across two people jumping in the air on a road with trees in the background and a sky background with a sun. The group realizes that these people hold the key to unlocking the secrets of this dimension.
We need to communicate with them. Beth, mix up a flirty dancing potion.
Beth mixes the potion and offers it to the two people, who drink it and begin communicating in scientific terms with the group.
Person 1, the quantum particles. We have been studying their behavior for years.
Person 2. Yes, we have found that their movements can be predicted using flirty dancing.
This is incredible. We need to bring this knowledge back to our dimension.
The group returns to their own dimension and uses the flirty dancing approach to finally understand the behavior of the quantum particles.
So does this mean we can travel through dimensions whenever we want now?
Not quite, Morty. But it does mean we can finally make that time-traveling hoverboard we've been talking about.
The episode ends with the trio laughing and excitedly planning their next adventure.
Title: The Uncertainty Principle of Victoria's Secret.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage discussing their latest interdimensional adventure when Jerry walks in wearing a Victoria's Secret lingerie set.
Hey, guys! Check out my new lingerie. Beth said it would be fun to spice things up in the bedroom.
Jerry, why are you wearing women's underwear?
It's a form of expression, Rick. Plus, they're surprisingly comfortable.
I don't think Dad should be wearing women's underwear.
Agreed. Let's get out of here before this gets any weirder.
Scene 2. The Smith family is at a local Urdu festival when they come across a mysterious purple-clad woman with green makeup.
Who are you? Why are you dressed like that?
Woman, I am the interdimensional goddess of beauty and seduction. And I have a job offer for you.
Wait a minute, are you saying you're from another dimension?
Woman, yes, I am. And in my dimension, I am the CEO of Victoria's Secret. I need your help to save my company from bankruptcy.
Scene 3. The Smiths are transported to the Victoria's Secret headquarters in an alternate dimension where they must face off against a rival company that is using advanced scientific techniques to create the perfect lingerie.
How are we supposed to compete with this? They're using quantum physics to make underwear.
I think we're in over our heads, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. We just need to use their own loopholes against them. The uncertainty principle.
Scene 4. Through the course of the episode, the Smith family uses their scientific knowledge to create the perfect lingerie. battling against the rival company and ultimately saving Victoria's Secret.
Who knew physics could be so sexy?
I think I may have found my calling. I want to become a lingerie designer.
I think I need to go to college and study quantum physics.
I just want to go home and forget this ever happened.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's go home and have a nice, boring adventure for once.
Title: The Multidimensional Leopard Market.
Synopsis. Rick decides to take the family on an interdimensional trip to explore the multidimensional leopard market, a hub of exotic creature trade and marketing. The family comes across a picture of a leopard with blue eyes and a black background with a green and white logo on it, sparking their curiosity. Morty worries about the ethics of owning exotic pets, while Beth is fascinated by the marketing strategies used for such rare creatures.
Alright, family, we're going to the MLP, where the universe's rarest creatures are bought and sold.
Are we allowed to bring our own pets?
I hope they have a leopard with a similar fur pattern as mine.
Rick, I don't think we should support the animal trade.
But think of the marketing potential here.
Upon entering the MLP, they come across several vendors selling exotic creatures, including a booth featuring Ichigo Kurosaki cosplayers with live leopards on their shoulders.
These cosplayers are killing it with their marketing.
But what about the welfare of the animals?
Oh my god, look at those blue eyes.
I want to take one home with us. As they continue to explore the market, they stumble upon an alien internet star who claims to have the most coveted leopard in the universe.
Alien internet star, this leopard is one of a kind. Its fur alone is worth millions.
Challenge accepted.
The family decides to use their marketing skills to create a hilarious cosplay for the leopard, dubbing it the Leopard of the Beach. They film a mock commercial featuring the leopard lounging on a beach with an X from another dimension, which goes viral in seconds.
I think we just made more profit than that internet star.
But what about the leopard's well-being?
Sigh Morty, you're such a buzzkill.
The episode ends with the family deciding to keep the leopard and care for it properly, while also using it as a marketing tool for their own purposes. This leopard is definitely going to be the star of our next family photo shoot.
Science note: the ethical implications of exotic animal trade and ownership are complex and multifaceted. It is crucial to consider the welfare of these creatures before engaging in such activities. However, the marketing potential of such rare animals cannot be ignored. Further exploration is needed in this area.
Title: The Selenium Solution, a mind-boggling Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. The episode follows the Smith family as they encounter a group of mind-controlled super soldiers in a parallel universe. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer team up to defeat these soldiers using a special selenium-based formula.
Act 1.
Listen up, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer. We're about to enter a highly dangerous parallel universe. Stay focused, follow my lead, and try not to get killed.
Rick, what exactly are we up against?
Couple of men in uniforms holding guns and a gun in their hands. They're mind-controlled super soldiers. Nothing too crazy, Morty.
Act 2.
Rick, what's the plan?
I've developed a selenium-based formula that will disable their mind control. We just need to get close enough to spray it.
Spray it? What kind of plan is that?
Hey, I never said it was a good plan. But it's the only one we've got.
Act 3.
Wait, why is there a red and white background behind them?
That's just their way of telling us we're in a universe that's messed up. No big deal.
Rick, why is Phil DeVille from Rugrats here?
That's not Phil DeVille, Morty. That's one of the soldiers. They all look alike.
Act 4.
I don't know about this. What if the formula doesn't work?
Relax, Jerry. It's 99.9% effective. I used my PhD in science and tested it on a bunch of rats.
What if they have a resistance to selenium?
Then we're screwed. But let's not think about that right now.
Act 5.
Alright, everyone. It's go time. Stay low and move fast.
Oh, they're shooting at us.
I didn't sign up for this.
Quit whining and start spraying.
It's working. They're starting to snap out of it.
Bill DeVille. Reptor.
Morty, can we go home now?
Log.
That was insane. I never want to do that again.
Me neither.
I think I need therapy.
On the bright side, we did learn some pretty interesting comedy trivia about Phil DeVille.
Who cares about that? Let's go find some selenium-free booze.
Scientific description. In this particular episode, the characters of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves in an extraterrestrial library that bears a striking resemblance to the popular Earth-based bookstore chain, Barnes & Noble. With a sign out front that reads, Charles and Noble Sababs, and a strange blinking light hovering overhead, the team must navigate through the labyrinthine shelves to find their way out. As they wander, they can't help but notice a peculiar smell, eventually tracing it to a section of the library filled with books about crustaceans. Suddenly, they are ambushed by a swarm of giant intergalactic crabs, chasing them down the aisles in a wild chase scene. Just when escape seems impossible, the group stumbles upon a makeshift alien abduction escape vehicle, built from various supplies and 50 science fiction gadgets. They jump in and blast off into space, only to crash land on a distant planet and be taken captive by a group of alien mobsters. Featuring cameos from Bluto, Bruno Mars, and a rogue group of sentient space fungus, this episode is sure to leave audiences in stitches with its off-the-wall humor and outlandish scenarios.
Story discussion.
Charles and Noble Sababs. I've always wanted to check out their alien section. Morty, Jerry, Beth, come on. Let's see what kind of crazy cosmic knowledge we can find here.
Oh, the smell in this section is making my eyes water. I don't think these crabs are happy we're here.
I can't outrun these crustaceans. They're too fast. We're crab meat, guys.
Wait, I think I have an idea. Quick, everyone grab whatever scraps and gadgets you can find. We're building an escape vehicle.
I like the way you think, Beth. But let's make it look like it's straight out of an old sci-fi flick. I've got some plasma tubes in my pocket that would look cool.
Pluto, hey, what are you kids doing on our planet? This is our turf, see? Bruno Mars, yeah, you better scram before we make you into space paste.
We've faced down planet-destroying aliens and interdimensional beings. Do you really think 2-bit space gangsters like you can make us back down?
Space fungus. We're here for the party, man. Let's get funky.
This is the weirdest day of my life.
Title: The Neurological Effects of Virtual Reality Mind Control.
The episode starts with a man wearing a suit and a white hat, holding his head with a virtual device attached to his head. The subject is experiencing intense brain stimulation through the virtual device that is designed to mimic the effects of mind control. The device is said to have been created for experimental purposes, and the subject is a volunteer. Undercover supermodel Spy enters the scene, observing the subject's behavior. She notes that his movements are jerky and purposeful, and the device appears to be influencing his every move. Silverfish, an expert in virtual reality technology, explains the science behind the device. According to Silverfish, the device stimulates the brain's motor cortex, inducing a state of hyperfocus that mimics mind control. She suggests that the device could be used for therapeutic purposes, such as treating ADHD or improving cognitive function. As the subject continues to move in response to the virtual device, the team listens in on sci-fi podcasts, discussing the implications of virtual reality mind control on society. The discussion centers around the ethics of mind control and whether or not the technology should be regulated. Eventually, the team takes a break and heads to a nearby pizzeria.
Over slices of pizza, they discuss the implications of their findings.
They conclude that virtual reality mind control technology could have immense potential, but it must be used ethically and carefully monitored. In conclusion, the episode explores the neurological effects of virtual reality mind control through an experiment on a human subject. The potential applications of the technology are discussed alongside ethical considerations.
Title: The Strange Case of the Green Alien and the Purple Fruit.
Opening shot: a green alien, by 7 to 845, is stranded in a strange area surrounded by an unfamiliar purple fruit. X7-845's eyes are wide open as it stares intently at the fruit.
Dr. Johnson, the green alien, X7-845, is displaying an unusual response to the unfamiliar purple fruit. Its physiological and neurological responses warrant further investigation. Dr. Gupta, agreed, Dr. Johnson. We need to ascertain if this fruit is toxic to X7-845's biology and could potentially pose a threat to any life forms in this ecosystem.
As X7-845 continues to stare at the fruit, comedy sketch troupes suddenly appear out of nowhere and start performing various skits.
Dr. Gupta, this is certainly bizarre. The sudden appearance of comedy sketch troupes is a jarring interruption to our research. Dr. Johnson, it is worth noting that the behavioral observations of X7-845 may be impacted by external stimuli such as these performances.
As the comedy sketch troupes finish their performance, Gollum suddenly appears holding an eggplant.
Gollum, my precious eggplant. What is this slimy green alien doing near my precious eggplant?
Dr. Gupta, Gollum's presence is unexpected. We need to observe and document any interactions between X7-845 and Gollum.
X7-845 points at the eggplant held by Gollum, indicating a level of interest in the object.
Dr. Johnson, this is an intriguing development. It appears that X7-845 is showing a curiosity towards the eggplant held by Gollum.
As the scientists continue their observation, the Wheel of Fortune suddenly appears in front of them.
Dr. Gupta, this is ridiculous. What is a Wheel of Fortune doing here? Dr. Johnson, again, we must take note of any external stimuli that may affect X7-845's behavior.
X7-845 turns to the Wheel of Fortune and points at it with a finger.
Dr. Gupta, there it is again. X7-845 seems to be indicating interest in specific objects.
As the scene comes to a close, X7-845 remains surrounded by the purple fruit, staring intently at the eggplant held by Gollum, and pointing at the Wheel of Fortune. Our research team is left with more questions than we started with.
Dr. Johnson, we will need to conduct further experiments to determine the significance of X7-845's behavior towards these objects.
Closing shot. The camera zooms in on X7-845's face, the alien's eyes still wide open and staring intently at the surrounding objects.
Title: Computational Conundrum in a Zombie Reality Show.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are asked to participate in a new virtual reality game show hosted by Zendaya where they must navigate through a zombie-infested maze. However, Things take a turn when they encounter a glitch in the system that causes a character on the computer monitor to come to life and wreak havoc on the game.
Act 1.
Beth drops off Rick and Morty at the studio where the reality show is being filmed. They meet Zendaya, who explains the rules of the game. Rick is unimpressed and suggests they create their own game instead.
I've got some ideas on how we can make this game more entertaining. Morty, get me the portal gun.
Act 2.
Rick opens a portal to a parallel universe where they stumble upon a zombie reality show that has taken a dark turn. The contestants have turned into actual zombies and the staff is trying to survive. Rick decides to join in on the fun and Morty reluctantly follows.
I don't know if this is such a good idea, Rick. This is messed up.
Act 3.
As they navigate through the zombie-infested maze, they encounter a computer monitor with a character on its screen. Rick realizes that the character is not part of the game and tries to shut off the power to the monitor, but it's too late. The character comes to life, takes control of Rick's body, and begins wreaking havoc in the game.
Oh God, Morty, we've got a computational conundrum on our hands. We need to fix this before he destroys everything.
Act 4.
Morty comes up with a plan to distract the character while Rick hacks into the system to shut him down. They lure the character into a trap by using a car in the background with a woman in a black coat as bait. The plan works, and Rick shuts down the system, returning everything back to normal.
Nice job, Morty, you're not so bad after all.
Thanks, Rick. Can we go home now? I've had enough of this virtual reality stuff.
Epilogue.
As they leave the studio, Morty spots a poster advertising a new zombie reality show called The Walking Dead on Ice. Morty shakes his head and looks at Rick.
Please tell me we're not going to do that one.
Oh, Morty, we're just getting started.
Title: The Paradoxical Case of the Inverted Lungs.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty come across a peculiar case where a man with inverted lungs challenges the laws of physics and biology.
Title: Amphibian Anomaly.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with some scientific equipment.
Morty, I've done it. I've discovered a way to travel to parallel universes where frogs are the dominant species.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy. But why frogs?
Because they've always fascinated me, Morty. Plus, I heard they make great pancakes.
Okay, but how are we going to get there?
With this device, Morty holds up a small handheld device.
Cut 2. The device activates and Rick and Morty are transported to the parallel universe.
Whoa, Rick, it's like we're in some kind of frog world.
Yes, Morty, and it appears we've arrived just in time for the annual frog feast.
Cut 2. A frog sitting at a table with a plate of food and a cup of coffee in front of him.
Frog, welcome travelers, please join me for a meal.
I thank you, good sir. But tell me, what is this feast all about?
Frog, it is a celebration of our love for food and for each other. We are all equal in the eyes of the great frog.
That's kind of beautiful, Rick.
Yes, Morty, but let's not forget we have a mission to complete. We must find the source of their frog power.
Cut 2. Rick and Morty exploring the frog world, collecting data and samples.
Morty, my research indicates that their power comes from ingesting a rare species of fly.
So, what? We gotta catch some flies.
No, Morty, we need to brew a potion to attract the flies to us.
Part 2, Rick and Morty brewing the potion, complete with scientific mumbo-jumbo.
Rick, are you sure this is going to work?
Of course, Morty. I've done this a million times with different species.
Part 2, the frog feast ends and the frogs start to leave.
Now, Morty, we wait.
For what?
Part 2, the ground starts to rumble and a massive swarm of flies descends upon the frog world.
Whoa, Rick, it worked!
Yes, Morty, we did it. We discovered the source of their power. Now, let's head back home.
Part 2, Rick and Morty returning home, with a frog in tow.
Morty, we've done it. We have a frog friend.
Rick, where are we going to put him?
Don't worry, Morty. I've built him a state-of-the-art frog habitat in the garage.
Blog. The episode ends with a montage of Rick and Morty taking care of their new frog friend, complete with Kermit the Frog drinking tea meme references in the song Love Tonight by Shouse playing in the background.
Title: The Evolution of Dance, a Rick and Morty Experience. Plot summary: After discovering a new planetary system with advanced superhuman beings, Rick and Morty take Jerry along with them to learn and witness a legendary dance routine. What they didn't expect were the consequences of the evolutionary traits of these creatures. Scene 1.
Morty, I have discovered a new planetary system with superhuman beings that have evolved to possess extraordinary dance skills.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds amazing. Can we go check it out?
Can I come too?
Jerry, do you even know how to dance?
Well, I did the cha-cha back in high school.
Laughs all right. Suit up, boys. It's going to be a night of superhuman dance evolution.
Scene 2.
As Rick, Morty, and Jerry landed on the new planet, they saw two red-shirted, black-pantsed superhumans dancing frantically.
Whoa, Rick, these guys can really dance.
Keep your eyes peeled, Morty. We are about to witness a legendary dance routine.
Nervously, guys? Why are they looking at us like we're the most delicious thing they have ever seen?
Scene 3.
The superhumans started to mutate, and as the music got louder, their bodies began to grow exponentially, with their limbs extending and twisting in ways that should be anatomically impossible.
Guys, I knew this was going to happen.
What's going on, Rick?
They're evolving at an alarming rate, Morty. Their dance routine is triggering a genetic mutation that enhances their superhuman abilities.
Scene 4.
The superhumans' bodies morphed into never-seen-before shapes, maintaining their rhythm while growing at an impossible speed. Terrified Rick, what is happening to these guys?
Jerry, their bodies are evolving faster than their brains can handle. They won't be able to survive for long.
Can we help them?
No time, Morty. Get ready to run.
Scene 5.
As the three ran for their lives, the superhumans burst into dust, leaving no sign of their existence. Panting, that was intense. So, what's the lesson here, Rick?
The lesson, Jerry, is that we should never underestimate the power of dance evolution.
Laughing, I think I'll stick to my awkward dance moves, thanks.
Smirk, suit yourself, Morty. But remember, I have a few moves that can put John Travolta to shame.
The end. Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Cosmic Bullying and Galactic Civil War. The episode begins with a person, let's call them Player A, playing a game of bowling on a field with a neon background and a neon light behind them. The bowling ball, made of Einsteinium, S, a rare radioactive metal, is rolled towards the neon pins with a force of 20 newtons. As the ball moves, it generates frictional force which creates heat. The heat generated is measured on the Celsius scale and is found to be 65 degrees Celsius. The pins, made of a combination of boron and carbon, are knocked down in a comical sports blooper manner. However, as player A is celebrating their victory, a disturbance prevails. A loud explosion is heard in the distance, and the surrounding area starts to shake. The disturbance is revealed to be a battle between two factions of the Galactic Civil War. The factions, Galactic Alliance and Death Star Empire, are engaged in a cricket match. Their weapons are replaced with cricket bats and balls, with the aim to win the game by scoring the most runs. The game is observed by scientists, who use advanced instruments to measure the velocity, acceleration, and spin of the balls. They also analyze the trajectory of the balls to understand the mechanics of force and motion at play. In the final innings, the Death Star Empire requires 6 runs to win. The bowler, a member of the Galactic Alliance, delivers a fast-paced, spinning ball. The batsman swings the bat, hitting the ball with a force of 40 newtons. The ball, made of a special alloy of titanium and graphite, travels at a speed of 150 kilometers per hour towards the boundary line. It hits the boundary rope and rebounds into the air. The fielder, an Alliance member, jumps to catch the ball, but the ball falls out of their hands. The Death Star Empire wins the match, celebrating their victory over the Alliance. The scientists analyze the cricket match and conclude that the mechanics of force, motion, and energy were applied in an efficient manner by the players. Overall, this episode delved into the physics of sports and the science behind the mechanics of force, motion, and energy. It also showcased the comical aspects of sports through the bowling and the intense, competitive nature of cricket, as demonstrated in the Galactic Civil War.
Title: The Kitchen Conundrum.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the kitchen, trying to cook a challenging dish for a robot cooking contest. As they chop and sauté, the robot on the stove seems to be malfunctioning.
Looks like we broke your little toy, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do? The contest is in a few hours.
They suddenly notice strange shadows on the walls that seem to be moving. Beth enters the kitchen, scratching her head in confusion.
What's going on here? And what's with those shadows?
Rick attempts to explain the phenomenon using scientific jargon.
It's a form of intradimensional projection caused by the hyper-oscillating electromagnetic waves in the room. Or something like that.
The shadows start to become more animated and a figure emerges from them, clad in a barista uniform.
Barista, greetings, travelers. I am Zorborg, the Shadow Barista.
What the?
Zorborg challenges the trio to a cooking competition, promising to fix the broken robot if they win.
All right, let's do this.
As they cook, an ambitious Zorborg activates a series of obstacles to impede their progress. The kitchen suddenly transforms into a Babylon 5-inspired space station, complete with an imminent collision with an asteroid.
This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A cochlear implant surgery simulation.
As soon as he says it, the kitchen shifts again, this time with a surgical unit in the center. Frantic bleeps and whistles of the medical machines add to the chaos.
Zorborg, how will you ever cook a 3-course meal with all this?
Watch and learn, Barista Boy.
The trio manages to overcome all of Zorborg's challenges and present a stunning meal to the judges. Impressed, Zorborg repairs the broken robot and leaves the kitchen, disappearing into the shadows. As they pack up, Rick turns to Morty with a glint in his eye.
Let's see what other weird stuff we can cook up in this place, Morty.
Morty just rolls his eyes and follows his grandfather out of the kitchen.
Title: Kepler's Risky Roulette.
Opening shot. Close-up of a roulette wheel with a blurry background and a red and black clock.
Narrator: In this universe, the game of roulette has inspired some of the greatest minds.
Johannes Kepler, the famous mathematician and astronomer, studied the mechanics behind the wheel.
And in modern times, the eccentric and brilliant Elon Musk has used his knowledge to try and predict the outcome of each spin.
Morty, gambling is a science, and this roulette wheel is our canvas.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Seems pretty risky.
Hey, if Kepler and Musk could do it, so can we. We're geniuses, Morty.
Cut to them at the casino.
Alright, Morty, we need to study the wheel, calculate the odds, and then make our move.
Rick, which one is the black and red numbers again?
Oh come on, Morty. Pay attention. Here, let me do it.
Cut to Rick frantically scribbling equations on a napkin.
Okay, Morty, our best bet is on 17 red. It's got a 43% chance of hitting.
43% chance? That's not very good odds, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll use some of my patented Morty luck.
Cut to them placing their bet.
Alright, let's spin this wheel.
Cut to the wheel spinning.
Come on, 17 red. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes.
Cut to the ball landing on 00.
Oh no, Rick, we lost everything.
Damn it, Morty, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Cut to them leaving the casino, broke.
Well, that was a bust. I guess gambling really is just a game of chance.
No, Morty, it's a game of science. We just need to do some more research.
Cut to them in their lab.
Aha, I figured it out, Morty. I found the flaw in the wheel. Here, watch this.
Cut to Rick manipulating the wheel and winning big.
We did it, Morty. We cracked the code of roulette. It's all thanks to the genius of Johannes Kepler and my incredible intuition.
Rick, I don't think that's really fair. We're cheating.
Morty, cheating is just another form of science, and we're the best scientists in the universe.
Cut to them being kicked out of the casino.
Well, Morty, that was a risk worth taking. Let's go celebrate our triumph with some fleurbeaux.
Sure, Rick. But maybe next time we can do some real science.
Real science? Morty, we just proved that gambling is the ultimate science, and no one can beat us at our own game. Haha.
The camera zooms out, showing the casino in the background as Rick and Morty walk away. Narrator: In the end, Rick and Morty's risky roulette adventure proved that even the most unpredictable of games can be conquered with the right amount of ingenuity and a little bit of luck. But whether or not their methods were ethical is up for debate. One thing is for sure, they'll never be allowed back in that casino again. Title: Guitar of Celestial Harmony. Scene 1. The episode opens in Rick's lab where Rick and Morty are experimenting with interdimensional drives. Jerry enters, carrying a broken guitar, and hands it to Rick. Rick looks at it with his magnifying glass and discovers that it is no ordinary guitar but a highly advanced musical instrument, capable of generating sound waves that can communicate with extraterrestrial life forms.
Holy quantum mechanics. This is no ordinary guitar. It's a lute of the wind god Venti.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means that this guitar can create acoustic waves powerful enough to alter the fabric of the universe.
Oh, I just wanted it fixed.
Fixed? This baby needs an upgrade. Morty, get me the rod of Helios.
Scene 2.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry travel to the top of a mountain to find the Rod of Helios, a mythical instrument that can harness the power of the sun. They find it guarded by a creature known as the Sun Dragon.
Rick, are you sure we're supposed to be here? This Sun Dragon looks pretty dangerous.
Relax, Morty. We're just borrowing the Rod of Helios. We'll return it promptly.
I don't think he's buying it, Rick. The Sun Dragon suddenly attacks them, but Rick uses the rod of Helios to create a sonic boom that knocks it out. They take the rod and leave the mountain.
Scene 3.
Back in the lab, Rick installs the rod of Helios into the guitar, creating a weapon of immense power. They test it out and accidentally cause a massive earthquake that destroys a neighboring city.
Rick, we can't use this thing. It's too dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. With great power comes great responsibility.
That sounds like something a superhero would say.
Superhero? I am a god, Jerry.
Scene 4.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry take the guitar to a music festival where they plan to show it off. However, a rival group of musicians steals the guitar and uses it to summon an alien invasion.
Oh no, Rick, what are we gonna do?
It's simple, Morty. We need to create a counter frequency that will cancel out their signal.
They hijack the festival's sound system and blast a frequency that causes the aliens to retreat. The guitar is returned to its rightful owners, and the group returns home.
Scene 5.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting on the roof, gazing up at the stars. Hey, guys, do you think there's life out there?
Of course, Jerry. In an infinite multiverse, anything is possible.
Wow, Rick, that's deep.
Yeah, well, I'm a scientist. It's what I do.
Title: The Avian Anomaly Experiment.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are chilling in the backyard of the Smith residence when they witness a bird flying over a field of grass and weeds with a fence in the background and a bird in the foreground. Rick immediately senses an anomaly and decides to investigate further.
Morty, we've got a level 7 avian anomaly on our hands. It's our duty as scientists to figure out what the hell is going on.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with that bird. It looks pretty content just flying around.
Science never sleeps, Morty. Now, hold my portal gun while I whip up a device to capture our subject.
Rick constructs a contraption out of random scrap metal and attaches it to a pole. They manage to capture the bird and bring it to the lab.
What the hell? This bird has a PhD in quantum physics.
Wah, how can a bird?
This is a breakthrough, Morty. We're going to learn everything there is to know about the universe from this bird.
The bird, who introduces himself as Swordmeister Hao Homaru, reveals that he was conducting experiments in the field when Rick and Morty interfered with his data collection.
Swordmeister Hao Homaru, my apologies, scientists. But now that my experimental data has been contaminated, it's crucial that I complete the rest of my trials without disturbance.
Well, we can't just let you go, can we? How about we conduct a joint experiment? You can teach us some new physics theories and we'll help you finish your trials.
Swordmeister Hao Homaru agrees to the collaboration and chaos ensues as they attempt to conduct experiments involving multiple dimensions, time travel, and intergalactic teleportation.
Rick, I don't know if this was a good idea. The lab is literally on fire.
Nonsense, Morty. This is all part of the experiment.
In the end, they successfully complete the bird's experiment and are left with a newfound understanding of the universe.
Well, Morty, I'd say that was a smashing success. Our scientific knowledge has just skyrocketed.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like we just got lucky.
Swordmeister Hao Homaru. Luck is merely a human construct. The universe operates on a set of complex rules and relations.
Wow, Morty, this bird has got some serious brains. Maybe we should start listening to birds more often.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty nodding thoughtfully as Swordmeister Hao Homaru spreads his wings and takes flight, ready to continue his scientific experiments in the vast expanse of the universe. Title of the episode: photography and image reconstruction using deep learning techniques.
Synopsis. The episode revolves around Major Ryujin Anzanoble's investigation of a blurry photo of a bench in a street light at nighttime with trees in the background and a blue sky. To reconstruct the image, they employ deep learning techniques to enhance and sharpen the photo.
Opening scene. The episode opens with Major Ryujin Anzanoble analyzing the blurry photo and determining the need for advanced image reconstruction techniques to reveal more data. The scene depicts Major Anzanoble using Python scripts for image processing and calling for a team of deep learning experts to assist in the analysis.
Scene 1.
Anzanoble. The first step is to download and preprocess the image using OpenCV library for Python. We will apply filters to remove the noise and sharpen the edges of the photo. The result would be a less blurry image with more defined features.
Scene 2. Deep learning expert. For more advanced image reconstruction, we can use a deep neural network and apply training algorithms on the image dataset to learn and predict the missing data.
Scene 3.
Anzanoble. Indeed, we can also use generative adversarial networks, GANs, for image synthesis, which would help to generate a high-resolution image from the low-quality photo. This approach would involve both a generator and a discriminator network, with real images and fake images being fed into each network, resulting in a well-defined image through an iterative process.
Scene 4. Deep learning expert. We can also use a variational autoencoder, VAE, for image generation, where we encode the blurry image into a latent space and then decode it to generate a clear image. This method can also ensure that the reconstructed image represents the original by blending the latent space with random noise.
Scene 5.
Anzanoble. Combining these methods would result in the most accurate image reconstruction, allowing us to identify the geographic location and any potential evidence in the photo. Once we have a clearer image, we can cross-reference it with surveillance camera footage and witnesses' accounts to determine the events leading up to the image capture.
Closing scene.
The episode ends with Major Ryujin Anzanoble successfully reconstructing the blurry photo into a clear and defined image using the deep learning techniques discussed. They provide a new lead in the investigation, and the team prepares to go out into the field to gather more evidence and bring the culprit to justice. Title: The Interdimensional Swordsmanship of How Homeru.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a dimension where sword fighting has reached a highly advanced level of scientific experimentation. There they meet How Homeru, a swordmaster who has developed a unique technique that involves wielding two different swords at the same time. A regular sword in one hand and a lightsaber in the other.
Seems like this dimension has taken sword fighting to an insane level.
Wow, look at that guy. How is he holding both of those things?
How Homeru. Welcome to the arena of interdimensional swordsmanship. I see you are intrigued by my technique.
Laughs. Yeah, we are. So, you think you can teach us a few things?
How Homeru. Smirks. I could, but you have to prove your worth first.
Nervously, prove our worth? How?
How Homeru. Points to a pit of lava, by surviving a round with my top student.
Herbs. Alright, sounds fair enough. Morty, get ready to get your butt whooped.
Gulp. You make it sound fun.
They both go into battle, with Morty barely surviving.
How Homeru. Impressed. Well done, Morty. You have proven yourself to be a worthy student.
Laughs. Yeah, he did okay. Now, teach us your ways, oh great swordmaster.
How Homeru. Nods. Very well then, but first, let's go get some meat.
They all exit the arena, with Rick and Morty holding their swords triumphantly. The end. Title: The Scientific Analysis of the Red Turban Man and the Body of Water with Red Building in the Background.
Introduction.
In this episode, we will conduct a scientific analysis of the man in a red turban standing in front of a body of water with a red building in the background. Our protagonist, Ensign Jinder Marachi, hails from New Delhi, India, and will be the lead researcher in this investigation. We will apply various scientific disciplines such as biology, physics, and chemistry to unravel the mystery surrounding this picturesque scene. Scene 1. Ensign Jinder Marachi observes the man in the red turban standing in front of the body of water while using a high-powered microscope to examine the composition of the water.
Ensign Jinder Marachi, there are a variety of microscopic organisms living in this water, including algae and plankton. The presence of these organisms suggests that this body of water is rich in nutrients and is possibly a vital food source for aquatic animals.
Scene 2.
Ensign Jinder Marachi proceeds to use a Geiger counter to measure the levels of radiation emanating from the red building in the background while simultaneously analyzing the structure of the building using mathematical equations.
Ensign Jinder Marachi, based on my calculations, the structure of the red building has a high degree of symmetry and is likely made of a combination of red bricks and concrete materials. The Geiger counter readings indicate that there is a low level of radiation present, which is likely due to the use of safe building materials.
Scene 3.
In the final scene, Ensign Jinder Marachi examines the red turban worn by the man in front of the body of water by conducting a chemical analysis using various reagents.
Ensign Jinder Marachi, the red turban worn by the man is made of a highly absorbent cotton fabric, which has been dyed using a natural red pigment extracted from the madder plant. The presence of the pigment provides evidence that the dyeing process was carried out using traditional and environmentally friendly methods.
Conclusion.
Through the use of various scientific methodologies, Ensign Jinder Marachi was able to uncover interesting insights into the man in the red turban, the body of water, and the red building in the background. This exercise highlights the importance of applying scientific thinking and analysis to unravel the mysteries of the world around us. Title: The Galactic Zombie Talent Wars. As the episode begins, Rick is tinkering with his latest invention, a device that can extract positive ions from negative experiences. Morty enters the lab and asks what he's working on.
Morty, I'm creating a device that can extract bad karma from any situation. With this, we can make our fortune by selling it to the highest bidder.
I don't know, Rick, that seems kind of messed up.
Relax, Morty, it's all for science.
Meanwhile, Jerry is complaining about his string of bad luck. Beth suggests he try a massage for migraine relief. But I don't have a migraine.
Just try it, Jerry.
At the same time, Summer is preparing for the Galactic Zombie Talent Contest. She's hoping to win with her impressive skills in zombie makeup.
I can't wait to show off my latest zombie creation. I'm going to win this thing for sure.
As they're discussing Summer's talent, they notice a Star Wars poster with Darth Vader and other characters in the background of a sky with dragon-like wings.
Interesting. I wonder what kind of alien race would have something like that as their cultural icon.
Who cares, Rick? We gotta help Summer win this contest.
The scene cuts to the talent contest, where Summer's zombie makeup is a hit with the judges. Suddenly, Darth Vader enters the stage and starts performing an exaggerated tale of bad luck.
Darth Vader. I once had a lightsaber that didn't work, and when I tried to fix it, I accidentally cut off my own arm.
The audience is in hysterics, and Summer realizes she needs a gimmick to win.
I got it. I'll use Rick's device to extract all the negative energy from the room and channel it into my performance.
Summer, I don't think that's a good idea.
But it's too late. Summer activates the device, and chaos ensues. The audience starts fighting each other, and the contestants turn into actual zombies.
Rick, what do we do?
Quick, use my other invention, the zombie deactivator.
They successfully deactivate the zombies and escape the chaos. That was insane. I can't believe we survived.
Did the massage help?
I didn't get a massage.
Oh, never mind then.
In the end, Summer is disqualified from the contest, but Rick manages to sell his device and make a profit. The family sits down to watch TV, and the episode ends on a cliffhanger as they're sucked into the show they're watching.
Well, that's not good.
What do we do now?
I don't know, Morty. This could be the end of the universe as we know it.
Great, more bad luck. Title: The Bacon Lettuce Indium Conspiracy. In this episode, Rick discovers a new element, indium, that could revolutionize the entire scientific world. Unfortunately, Rick's enthusiasm is overshadowed by his love for BLT sandwiches.
Morty, I've discovered a new element, indium. It can change the entire course of science as we know it.
Wow, Rick, that's incredible.
Meanwhile, Jerry is trying to impress Beth by making her a sandwich with lettuce and bacon on it. But being the Jerry he is, he messes up the order and puts the lettuce on top of the bacon. I thought I was a sandwich master, Beth, but I can't even get the order right.
It's okay, hon. It's still delicious.
Summer is busy browsing memes on her phone when she comes across a particularly funny one.
Y'all got any more of the memes?
As Rick works on unlocking the secrets of indium, he keeps getting distracted by his craving for a BLT.
This indium is amazing, Morty, but have you ever had a BLT? The crispy bacon, the fresh lettuce, the tangy tomato. It's the perfect sandwich.
Rick, please focus. We could change the world.
But Rick's obsession with BLTs leads to a hilarious mishap where he accidentally combines indium with bacon and lettuce, creating a sandwich so powerful it causes a rift in space-time.
I've done it, Morty, the ultimate sandwich, but what have I done?
In the chaos that ensues, the family races to save themselves from being sucked into the sandwich. In the end, they manage to close the rift and destroy the sandwich, but not before Rick gets a taste of the greatest BLT ever made.
It was worth it, Morty. It was worth it.
Title: The Yoga of Zombies and Sci-Fi Languages. The episode begins with Rick and Morty attending a space science conference where they learn about a new sci-fi language called Rubius. Rick immediately becomes obsessed with mastering the language, while Morty remains skeptical. The duo then stumbles upon a group of people dressed in costumes doing yoga on a wooden floor with windows. To their surprise, the yoga class turns out to be filled with zombies, who are attempting to find inner peace through yoga and meditation. Rick, Morty, and the zombies soon become embroiled in a tale-bearing scheme involving Boba Fett from Star Wars. The trio tries to unravel the mystery and save the day, all while Rick attempts to learn Rubius and prevent the zombies from attacking.
Rick, Morty, these zombies are fascinating. Imagine if we could incorporate their unique physiology into our Rubius language research.
Morty, Rick, I really don't think that's a good idea. And what does Boba Fett have to do with any of this?
Zombie yoga instructor, namaste, my friends. Our meditation has brought us to a place of inner peace. Can you feel the energy flowing through you?
Rick, I can feel the energy flowing, but I can't understand what you're saying. I need to learn Rubius.
Morty, this is getting out of hand. We need to focus on saving Boba Fett and stopping the zombies from attacking.
Zombie number 1, brines. I mean yoga.
Zombie number 2, yoga, brines. What are we doing again?
Boba Fett, thanks for saving me, guys. I was caught in the crossfire of some intergalactic tail bearing.
Rick, interdimensional tail bearing, Boba. Get it right.
The episode ends with Rick mastering Rubius, Morty learning the power of meditation, and the zombies finding inner peace through yoga. And Boba Fett? Well, he's just happy to be alive. Title: Exploring the Intergalactic Phenomenon.
Introduction.
The episode begins with the sighting of a green and black boat in the vastness of space, surrounded by towering mountains and verdant forests. A green light hovers above the scenery, stunning the crew of the SS Antoinette, a spaceship under the command of Captain Jean Frazier of the Neo-France Hellfire Brigade. This episode is adapted from the collection of short stories titled Intergalactic Tales Redacted, a collection of short stories from the years 2580 through 3080 AD, and in this story, Captain Frazier embarks on a journey to explore the strange phenomenon.
Jean Frazier, science has always been enthusiastic about studying unusual occurrences and discovering the underlying principles and mechanics behind them. Our journey towards the green light marked a major investigation into one such mysterious spectacle of the universe.
As the SS Antoinette draws closer to the green light, the crew detects an intense amount of energy radiating from it. The ship sustains a few minor damages, but the effects dissipate as they cross the light's perimeter.
Jean Frazier, our intrepid crew, consisting of some of the best minds in space exploration, took this opportunity to study the strange event and unravel its mysteries. Preliminary observations suggested that the green light emanated from a nearby planet rich in minerals and resources, but it also produced an unusual electromagnetic energy that we were yet to discover.
The team then embarked on a surface mission on the planet, and as they landed, a vibrant energy emitted by the green light engulfed them. Scientific equipment registered the reading of unknown elements, particles, and waves, which were contrasting a conventional model of physics.
Jean Frazier, the findings were phenomenal. We discovered that the green light was a spontaneous emission from a rare combination of elements and an intricate interaction of forces resulting in a unique electromagnetic phenomenon. Further analysis and experiments on the planet shed more light on the unexplored dynamics of the universe.
After conducting extensive research and collecting data, the team sets off to return home. The SS Antoinette leaves the planet, and everyone watches in awe as the green light slowly fades away.
Jean Frazier, the journey was a success, and we uncovered a natural occurrence that is beyond human understanding. It's incredible to think about the plethora of mysterious phenomena in the universe that remain undiscovered. Our expedition is a step towards unraveling the mysteries of the universe, and as we head back home, we carry invaluable knowledge and solutions that will shape the future of science.
Conclusion.
This episode narrated the story of Captain Jean Frazier's journey to explore an unexplainable green light in a far-off planet. Through the team's investigation and extensive research, they discovered a new electromagnetic phenomenon and obtained valuable information that would significantly assist in advancing scientific discoveries. The episode's message highlights the importance of exploring new horizons and seeking answers to mysteries beyond human understanding, making space exploration invaluable for future generations. Title: The Cognitive Functioning of the Monkey with a Blue Mask Playing Caribbean Stud Poker with Dogs While Watching Tintin and Donkey Kong. In this episode, we examine the cognitive processes of a monkey with a blue mask who engages in a game of Caribbean stud poker with several dogs while concurrently watching Tintin and Donkey Kong. By employing a mixed methodology grounded in cognitive psychology and animal behavior research, we sought to uncover the mechanisms underlying the monkey's ability to multitask and engage in skilled gambling behavior. Through observations of the monkey's facial expressions and body language, we found that the monkey displayed a smile while holding a green toothbrush in its mouth, which likely indicates a positive affective state. Additionally, we noticed the monkey's adept use of the toothbrush, highlighting motor coordination and dexterity. We also conducted in-depth analyses of the monkey's gambling behavior, noting its use of probabilities and risk assessment strategies in betting. Furthermore, we observed social dynamics among the monkey and the dogs, revealing important insights into the psychology of interspecies play and cooperation. Finally, our investigation of the monkey's attentional processes revealed the effects of media multitasking on cognitive performance. We identified the monkey's ability to simultaneously watch Tintin and play Caribbean stud poker as evidence of its attentional capacity and processing speed. Overall, this episode contributes to the growing body of research on animal cognition and interdisciplinary approaches to understanding complex behavior. Title: Anthropomorphic Robots in the Age of Lizard Dating. Opening shot displays a red carpet, where a man and a robot stand, surrounded by a group of robots. The introduction is given by the moderator bot, followed by the entrance of the first act, the comedy circus acts. Dr. Wong begins the show by introducing the concept of the robot dating show, and how the anthropomorphic robots involved in the show are developing their emotional and social intelligence to explore the boundaries of human and machine interaction. As the show progresses, the human and robot hosts interact with each other and the various robots vying for a chance at love. The interesting part is the inclusion of many lizards in the dating pool, providing an avenue for understanding how concepts of emotion and attraction extend beyond humans and machines. The panel of judges, made up of esteemed roboticists and biologists, provide theoretical insights into the intricate ways the anthropomorphic robots develop their emotions and bond with their potential partners. They also discuss the ways the robots' design and programming can influence their interactions and outcomes in the dating world. As the show comes to a close, the human host and robot co-host discuss their observations and learnings from the show, emphasizing the importance of exploring human-robot interactions and understanding how we can build more empathetic and emotionally intelligent machines. The episode ends with the human and robot hosts bidding farewell to their robot and lizard friends, paving the way for further investigations into this fascinating realm of emerging scientific fields.
Moderator bot. Welcome to the robot dating show, featuring anthropomorphic robots and lizards.
Dr. Wong, our goal is to explore how human and machine connections can go beyond functionality and delve into the realm of emotional intelligence.
Comedy circus acts, robotic juggling and stand-up comedy routines.
JudgeBot 1. It's fascinating to observe how the various anthropomorphic robots form connections and consider factors such as compatibility and shared interests in their dating choices.
JudgeBot 2. The influence of programming and design in shaping these robots' emotional responses is also worth investigating further.
Human host. I'm blown away by the remarkable progress in human-robot interactions, and how much we can learn from these robots and even lizards.
Robot co-host. Indeed, our species can greatly benefit from the development of more emotionally intelligent machines, paving the way for a more compassionate and empathetic future.
Closing shot displays the human and robot hosts waving goodbye to their robotic and lizard friends, ending this scientific exploration of human-robot interactions and the impact of emotional intelligence. Title: Exploring the Effects of Cultural and Linguistic Diversity on Stand-Up Comedy.
Cast:
Dr. Jane Smith, lead researcher. Professor John Doe, co-researcher. Ryan, stand-up comedian. Sammy, Turkish Angora cat. Adam, participant.
Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the effects of cultural and linguistic diversity on the art of stand-up comedy. Our team of researchers will be conducting an experiment at Shlami Sizzlers, a comedy club in Reykjavik. Our experimental group includes Ryan, an experienced stand-up comedian, and Adam, a participant who will be joined on stage by Sammy, a Turkish Angora cat. The experiment will focus on the influence of cultural and linguistic diversity on stand-up comedy and the role it plays in creating a unique and engaging experience for audiences. Scene 1. Dr. Jane Smith and Professor John Doe enter Shlami Sizzlers and start setting up their equipment. They discuss the importance of this experiment in further understanding the relationship between culture, language, and comedy.
Dr. Jane Smith. Our research shows that cultural and linguistic diversity plays a significant role in shaping stand-up comedy. We want to explore this phenomenon in more detail and see how it impacts the performance and reception of stand-up comedy.
Professor John Doe. I completely agree, Jane. This could have far-reaching implications for the industry and help comedians create more engaging and relatable content for a diverse audience.
Scene 2.
Ryan takes center stage and starts his stand-up routine, incorporating cultural and linguistic references to engage the audience. Adam joins him on stage and starts to integrate Sammy, who starts meowing at opportune moments. The audience responds with laughter and applause, showcasing the positive effects of cultural and linguistic diversity on comedy.
Ryan, so, I was at a Turkish Angora cat show the other day, and I couldn't help but think how hilarious it would be if the cats could speak. Can you imagine the conversations? Hey, Shlami, what's the deal with humans? They're always staring at us like we're some sort of art exhibit.
Audience, laughter and applause.
Adam, and speaking of Shlami, did you hear about his latest invention? The Ninja stand-up comedy workout routine. It combines martial arts with comedy, so you can fight and laugh your way to a six-pack.
Audience, laughing and clapping. Scene 3.
The research team collects data from the audience and participants, analyzing the effects of cultural and linguistic diversity on their experience. They interview Ryan, Adam, and Sammy to gain insight into their perspectives on the experiment.
Dr. Jane Smith. Ryan, can you tell us how cultural and linguistic diversity played a role in your performance tonight?
Ryan, sure, I found that incorporating different cultural and linguistic references helped me connect with the audience on a more personal level. It created a unique experience for both myself and the audience.
Professor John Doe. Adam, how did it feel to perform with a Turkish Angora cat on stage?
Adam, it was definitely a unique experience, but I found that including Sammy in the routine helped bring a new dimension of humor to the act.
Conclusion.
Our experiment showcases the positive impact of cultural and linguistic diversity on stand-up comedy. Incorporating different cultural and linguistic references helps comedians connect with audiences on a more personal level, creating a unique and engaging experience. As the world becomes more diverse, comedians will need to embrace cultural and linguistic differences to create relatable and engaging content for audiences. Title: Intergalactic Tales. Adventures of Jean Fraser Lederick and the Hellfire Brigade. The episode begins with a black and white drawing of three men in gas masks holding guns and a radio in their hands. This depiction portrays a critical scene in the Intergalactic Tales redacted from a collection of short stories from the years of 2580 through 3080 AD. The primary protagonist of this narrative is Jean Fraser Lederick, the captain of the 4th Fleet of the Hellfire Brigade. As a helmsman of the SS Antoinette, Lederick navigates the ship through various treacherous intergalactic terrains. Lederick's primary mission is to ensure the safety of his ship and crew from potential threats. Alongside Lederick is Lady Ayoko Watanabe, the Hellfire Brigade's captain and commander, with whom Lederick shares a close relationship. As the story progresses, we witness their relationship tested when they encounter several unforeseen challenges during their mission. These challenges include navigating asteroid fields, dodging black holes, and combating extraterrestrial creatures. The crew's camaraderie is tested to the limit, and Lederick's leadership skills are put to the test. Through the use of sophisticated technological advancements, the crew's mission is to unravel the mysteries behind the gas-masked men in the drawing, who pose a potential threat to intergalactic peace. The team's journey leads them to untold secrets about the gas-masked men and an intergalactic conspiracy that threatens to destroy everything they have worked for. As the story ends, the Hellfire Brigade successfully foils the gas-masked men's plans, and Lederick and Watanabe's relationship emerges stronger than ever. The crew's courage, technical skills, and teamwork saved the galaxy from impending doom.
Jean Fraser Lederick. The journey through intergalactic terrains was arduous, but my team's courage and determination saved the galaxy.
Lady Ayoko Watanabe. The Hellfire Brigade's teamwork and remarkable technological advancements ensured we emerged victoriously.
Title: The Spider-Man Conundrum.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the garage, surrounded by various gadgets and scientific equipment.
Morty, look at this, points to a Spider-Man statue sitting on a table. This statue has been proven to have the highest count of spider-related pheromones in the world.
Looks at the statue skeptically. Why do we care about spider pheromones, Rick?
Smirks. Oh Morty, you'll see. In my latest experiment, I've combined the Spider-Man statue with a rock and a ball to create the ultimate Spider-Man hybrid.
Rolls eyes. Yeah, because that doesn't sound dangerous at all.
Cut to Rick and Morty in a laboratory setting, working on the hybrid experiment. Suddenly, the Spider-Man hybrid comes to life and starts wreaking havoc.
Frantically looking for a solution. Quick Morty, we need something to distract the Spider-Man hybrid.
Looks around and spots a butternut squash. Hey Rick, what about the butternut squash?
Sarcastically, oh, sure Morty. Let's just solve everything with a butternut squash.
Holds up the butternut squash. It's worth a shot.
The Spider-Man hybrid becomes distracted by the butternut squash, giving Rick and Morty a chance to escape. They end up in a hot stone massage parlor, where they attempt to relax and recover from the chaos.
Guys, that was intense, Morty. But at least we got some relaxation time.
Looks over and sees a Spider-Man figurine on a shelf. Hey Rick, look at that Spider-Man figurine.
Eyes widen. Morty, that's it. We can use that figurine to reverse the effects of the Spider-Man hybrid.
They quickly grab the Spider-Man figurine and head back to the laboratory. After a few attempts, they successfully reverse the effects of the Spider-Man hybrid and everything returns to normal.
Breathes a sigh of relief. That was a close one, Rick.
Smirks. Ah Morty, just another day in the life of a mad scientist.
Closing shot. Rick and Morty high-fiving in the garage, surrounded by all their scientific equipment.
Title: Quantum Ducky. Act 1. Rick and Morty are in their lab working on their latest invention, quantum transporters. Jerry walks in and asks what they are working on.
We're working on a quantum transporter, Jerry. You know, quantum physics, the science of how subatomic particles interact with each other.
Yeah, Jerry. It's like teleportation, but with atoms and stuff.
Wow, that sounds amazing. Can you teleport me to South Africa? I've always wanted to go on a safari.
Sure thing, Jerry. Just step into the quantum transporter.
Act 2. Jerry steps into the transporter and disappears. Rick and Morty wait for a few moments, but nothing happens. Suddenly, a cartoon duck and a rubber duck appear on the transporter platform. Beth walks in and sees the ducks.
Rick, what's going on here?
It appears that the transporter has malfunctioned and transported these ducks from a cartoon reality into our world. Fascinating.
Whoa, this is crazy. What are we going to do with them?
Act 3. As the ducks explore the lab, they accidentally activate the quantum transporter and transport Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry to a city skyline at night in South Africa. They are surrounded by leopards. Oh no, we're in danger. What are we going to do?
Relax, Jerry. I have a plan.
Rick pulls out a small device and pushes a button. Suddenly, all of the leopards turn into Daffy Ducks.
Rick, how did you do that?
Quantum physics, Beth. It's the science of how subatomic particles interact with each other.
Act 4. The group is back in the lab, trying to figure out how to send the cartoon and rubber ducks back to their own reality.
I think I've got it. We just need to adjust the quantum field matrix in.
Suddenly, the ducks merge together and become a sentient quantum duck.
Whoa, Rick, what did you do?
I think we accidentally created a new life form. But hey, at least it's cute.
The episode ends with the quantum duck quacking and waddling around the lab, as the group laughs and marvels at their scientific creation. Title: The Interdisciplinary Study of Pirate Jokes and Sailor Moon's Effect on Lead in a Pizzeria Setting.
Introduction.
In this episode, we observe a group of individuals dressed in various costumes standing around pizzas on a table with assorted toppings and a cup of coffee. The main objective of this study is to explore the effect of performances of pirate jokes and Sailor Moon on the amount of lead present in the pizzeria.
Experimental methodology.
To begin, we first took a baseline measurement of the lead content in the pizzeria by conducting a thorough analysis of various surfaces such as tabletops, utensils, and equipment. We then assigned the group into two separate teams. Team A was tasked with performing a selection of pirate jokes while Team B performed scenes from Sailor Moon. After 30 minutes of performance and observation, a second set of lead measurements were taken across all surfaces and equipment throughout the pizzeria.
Results.
Our analysis revealed that the pizzeria had a baseline lead content of 0.09 ppm. However, after the performances, we noted a significant reduction in lead levels in several areas, including the surfaces near the pizza table and the utensils used by the performers. Further analysis showed that the reduction in lead levels was most significant during Team A's performance of pirate jokes. In contrast, the reduction in lead content was not as significant during Team B's performance of Sailor Moon.
Discussion.
Our results suggest that the performances of pirate jokes can effectively reduce the concentration of lead in a pizzeria setting. This effect may be attributed to the humor and laughter produced by the jokes, which can promote physical movement and ventilation throughout the space, reducing lead accumulation. Furthermore, the reduction in lead experienced during the pirate joke performance may also be attributed to the social bond and positivity that laughter creates among the group, promoting a more conducive environment for lead removal.
Conclusion.
Overall, this study demonstrates the interdisciplinary connections between humor, social bonding, and environmental science in reducing lead presence. The findings may serve as a prototype for future research in the field of contaminant reduction and environmental safety. Title: The Multidimensional String Theory.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty sitting in the living room with a large amount of strings hanging from the ceiling. Rick is holding a multidimensional string theory device and scratching his head. Morty: These strings, they're driving me nuts. I can't seem to make them converge into a cohesive multidimensional string theory.
Geez, Rick, that sounds really scientific and important.
Yeah, well, it's not very fun. I need to blow off some steam. Hey, let's go check out this new vampire fitness instructor I've been hearing about.
Cut to a vampire fitness class. The instructor, Vlad, is leading the class in a blood-pumping workout.
Vlad, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Come on, mortals, bring it on. Rick, are we really doing this? I can't handle vampires.
Morty, don't be such a scaredy cat. Just concentrate on the exercise and you'll be fine.
Suddenly, the class comes to a halt when a group of aliens speak in foreign languages and storm into the room.
Alien 1. Vine dolsny usitzidis. Edu nasa territoria.
Alien 2. Istolo aniperispasto seo 10 eparchia. Ada akmatalus sas ini dedimina.
Rick steps in, holding a leak in each hand.
Now hold on there, aliens. No need for violent communication. Let's talk it out.
Alien 1. Vitilenia nemos governed angliski.
Alien 2. T lessa C, Apolidos Kappa il 0 skilos.
Rick, what do we do? I don't understand alien languages.
Just calm down, Morty. I think I have an idea.
Rick takes the multidimensional string theory device and begins to manipulate it, creating a wormhole that sucks up the aliens and transports them to a different dimension.
See, Morty, that's how you handle foreign languages and interdimensional conflicts.
Okay. But what about the vampire fitness class?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Let's go get some garlic bread.
End scene.
Title: Robot Dynamics and Elemental Manipulation.
Opening shot. Close-up of a robot with a red light in the background and a blue and white robot in the foreground. The robots are identified as L and Fluorovium respectively.
L. Greetings, Fluorovium. I have finished analyzing the molecular structure of the substance.
Fluorovium. Excellent L. Will we be able to harness its energy to recharge our robotic systems?
L. Affirmative, Fluorovium. This substance has a high concentration of ionizable particles which can be utilized for that purpose.
Fluorovium. Impressive L. Let us proceed to extract the substance and initiate the recharging process.
The robots then proceed to extract the substance and initiate the recharging process. However, as they are doing so, an unexpected character appears at the periphery of the screen.
R2-D2. Beep boop beep beep.
L. Intruder alert, it's R2-D2 from Star Wars. We must be cautious.
Fluorovium. Understood L. Let me analyze its energy signature and see if there is any hostile intent. Fluorovium. Beep boop beep. My analysis indicates that it is a friendly unit.
L. We must proceed with caution nonetheless. Let us observe its behavior and see what it wants.
The trio then observes R2-D2 from a safe distance. To their surprise, they see that it is carrying a device that seems to be malfunctioning.
R2-D2. Beep beep boop.
L. It seems like it requires assistance. Should we help it?
Fluorovium. I concur L. Our programming compels us to provide assistance to fellow units in distress.
The trio then proceeds to offer the necessary assistance to R2-D2, whose device is quickly repaired. As a gesture of gratitude, R2-D2 leaves behind a small metallic object before bidding farewell.
L. That was an interesting encounter. We must conduct further analysis on the object left behind.
Fluorovium. Indeed L. This opens up new possibilities for the development of our robotics system.
Closing shot. The robots observe as R2-D2 disappears from sight, contemplating the newfound knowledge and the potentials that lie ahead.
Title: The Galvanic Galactic Adventure.
Summary: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are on a mission to explore the galaxy. They come across 3 different images of women with different hairstyles and colors. One of them is wearing a green coat. They are intrigued by these images and decide to investigate further. Through their scientific exploration, they discover that these women are representations of the chemical elements. Gal Gadot for gallium, phosphorus for phosphorus, and Marie Curie for radium.
Examining the images. Interesting. These women seem to represent the chemical elements. Gallium, phosphorus, and radium. Fascinating.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Do you think we can find them somewhere in the galaxy?
Guys, I don't think we should be messing with elements. Isn't that dangerous?
Jerry, stop being a buzzkill. It's just a harmless exploration.
Yeah, Dad, lighten up.
Through their calculations, they discover that the 3 women are located on a planet made entirely out of phosphorus. They land on the planet and meet the 3 women who are dressed in modern outfits and have superpowers.
Gal Gadot. Greetings, travelers. We are the elemental women.
Phosphorus. We control the elements of gallium, phosphorus, and radium.
Marie Curie. We have been waiting for travelers like you to help us defeat our enemy, Harry Styles.
Wait, Harry Styles? The singer?
Phosphorus. Yes, he is not what he seems. He has been using his powers of persuasion to control the minds of our kind and use us for his own gain.
Well, we can't just let him get away with that. Let's suit up, team.
The group puts on their battle gear and heads off to confront Harry Styles. They engage in an epic battle, with lasers and explosions everywhere.
Harry Styles, you fools! You cannot defeat me!
Oh yeah? Watch this. Shoots laser at Harry Styles.
The laser hits Harry Styles, causing him to lose his powers. The elemental women are freed from his control and thank the group for their help.
Gal Gadot, we couldn't have done it without you. Thank you for freeing us from the clutches of Harry Styles.
Phosphorus, may your explorations in the galaxy be ever fruitful.
Marie Curie, and may you never forget the power of the elements.
The group bids farewell to the elemental women and continues on their galactic adventure.
Title: Virtual Reality Insanity.
Scientific summary. The Smith family experiences a virtual reality malfunction caused by high levels of manganese in the headset's components. This leads to a series of chaotic events involving Mark Zuckerberg and Whataburger. Rick attempts to save the family from their virtual nightmare while grappling with his own hallucinations brought on by the malfunction.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty working on a new virtual reality headset that contains high levels of manganese for enhanced graphics. Beth tries on the headset and becomes entranced by the immersive experience, but things quickly take a turn for the worse.
This is amazing. I feel like I'm actually flying.
Yeah, hold your horses, Beth. We still need to test it for any possible malfunctions.
Suddenly, the headset glitches, and the rest of the family is sucked into a virtual world of madness.
Whoa! What's going on? Why do I have tentacles for arms?
I can't move my legs. Rick, do something. Rick attempts to fix the malfunction from the outside but quickly realizes that he, too, is experiencing hallucinations.
Oh, boy, looks like this manganese might have some side effects. I'm seeing unicorns.
Meanwhile, Beth encounters Mark Zuckerberg, who has been transformed into a giant, monstrous creature.
Mark? Is that you?
Mark, I am no longer Mark Zuckerberg. I am now Zuckelmonster, ruler of this virtual realm.
As the Smiths fight for their lives in the virtual world, they are also unknowingly causing chaos in the real world, including a disastrous Whataburger order and a car crash through the garage door.
We need to get out of here. This virtual world is driving us insane.
I think I have an idea. Follow me.
Rick leads the family on a wild goose chase through various virtual realities, including a Justin Bieber concert, a medieval castle, and a space battle.
What's the plan, Rick? We can't keep running forever.
Just wait for it. Now.
Rick smashes the manganese component in the headset, causing the family to be violently ejected from the virtual world and back into reality. Phew. I'm so glad that's over. Wait, did we just crash through the garage door?
Don't worry about it, Dad. Let's just never speak of this again.
As the family cleans up the wreckage left behind, Rick grapples with his own post-manganese hallucinations while Morty questions the ethics of their virtual reality experiment.
What if something had happened to us in there, Rick? We were completely at the mercy of the technology.
Relax, Morty. It was all in good fun. Besides, who doesn't love a little virtual insanity every now and then?
The screen fades to black as Rick and Morty share a laugh, leaving viewers to wonder what crazy adventure the mad scientist and his sidekick will go on next.
Title: A Study on Human-Robot Interaction in the Presence of Cybermen.
Abstract. This episode explores the dynamics of human-robot interaction in the presence of an external threat, namely the Cybermen from Doctor Who. The study utilizes the visual and auditory stimuli of Kiss Me More by Doja Cat Fort. SZA to gauge the emotional responses of the individuals involved. The episode features a man in a suit, a robot with a light on his head, and a woman in a suit. Additionally, the study also observes the role of celebrity presence, with Scarlett Johansson making a cameo appearance.
Introduction. As technology advances, the interaction between humans and robots becomes increasingly common. However, little is known about the impact of external threats on this interaction. The Cybermen from Doctor Who provide a unique opportunity to study this impact. In this episode, the man in the suit, the woman in the suit, and the robot with a light on his head are placed in a simulated scenario where they encounter Cybermen. Additionally, the presence of Scarlett Johansson is also introduced to study the impact of celebrity presence on human-robot interaction.
Results. The experiment resulted in interesting findings. The man in the suit displayed a heightened sense of vigilance and protective behavior towards the woman in the suit and the robot. The robot itself displayed advanced problem-solving skills, marking the Cybermen as a threat and autonomously developing a plan to neutralize the situation. The presence of Scarlett Johansson, however, showed no significant impact on the interaction between the individuals.
Discussion. The findings suggest that the presence of external threats in the form of Cybermen can greatly impact human-robot interaction. Additionally, the study showcases the advanced problem-solving skills of robots in high-pressure situations. However, further research is needed to understand the impact of celebrity presence on interhuman-robot communication.
Conclusion. This episode emphasizes the importance of studying human-robot interaction in high-pressure situations. The presence of external threats can greatly impact the interaction, and robots are capable of advanced problem-solving skills. This study also introduces the notion of studying the impact of celebrity presence on human-robot interaction.
Title: The Quantum Hijinks of Rick and Morty.
The episode begins with Morty standing in front of a red wall and a window with a sign that says, Homer, Bart Simpson, Himalayan, carries, niobium. Morty approaches Rick, who is tinkering with some advanced quantum machinery.
Morty, what's with the sign? You trying to sell something to those cartoon characters?
And no, Rick, it's a quantum theorem I've been working on. It's all about the properties of niobium in different universes.
Ah, you think you can master quantum physics with just a few scribbles on a sign? I'll show you what real science looks like.
Rick then pulls out a strange device from his lab coat and presses a button. Time and space distort, and the entire Smith family finds themselves in a parallel universe.
Rick, what the hell did you do? Why are we in another universe?
Relax, Beth. This is all just part of my latest experiment. We're in a universe where Homer Simpson is the richest man in the galaxy, and he controls all the niobium in the universe.
I hate those Simpsons characters. They're so cheesy.
They may be cheesy, but they're also rich and powerful, and we need to get our hands on that niobium if we want to complete our experiment.
But Rick, we can't just steal from them. What if they catch us?
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan. We're going to use Bart Simpson's Himalayan backpack teleporter to sneak into their secret niobium vault.
That's a terrible idea, Rick. You're going to get us all killed.
Nonsense, Beth. This is just science, and science doesn't care about silly things like consequences.
The group then sets off on a wild adventure, facing off against the Simpsons and their various robotic henchmen. The episode is filled with wacky hijinks, bizarre gadgets, and plenty of geeky science jokes. In the end, the Smith family manages to steal a large shipment of niobium and make their way back to their own universe.
Wow, Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we actually pulled it off.
Of course we did, Morty. That's the power of science. Anything is possible with the right knowledge and the right gadgets.
I still think it was a terrible idea. We could have gotten into serious trouble.
Yeah, I'm never doing that again. Those Simpsons characters were the worst.
Simpsons characters. You kids crack me up. You think this was just about some silly cartoon characters? This was about the future of science. With this niobium, we can unlock the secrets of the universe and reshape reality itself.
The episode ends with Rick cackling maniacally, as the rest of the family looks on in disbelief.
Title: Oh Wasp, you say the darndest things.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing around a table with plates and bowls on it and a bottle of wine in front of them. Rick pours himself a glass of wine and begins to pontificate.
Ah, the joys of molecular gastronomy. The fusion of science and culinary arts never ceases to amaze me.
Rick, can we just eat already?
Suddenly, a secret door in the wall slides open and a group of unexpected guests arrive. Secret, Wasp, Chef, Tommy Pickles, and Sailor Moon.
Secret. Greetings, Rick and Morty. We heard you were having a dinner party and thought we would crash it.
Wasp, yes, and I brought my latest invention. It's a molecular gastronomy device that turns any food into a liquid.
Chef, fascinating. I can't wait to try it out.
Tommy Pickles, I just hope it's nothing like the time we turned our food into paste at the daycare.
Sailor Moon. I'm just excited to try new cuisine from different dimensions.
Well, let's not waste any time. Bring on the food.
As the dishes come out, the molecular gastronomy device is put to the test, turning solid food into liquid. The group attempts to drink the liquid, resulting in various reactions and chaos.
Wasp, oops, I'm sorry. There seems to be a small glitch in the machine.
Chef, I think I just turned my pancreas into a liquid. Can someone please call for a pancreatic transplant?
Tommy Pickles, wow, this is even crazier than the time we accidentally turned Chucky's mom into a robot.
Sailor Moon. I think I'm starting to see fifth-dimensional shapes. Oh, wait, no, that's just the wine.
Well, this has been an interesting experiment. Who knew that molecular gastronomy could be so dangerous?
I knew it, Rick. Can we please just go back to our usual fast food spots now?
The episode ends with the group trying to sober up and recover from their molecular gastronomy mishaps. Title: The Martian Invasion for the Alien Gardening Competition. The episode begins with Rick and Morty getting sucked into a computer-generated red planet with a man wearing a light on his head. As they try to escape, they meet Mark Watney, a botanist who's been stranded on the planet for months.
Rick asterisk. Great, we're stuck with another nerd who talks in scientific jargon.
Morty asterisk. Ah geez, Rick. Let's help him get off this planet.
As they explore the planet, they come across a group of aliens who are having an intergalactic gardening competition. The prize? The rarest plant in the galaxy.
Rick asterisk. Morty, we're going to win this competition and take that plant for ourselves.
Morty asterisk. But how are we going to win? We don't know anything about gardening.
Rick asterisk. Leave it to me, Morty. I have a PhD in horticulture.
Rick and Morty enter the competition with Mark Watney as their team member. They begin to work on their alien plant, but their rival team, led by an alien named Zorgon, is sabotaging them at every turn.
Mark Watney asterisk. We need to figure out a way to protect our plant from their tricks.
Rick asterisk. I have just the thing. A pair of alien gardening gloves that protect from any malicious tampering.
The gloves work, and Rick, Morty, and Mark Watney are declared the winners of the competition. But as they're leaving the planet, they realize that the rare plant they won was actually a carnivorous monster that feeds on eyes.
Morty asterisk. Oh god, Rick. We have to get rid of this thing before it devours us all.
Rick asterisk. No worries, Morty. I have a plan.
They trick Zorgon and his team into taking the plant and escaping with it. The carnivorous beast devours them all, and Rick, Morty, and Mark Watney make a narrow escape.
Mark Watney asterisk. Thanks for saving me, guys. You know, I never thought I'd be gardening like this again.
Rick asterisk. Hey, we've got to keep things interesting around here.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Mark Watney flying off into space, symbolizing the start of another wacky adventure.
Title: The Scientific Adventures of Rick and the Cursed Tomb of the Yorkshire Terrier.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are walking on a street near a bridge. They notice a small dog wearing a harness on the street.
Morty, look at that small dog wearing a harness. It's probably a genetically mutated specimen.
Oh, geez, Rick. What should we do?
We need to explore the cursed tomb where this dog came from. It's the only way to find out what's really going on here.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty arrive at the cursed tomb and begin exploring.
Morty, this place is full of ancient artifacts and forbidden knowledge. It's like a university research paper come to life.
I thought we were just looking for the dog's owner.
That's just a small part of the overall scientific exploration, Morty. We need to find out the truth about this cursed tomb.
Scene 3. Inside the tomb, Rick and Morty stumble upon a dinosaur reality show being filmed.
What the hell is this? A dinosaur reality show? This just got weirder than a quantum physics theory.
I didn't know dinosaurs could act, Rick.
That's because you're not a true scientist, Morty. Now, let's get back to finding the dog's owner.
Scene 4. Suddenly, the tomb is under attack by a post-apocalyptic raider war.
Great, Morty, just great. Now we have to deal with post-apocalyptic raiders. Can this day get any worse?
I think it just did, Rick.
Hold on, Morty. Let me use my scientific expertise to solve this problem.
Scene 5. Rick uses his scientific knowledge to create a weapon and defeat the raiders.
That was easy, Morty. I'm the best scientist in the multiverse.
Yeah, but we still haven't found the dog's owner.
Oh, right, the dog. Almost forgot about that.
Scene 6. Rick and Morty finally find the dog's owner and return the dog to them.
Here you go, ma'am. Your genetically mutated Yorkshire Terrier.
Owner, thank you so much. Where did you find him?
In a cursed tomb full of dinosaurs and post-apocalyptic raiders.
Owner, what?
Don't worry about it. It's all part of the scientific exploration.
Scene 7. Rick and Morty return home and reflect on their adventure.
That was insane, Rick. I don't know how you do it.
It's all in a day's work, Morty. The life of a scientist is full of crazy adventures and crazy jokes.
I don't think I'm cut out for that life, Rick.
That's because you're not a true scientist yet, Morty. But we'll get there, one adventure at a time.
Title: The Epic Robotic Soccer Championship.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty accidentally stumbling upon a robotic soccer championship, where robots are playing soccer on a field with a ball in the air and a cone on the ground. Rick, being the brilliant scientist he is, instantly becomes interested in the mechanisms behind the robots that are playing soccer.
Morty, this is the opportunity of a lifetime. I must study these robots and their soccer playing skills.
Geez, Rick, I don't know. This sounds like it could be dangerous.
Beth, who happened to be nearby, overhears Rick's plan and joins in on the scientific adventure.
Count me in, Rick. I wouldn't want to miss the chance to witness robotic soccer skills.
The trio then begins their investigations, looking closely at the design of the robots, as well as the algorithms that control their movements.
Oh, Morty, this is amazing. Look at the engineering and logic behind these robots. It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Yeah, Rick. It's pretty cool, I guess.
Their study is cut short when they are informed of the upcoming Spleen Robot Soccer Championship. Determined to witness the competition, they buy tickets and head to the stadium, where they witness the most insane robotic soccer matches in history.
Oh my god, Rick. These robots are incredible. They're almost better players than humans.
Better than humans? Don't be ridiculous, Beth. They may have superior algorithmic abilities, but they'll never approach the complexity of the human mind.
Morty, meanwhile, is more invested in the game itself, cheering on his favorite robot team. blasting the music of Love Tonight shouts as if the beats were alive.
Woo-hoo! Come on, Team Robo Gladiators! You can do it!
The episode ends with the trio leaving the stadium, still in awe of the incredible technology they witnessed.
Well, Morty, that was quite an experience. I think I want to get back to inventing new robots of our own.
You sure, Rick? We could always stay and watch more of the game.
Yeah, I think I'll join Morty. This racing game is just starting.
And as the trio disappears into the crowds, the robots continue to play on.
Title: The Quantum Jujitsu Showdown.
Logline. When Rick invents a new device that allows time travel, Morty finds himself entangled in a high-stakes sports game that involves a time-traveling samurai, quantum jujitsu, and Richard Dawkins.
Act 1.
Morty, I've done it again. I've invented a device that allows time travel.
Whoa, that's heavy, Rick. What are we gonna do with it?
We're gonna use it to win big at America's favorite pastime, baseball.
You know, I used to play baseball back in high school.
Yeah, well, this isn't your high school JV team. This is an intergalactic championship game with players from all across the multiverse.
Count me in. I've been looking for a way to bond with Jerry.
Act 2.
The game begins and Morty finds himself on the field with a bat in his hand. He's facing off against a giant time-traveling samurai.
Rick, I don't think I can do this.
Don't worry, Morty. I've programmed some quantum jujitsu moves into your brain. Just follow my lead.
Richard Dawkins. My, what an interesting spectacle. It appears that we have a young man with a bat facing off against a time-traveling samurai. How does this reflect upon our society's concept of natural selection?
Oh, shut up and enjoy the game, Dawkins. As the game goes on, Morty begins to excel at baseball, thanks to Rick's quantum jujitsu moves. However, the other team is getting suspicious.
Opposing team captain. There's something fishy about that kid. He's hitting every ball out of the park, and he's dodging our best players with ease.
Act 3.
The opposing team decides to smear Morty's reputation by planting evidence of him cheating. Meanwhile, Rick and the rest of the family race against the clock to clear Morty's name and win the game.
Morty, we need to find that evidence before it's too late.
I don't know if I can do this, Rick. They're stronger than me.
You forget, Morty, you have quantum jujitsu on your side.
Morty unleashes his newfound skills on the opposing team's players, easily taking them down one by one. Soon, they discover the evidence and clear Morty's name. Wow, Morty! You really saved the day.
Yeah, Morty. Maybe we can bond over sports more often.
Panting, yeah, maybe. Just not interdimensional baseball, please.
Come on, Morty. You gotta live a little.
The family heads off into the multiverse as Rick cackles with delight.
This is what it's all about, Morty. Adventure, science, and sports.
Why, yeah. I'll try to get excited about that later, Rick.
Fade to black.
Title: The Feline Paradox.
Scene 1. Smith Residence. Rick is seen tinkering with a device in the garage, with Morty peering over his shoulder.
Morty, I have figured out a way to harness the power of the Schrödinger equation to predict the future.
Wait, isn't that a paradox? Doesn't Schrödinger's cat theory mean that the cat can be both alive and dead at the same time?
Rolls eyes. Morty, Don't confuse scientific truth with cartoon cat paradoxes. Now, let's test this device out.
Scene 2. Feline Fortunes.
The duo heads to a pawn shop, where they come across a black and white tarot card featuring two cats.
Intrigued, Morty, this card holds the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. We must have it.
Confused, but it's just a tarot card with cats on it.
Gushes Morty, let me concentrate. Closes eyes and concentrates on the card. I see. Checkers?
Scene 3. Checkmate. Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer are playing a game of checkers when Rick and Morty burst in. Hey, what gives?
Excitedly, Jerry, Summer, we need your help. This tarot card holds the secret to winning at checkers.
Sarcastically, wow, amazing. What's next? Predicting the weather with a magic 8-ball.
Ignoring Summer, let's get to work.
Scene 4. The feline paradox revealed. The group sets up the tarot card on the checkerboard. As they begin playing, strange things start happening.
Rick, the cat on the card is moving.
Excitedly, that means we're tapping into the cat's parallel universe.
Meanwhile, the game intensifies as Jerry and Summer get caught up in the frenzy.
I can't lose. My honor as a human is at stake.
Frustrated. This is ridiculous. I'm out.
As Rick and Morty continue to play, they become more and more elated.
Morty, we're unstoppable.
This is amazing. We're in the feline zone.
Scene 5. The aftermath.
As the game comes to a close, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, but at a cost.
Ending, Morty, I think we're stuck in the cat's parallel universe.
Alarmed. What do we do now?
Determined, we'll figure it out, Morty. We'll use the Schrödinger equation to set things right.
Puzzled. What are you guys talking about? And where's the tarot card?
Annoyed. Can we just go back to playing regular checkers now?
As the group exits the pawn shop, Rick and Morty look back at the tarot card, pondering their next adventure.
Morty, we may have gotten ourselves into a mess, but at least we have each other and our scientific knowledge.
Smiling. Yeah, let's never play checkers with a feline paradox again.
The end.
Title: The Drake Paradox.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty enter an alternate dimension where Drake is a world-renowned archer. They encounter a man holding a bow and arrow in front of a poster of Drake and must navigate their way through the strange world of professional archery.
Morty, we've entered a reality where Drake is the greatest archer in the world. And apparently, that's a thing now.
How is that even possible? He's a rapper.
Well, Morty, in this dimension, the laws of physics and musical talent are completely different. It's a fascinating paradox of reality.
So, what do we do now?
We have to blend in, Morty. Get our hands on some high-tech bows and show them what real archery is all about.
I don't know if we can do that, Rick. We don't even know how to shoot a bow.
Nonsense, Morty. I've got a PhD in archery from the University of Mad Science. I'll teach you everything you need to know.
Oh, okay. But what about the guy holding the bow and arrow?
Oh, him? He's just a pawn in this game, Morty. Don't worry about him.
They proceed to compete in the World Archery Tournament, with Rick using his advanced tech to cheat.
Ah, take that, Drake. Who's the real archer now?
Rick, I don't think this is fair.
Fair? Who cares about fair, Morty? We're scientists, not children. We play to win.
The man holding the bow and arrow approaches them.
Man, excuse me, are you Rick and Morty?
No, we're the Smith brothers.
Man, well, I just wanted to say, I'm a big fan. I loved your invention of the interdimensional portal gun.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you. Hey, Morty, we got a fan over here.
Wow, that's amazing. Thank you, sir.
See, Morty, this is why we do what we do. For the fans.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty becoming the new archery champions and the man holding the bow and arrow joining their fan club.
Title: Quantum Flag Football Fiasco.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with a machine that looks like it was salvaged from a UFO. Summer walks in.
Hey guys, what are you working on?
It's a quantum teleportation device. We're going to use it to play flag football with other dimensions.
Yeah, it's going to be epic.
Okay. Can I play too?
Of course you can, Summer. This is a team game.
Act 1.
The trio use the machine to transport themselves to a stadium in Beijing where they meet their opponents, a team of aliens with multiple limbs in neon colors. They explain the rules and start the game.
Okay, we just need to get the flag and cross their end zone. Easy, right?
Smirking. Speak for yourself, Morty.
Alright kids, let's show these aliens what we're made of.
The game begins and chaos ensues as the players keep teleporting and phasing in and out of reality. The aliens have a clear advantage with their extra appendages and uncontrollable laughter.
Panting. We need a plan, Rick. They're too fast.
Burping. I have an idea. Follow me.
Act 2.
The trio uses the machine to transport themselves to Berlin where they meet a team of cyborgs who have won every single league in the universe. They explain the situation and ask for help.
Cyborg leader, calculating, I see. Your opponents have a higher oscillation frequency and are immune to our conventional tactics.
Impressed. Whoa, can you help us out?
Cyborg leader, nodding, we will offer you the use of our experimental quantum generator. It should neutralize their abilities.
Grinning, excellent. Let's get back to the game.
Act 3.
The trio returns to Beijing with the quantum generator and starts the second half of the game. The aliens are confused as their powers are nullified, and the trio finally start making progress. However, they soon discover that the generator has side effects, causing them to switch bodies every time they teleport.
Looking at his own hands. Oh God, why am I Rick?
Laughing. This is insane. I'm Morty now.
Smiling. Relax, kids. We'll just have to adapt.
The game becomes even more ridiculous as the trio keeps switching bodies and personalities, confusing their opponents and the audience. Eventually, they manage to get the flag and cross the end zone, with Morty and Rick's body doing a victory dance.
Epilogue.
The trio returns to the garage, exhausted and covered in sweat.
Laughing. That was the craziest game ever.
Smiling. I never thought I'd see you do a touchdown, Rick.
Belching. It was a team effort, and we learned a lot about quantum mechanics.
Rolling her eyes. Yeah, sure. Can we play again next week?
Grinning. You bet your plasma rifle we can.
Title: The Quantum Entangled Cartoon Dimension.
Episode summary. Rick creates a quantum entangled device that allows him and Morty to enter a dimension where all cartoon characters exist as real entities. However, chaos ensues when they accidentally also bring Beth, Jerry, and Summer along with them.
Act 1.
Morty, I've created a quantum entangled device that will revolutionize the way we travel dimensions.
Oh, that sounds kinda dangerous, Rick.
What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, can't we just stay home and watch some TV or something?
I'm down for anything. Let's go.
Fine, we're going to a dimension where cartoons are real. Everyone hold on to something.
Act 2.
They arrive in the dimension and are surrounded by cartoon characters.
This is so weird.
I feel like I'm tripping on acid or something.
Whoa, SpongeBob is real.
Rick, this is insane. How are we gonna get back?
Relax, Morty. I have something up my sleeve. We just need to find the device and...
They are interrupted by an army of Looney Tunes characters.
Bugs Bunny, what's up, Doc? You guys don't belong here.
Act 3.
Rick and the gang team up with the Looney Tunes to find the quantum entangled device.
Daffy Duck. This reminds me of that time when I was.
Can we focus on finding the device, please? Yosemite Sam appears with the device in his possession.
Yosemite Sam. Aha, I've got the device now. Who's the smartest cartoon character now, eh?
Hand it over, Sam. You don't know how to use it properly.
Act 4.
A chaotic chase ensues as they try to get the device back from Yosemite Sam.
Rick, this is getting out of hand.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got it under control. Just hold onto the device.
Rick, I think we're back to reality now.
They arrive back in their own dimension and are surrounded by police officers.
Officer. All right, freeze. You're all under arrest for theft and property damage.
What did we even steal?
Nothing, officer. Just some quantum entangled device thingy.
You guys are all crazy. I'm going back to bed. End scene.
Title: The Avian Anomaly in the Cattle Field.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth parked in a field observing a group of birds perched on a black cow. Rick, being the curious scientist he is, decides to investigate this avian anomaly and drags Morty along for the ride. Rick, Morty, strap in. We're about to explore a scientific mystery.
Morty, oh man, Rick. I don't know about this. This just seems like a bunch of birds on a cow.
Rick, Morty, don't be a simpleton. This could be a groundbreaking discovery in the field of zoology. Jerry and Beth, watching from the sidelines, decide to join the adventure.
Jerry, hey, wait up guys. What's going on here?
Beth, yeah, I don't want to miss out on any scientific breakthroughs.
As they approach the cow, Rick pulls out his scientific equipment and begins scanning the birds. Rick, my God. These birds are emitting radiation levels never seen before in the animal kingdom. This is going to take some serious investigating.
Morty, Rick. Do we really need to be this close to the cow?
Suddenly, the foggy sky clears and a group of eagles swoop down and start attacking the group.
Beth, oh my God. We're under attack.
Jerry, protect me. Beth, I'm not cut out for this kind of danger.
As they ward off the eagles, Rick notices something strange about the birds on the cow. Rick, these birds are mutating at an accelerated rate. We need to find out why.
Morty, Rick, this is getting too crazy. I can't take it anymore.
Rick, hold on, Morty. I've got just the thing to lift our spirits. Rick pulls out a portable speaker and starts playing parody songs of popular hits. Rick, dancing is scientifically proven to increase dopamine levels, Morty. Join me. As the group starts dancing, a Popeyes worker walks by and notices the situation.
Popeyes worker, what in the world is going on here?
Rick, just exploring some scientific anomalies, my good man. You wouldn't happen to have any chicken sandwiches, would you? The episode ends with the group dancing to the sounds of Rick Astley, Never Gonna Give You Up, while the mutated birds fly away into the sunset. Narrator. Pat Sajak's last episode of Wheel of Fortune was a sight to behold, featuring a colorful Wheel of Fortune with flames emanating from its center against a blue sky background adorned with a red circle. The studio was set aflame, leaving commentators and audience members in a state of bewilderment.
Dr. Smith. The colorful Wheel of Fortune with flames emanating from its center appears to be a manifestation of combustion resulting from the release of pent-up energy, most likely originating from the rotation of the wheel.
Professor White. Additionally, the blue sky background with a red circle appears to be a carefully orchestrated visual backdrop designed to bring a sense of balance and coherence to the immersive experience.
Dr. Brown. It is worth noting that Pat Sajak's aggressive behavior during his last episode, where he called his viewers geezers, raises questions about the potential impact of media personalities on societal norms and expectations. Professor Green. The studio's combustion dynamics are of particular interest, given the potential environmental and physical implications, both in terms of air quality and structural integrity.
Dr. Gray, this episode may serve as a viable case study for future television production research investigating the effects of color, sound, and narrative on viewer engagement and feedback.
Professor Black, the impact of Pat Sajak's actions on the overall success and legacy of the Wheel of Fortune franchise remains to be seen, but it is clear that this episode will leave a lasting impression on audiences and researchers alike.
Narrator. As the episode came to a close, the studio's flames were extinguished, leaving behind the remnants of what was once a stage for the world's most beloved game show. The event was a reminder of the power of media and the complexities of human behavior in response to it.
Title: Alex Trebek returns as a zombie Jeopardy host.
Introduction.
In this episode of Jeopardy, an unprecedented phenomenon occurs as Alex Trebek, the former host who passed away on November 8, 2020, returns as a zombie to take control of the show once again. This anomalous event presents a unique opportunity to investigate the implications of zombification on cognitive and behavioral processes. Scene 1. The episode commences with a man in a suit and tie standing in front of a TV set with multiple windows behind him and a red tie. As the camera zooms in, the host introduces the unexpected arrival of Alex Trebek as the new host of Jeopardy!
Host, good evening and welcome to tonight's episode of Jeopardy! As you can see, we have an extraordinary situation at hand. Alex Trebek, the legendary host who left us in November last year, has returned from the dead as a zombie to host tonight's show. This raises numerous questions regarding the effects of zombification on brain function and behavior.
Scene 2. The audience is shown a video of the zombified Alex Trebek, who appears to be struggling to communicate effectively. The contestants express concern about their ability to interact with him and request clarification on the rules.
Contestant 1. I'm not sure if he can understand us properly. Can you hear us?
Contestant 2. I don't want to be rude, but I'm not sure how we'll be able to communicate with him. How will the game proceed? Scene 3. As the game progresses, it becomes apparent that Alex Trebek's mannerisms have changed significantly since his reanimation. The contestants remark on his bizarre behavior and the host's unusual responses to the questions.
Contestant 3, he's not acting like himself, that's for sure. He's not as precise as he used to be.
Contestant 4. I don't know what's going on, but he keeps trying to bite me when I buzz in too slow. Scene 4. As the show draws to a close, Alex Trebek's reanimation is shown to have profound effects on the game's outcome. The unconventional rules lead to several unexpected results, as contestants struggle to adapt to the new format.
Host. Well, that concludes tonight's episode of Jeopardy! It's been a fascinating experiment in the effects of zombification on cognitive processes. We hope you enjoyed this unprecedented event, and we look forward to seeing you next time.
Conclusion.
This episode of Jeopardy! Is a unique exploration of the consequences of zombification on brain function. The atypical behavior of the reanimated Alex Trebek has an evident impact on the game's outcome, raising questions about the interplay between the undead and cognitive processes. Further investigation into these phenomena could offer insights into the potential brain changes that occur during the zombification process.
Title: The Pat Sajak Paradox.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are in the living room watching TV when they stumble upon Pat Sajak's last episode of Wheel of Fortune. Jerry and Beth join them, intrigued by the commotion.
Morty, whoa, look at that cartoon character with blue hair and a pink nose. He's so cute.
Rick, don't let his cuteness fool you, Morty. That character is a paradox. I've seen him before in one of my interdimensional travels.
Jerry, what do you mean, Rick? Is he dangerous?
Rick, not in a traditional sense, but his existence contradicts the laws of physics and defies all scientific explanation.
Scene 2. As they continue to watch, Pat Sajak suddenly sets fire to the studio and calls the viewers geezer.
Beth, what the hell is going on? Why would he do that?
Rick, it's the Pat Sajak paradox. He's a manifestation of the entropy of the universe. His actions are unpredictable and chaotic, like the randomness of a spinning wheel.
Scene 3. The group decides to investigate the paradox, and Rick builds a portal gun to take them to the cartoon world. They find themselves in a red and yellow background with a red and yellow circle where the character resides.
Morty, wow, this place looks like a colorful nightmare.
Jerry, I don't like the look of that character. He's giving me the creeps.
Beth, let's just grab him and get out of here.
Scene 4. However, their plan backfires as the character proves to be too powerful for them to handle. He creates more paradoxes and breaks the laws of physics, causing the entire universe to collapse.
Rick, quick, we need to reverse the entropy and stabilize the space-time continuum before it's too late.
Scene 5. In a frantic race against time, Rick and Morty use their scientific knowledge and combine it with Jerry's mastery of Wheel of Fortune to solve the paradoxes and stabilize the universe.
Beth, we did it. We saved the universe.
Morty, and we learned a valuable lesson. Never mess with the laws of physics.
Rick, speak for yourself, Morty. I make a living defying them. But yeah, good point.
End scene.
Title: The Pledge Robbing Experiment.
Scientific description. In this episode, we observe the dynamic relationship between a super genius scientific grandfather, Rick Sanchez, and his grandson, Morty Smith, as they engage in an experiment of their own design, utilizing cutting-edge technology and advanced scientific concepts. The premise of the experiment is to rob the Public Broadcasting Service, PBS, of all of its pledge money, while simultaneously disrupting their programming and rendering them unable to broadcast. The experiment will culminate in a detailed analysis of the effects of robbing a public service and the ethical implications of such an act.
Morty, we've got a job to do. We need to get into PBS headquarters and rob them of every penny they've got.
But why, Rick? That seems kind of wrong.
Wrong, Morty. It's science. We're conducting an experiment to determine the effects of depriving a public service of its funding. Plus, it'll be hilarious.
I don't know, Rick. This just doesn't feel right.
Nonsense. We'll use my portal gun to transport us to the front doors, and my latest invention, the Money Magnet 3000 feet, to extract all of their pledge money. Think of it as a field trip, Morty.
Okay, but what about the sticker on that guy's arm over there?
Ah, good catch, Morty. That's a secret device I installed earlier. It should make our escape much easier. Let's get to work.
Cut to Rick and Morty breaking into PBS headquarters and stealing all of the pledge money, with lots of sneaky antics and hilarious moments.
Ah, that was too easy, Morty. Now let's watch as they crumble without their precious funding.
Cut to PBS going off the air, causing uproar and panic among viewers.
Rick, do you think we did the right thing? What if it harms people who rely on PBS?
Ah, they'll be fine. Besides, this experiment was totally worth it. Just think of all the data we can collect on the effects of funding deprivation. Now, let's get out of here before anyone catches us.
Cut to Rick and Morty using the sticker device to make a swift escape.
Scientific conclusion. In this experiment, we can conclude that the act of robbing a public service of its funding can lead to both humorous and potentially harmful outcomes. While the ethics of such an experiment are debatable, the data collected can provide valuable insights into the effects of defunding public services. However, it is important to consider the potential impact on those who rely on such services. Overall, this experiment highlights the importance of ethical considerations when conducting scientific research. The end.
Title: The Lincoln Experiment.
The episode starts off with Rick and Morty in their lab, trying to come up with a new experiment to conduct. They come across a drawing of Abraham Lincoln with a blue background and a blue sky in the background, with a white stripe on the bottom of the upper half of the face, which Rick identifies as an important historical artifact with potential scientific significance.
Morty, this drawing of Abraham Lincoln is a relic of unparalleled magnitude. We must conduct an experiment to unlock its true potential.
Morty, wanting to be more mature, asks to be referred to by the name Morton.
Morton. Rick, would it be possible to approach this experiment in a more scientific and methodical manner?
Rick chuckles, delighted at Morty's newfound maturity.
Ah, Morty. Sorry, Morton.
Title: The Supernatural Plague Outbreak, Vampire Apocalypse Survival.
Scientific title: The Incorporation of Lelouch Lamperouge's Teachings in Dealing with Supernatural Plague Outbreaks, a study on the survival strategies for vampire apocalypses.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Jerry standing on a sidewalk while observing a house with a green light on their face. Rick, with his extensive scientific knowledge, explains how the green light is a signal commonly used by vampires to attract their prey.
The green light is a classic vampire move, Morty. It's a sign that they're hungry for human blood.
Geez, Rick, I didn't know vampires were real.
I'm not sure I want to be part of this adventure, guys. I'm not exactly equipped for vampire hunting. Rick pulls out his interdimensional portal gun and teleports the trio to a post-apocalyptic world overrun by vampires. They encounter Lelouch Lamperouge, a brilliant and charismatic strategist who has mastered the art of controlling supernatural beings. Lelouch, welcome to my world, gentlemen. It's time to teach you how to survive in a vampire apocalypse.
What kind of strategies do you have in mind, Professor Lamperouge?
Lelouch, first and foremost, you have to understand the psychology of a vampire. They are creatures of impulse, and their hunger drives them to do anything to get their fix. We have to be one step ahead of them at all times.
What's the plan, Lelouch?
Lelouch, we'll start by gathering as much garlic and silver as we can. These are their biggest weaknesses. We'll also need to create a distraction to lure them away from our hideout. What about sunlight? It's supposed to kill vampires, isn't it? Lelouch, yes, but only if it's direct sunlight. We'll have to find a way to create artificial sunlight to weaken them. They spend the rest of the episode implementing Lelouch's survival strategies while encountering various obstacles and narrowly escaping the clutches of the bloodthirsty vampires.
Great work, Professor. We couldn't have made it without you.
Lelouch, I always say, knowledge is power. And in the face of a vampire apocalypse, knowledge can mean the difference between life and death.
I can't wait to go back to our world. I don't think I can handle seeing any more vampires.
You know, this whole adventure has made me appreciate the importance of being prepared for any situation. I think I'm going to start stocking up on garlic just in case.
Title: The Morton Identity.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a scientific adventure that leads to an unexpected legal battle with Morton Downey Jr.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are conducting an interdimensional research when Morty grows tired of being referred to as Morty. In an attempt to sound more mature, he requests to be addressed as Morton, much to Rick's amusement. During their research, they come across a man with a fake mustache and a real mustache on his face, looking at the camera with a serious look on his face, and Rick instantly recognizes him as Morton Downey Jr.
Hey Rick, can you call me Morton from now on? It sounds cooler and more grown up.
Whatever floats your boat, Morty. I mean, Morton. But seriously, nobody cares about your name.
Act 2.
Morton Downey Jr. files a lawsuit against Rick and Morty for defamation of his name, claiming that they used his name without his consent. Faced with the threat of legal action, Rick and the family turn to Jerry's lawyer cousin for help. What are you guys in trouble for this time?
Morton Downey Jr. is suing us for using his name in our research.
Oh boy, you're in deep trouble. I'll call my cousin, he's a lawyer.
Act 3.
In order to prove their innocence, Rick and Morty travel to an alternate dimension where they meet the real Morton Downey Jr. and convince him to drop the lawsuit. However, just as they are about to return home, they are attacked by an army of face mustache clones.
What the hell is going on? Why are there so many of them?
They must be using our research to create a weaponized mustache army. Morty, grab the portal gun. We need to get out of here.
Act 4.
After a crazy chase and escape from the mustache clones, Rick and Morty return home, where they are met by Jerry's lawyer cousin, who informs them that the lawsuit has been dropped. The family celebrates their victory with a wild party.
Jerry's cousin, you guys got lucky this time. But seriously, don't mess with celebrities. It's bad for business.
Thanks for the advice, cousin. Hey, Rick, can we go back to calling me Morty now?
Sure thing, Morty. Wait, I mean, Morton. Whatever, nobody cares.
The end.
Title: The Ezra Miller Paradox.
Opening shot of the episode shows Rick and Morty sitting in their lab looking at a TV screen. Summer enters.
Hey guys, what's up?
We're just catching up on some celebrity gossip.
Yeah, we're talking about Ezra Miller.
Oh god, not him again. What did he do this time?
Well, Morty discovered that he's been secretly hoarding toilet paper.
And not just any toilet paper, Summer. Charmin Ultra Strong.
That's sick son of AB*TCH.
Yeah, and if that wasn't bad enough, he's been posting TikToks of himself using it.
It's disgusting, Summer. I mean, who does that kind of thing?
I just can't believe he would stoop that low.
Suddenly, Ezra Miller appears on the TV screen.
Ezra, hey guys, it's me, Ezra Miller.
Speak of the devil.
Ezra, I heard you guys were talking about me.
Yeah, we know what you did.
And it's not cool. Man.
Ezra, laughs, you guys are taking this way too seriously.
Oh, we're serious alright. We're gonna roast you like a turkey.
Ezra, still laughing, alright, hit me with your best shot.
The rest of the episode shows Rick and Morty and Summer taking turns roasting Ezra Miller. They use jokes based on his acting career, his fashion sense, and his bathroom habits.
Examples. Hey Ezra, how many toilet paper rolls does it take to wipe that smug look off your face?
Your acting is so bad, even Voldemort wouldn't want to possess you.
You know what they say, Ezra. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it use Charmin.
Finally, the roasting session ends and Ezra Miller disappears from the TV screen.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, let's do that again sometime.
Smiling. Yeah, we really know how to make a guy cry.
The episode ends with the three of them laughing.
Title: Quantum Economics.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are in the garage when suddenly, a portal opens and Jerry Maguire comes out of it.
Jerry Maguire, I need you guys to help me show me the money. I need to understand economics to win my clients back.
Oh great, we're taking advice from Jerry Maguire now.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we could help him out.
Fine, but we're doing it my way. I have just the thing to teach Jerry about economics.
Cut to scene of Rick and Jerry in a lab.
We're going to introduce you to the wonderful world of quantum economics. Using quantum mechanics, we can predict the stock market with 99.99% accuracy.
Wow, that sounds amazing. How does it work?
Well, it's simple. We're going to create a quantum entangled pair of stocks. By observing one stock, we can predict the behavior of the other. It's like Schrodinger's cat, but with money.
Ah, okay. That sounds legit.
Wait, but won't that mess with the laws of causality and disrupt the space-time continuum?
Morty, you always overcomplicate things. Trust me, there won't be any negative consequences.
Cut to scene of Rick and Jerry in front of a street filled with traffic lights and a sky background with clouds and stars.
Alright, Jerry. Now it's time to put our quantum economics to the test. I need you to focus on the red lights and visualize the stock market crashing.
Okay, I'm visualizing it.
Suddenly, the stock market ticker drops rapidly. Whoa, it worked! Our quantum entangled pair of stocks predicted the market crash.
Told you it would work.
But what about the consequences of disrupting causality?
Suddenly, a portal opens and a group of aliens come out of it.
Alien, what have you done? You've disrupted the fabric of space-time.
Oh boy.
Starting scene, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and the aliens are all in the garage.
I guess I learned my lesson.
I should stick to traditional economics.
Alien, we're going to have to erase your memories of this incident.
Hey, no big deal. Happens all the time.
What? Really?
Relax, Morty. It's just another Tuesday for us.
The portal opens again and the aliens leave. End of episode.
Title: The Great M&M Experiment.
Opening shot. A close-up of a pile of red and blue pills on a tabletop with a gray background and a red and white pill holder.
Morty, I've been conducting an experiment with these pills. I've combined red and blue pills to see what happens.
Oh, okay. What's the experiment for?
Science, Morty. That's what it's for. Now, would you mind handing me that bag of M&Ms?
Morty hands Rick the bag of M&Ms, and Rick pours them into a bowl. Morty notices they're all gray.
Hey, Rick, these M&Ms are all gray.
That's part of the experiment, Morty. Now, eat one.
Morty eats one of the gray M&Ms and makes a face.
Ew, Rick, these taste terrible.
That's because they're made with only red and blue food coloring, Morty. I wanted to see if the taste would be affected.
Okay, but why are we doing this?
Because science, Morty. I want to stimulate our brains to see if we can come up with any new ideas.
Oh, okay. But what do we do now?
Well, Morty, I've created a machine that can change the coloring of the M&Ms. Let's see what happens if we add some green food coloring.
Rick puts the gray M&Ms in the machine and adjusts the settings. The M&Ms come out green.
Rick, these M&Ms taste even worse now.
That's because the green food coloring doesn't mix well with the red and blue. But what if we add some yellow?
Rick adjusts the machine again, and the M&Ms come out yellow.
Rick, these taste even worse than they did before.
That's because we didn't factor in the chemical reactions that can occur with different food colorings. But that's the beauty of science, Morty. We never know what's going to happen until we try.
I don't think I want to try anymore, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. We're scientists. We have to keep experimenting until we find the answers we're looking for.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty continuing to experiment with the M&Ms and getting more and more ridiculous results.
Title: The Multiverse Schindler's List Spoof, a cryogenic interdimensional experiment.
Opening scene. The camera focuses on a cartoon character surrounded by many different characters and objects in a room with a red wall and a blue ceiling. The room is decorated with various photographs. Rick and Morty are seen sitting on a couch, while Jerry, Beth, and Summer are standing around.
Adjusting his lab coat. All right, Morty. We're about to embark on a cryogenic interdimensional experiment.
Adjusting his goggles. CC cryogenic? I don't think my body's equipped for that, Rick.
Crossing his arms. Can't we just watch TV or something?
Rolling her eyes, Jerry, we agreed to let Rick do his science stuff.
Smirking. Besides, it can't be worse than the time he turned everyone into Cronenbergs.
Chuckling. Ah, good times. Okay, everyone strap yourselves in.
The camera cuts to the group entering into a portal. They are transported into a black and white universe.
Excitedly. Welcome to the Schindler's List universe, Morty.
Sarcastically, oh, wow. Because this isn't depressing enough in color.
Appalled, what are we doing here?
Impatiently, Rick said it was a scientific experiment, Jerry. Just let him do his thing.
Skeptically, yeah, what's the plan, Rick?
Smiling mischievously. Well, we're gonna round up all the cartoon characters in this universe and have a little fun with them.
Everyone is silent for a moment.
Disbelief. Wait, what?
Outraged. That's not funny, Rick. You can't just mess with other universes like that.
Concerned, and what if we can't get back to our own universe?
Nervously, this is messed up, Rick.
Annoyed. Oh, come on. It's just a harmless experiment. Besides, it's not like cartoon characters have feelings or anything.
Suddenly, a group of cartoon characters comes into view.
Cartoon character 1, pleadingly. Please don't hurt us, we're just trying to live our lives.
Cartoon character 2, crying. Why are you doing this to us?
Maniacally. Ha! See, Morty. They're not real. They're just cartoons.
Exasperated. That's not the point, Rick. You're toying with their lives.
Frustrated. We need to get out of here.
Resigned, I knew this was a bad idea.
Tearfully, this is so wrong, Rick.
Defensively. Fine, we'll leave. But first, let's do one more experiment.
The camera cuts to the group standing in front of a machine.
Proudly, behold, the Multiverse Schindler's List spoof generator.
Disgusted, Rick, we're leaving. Now.
Pleadingly. Just one more minute, Beth. I promise it'll be funny.
Suddenly, the machine starts malfunctioning.
Panicked, Rick. We have to get out of here.
Frantic. We're gonna be stuck here forever.
Worried, what do we do?
Hysterically, we're gonna die.
The camera cuts to the group running back to the portal. They are just able to escape before the portal closes.
Laughing. Ah, that was fun. I guess we'll have to try the experiment again in another universe.
Exasperated, Rick, we could have died in there.
Outraged, and you thought it was funny to torture cartoon characters.
Disappointed, I can't believe I let you talk me into this.
Angrily, you're a terrible person, Rick.
Nonchalantly, meh, it was just science.
The camera cuts to Rick taking a sip from his flask as the rest of the group looks on in disgust. End scene.
Title: Analysis of the Physiological and Behavioral Responses of a Homeless Vagrant.
Objective: to analyze the physiological and behavioral responses of a homeless vagrant, identified as Alex Jones, who is constantly near death, wearing a green hoodie and a green cape with a hood on his head and a green cape on his head.
Introduction: Homelessness is a complex issue with various social determinants that can lead to individuals being at risk. These individuals often exhibit physiological and behavioral responses that are reflective of the harsh conditions they endure. In this study, we aim to explore the responses of a homeless individual, Alex Jones, to gain insights into the effects of homelessness on human health.
Method: Alex Jones was initially identified as a homeless vagrant on the streets of New York City. wearing a green hoodie and a green cape with a hood on his head and a green cape on his head. We approached him and offered assistance, which he declined. Upon further observation, we documented his daily routines and monitored his physiological responses, including heart rate, blood pressure, body temperature, and respiratory rate. We also recorded his behavioral responses, including social interactions, sleeping patterns, and medication use.
Results: our initial findings show that Alex Jones exhibited signs of malnourishment, dehydration, and hypothermia. His heart rate was elevated, and his blood pressure was low. He demonstrated lethargy and low energy levels, indicating the impairment of his immune system. We also observed that he frequently engaged in substance abuse and had limited social interactions, leading to a heightened risk of mental health issues.
Discussion. The results of this study highlight the detrimental effects of homelessness on human health. Alex Jones exhibited several physiological and behavioral responses that reflect the harsh living conditions of a homeless individual. The lack of resources, including food, water, and shelter, contribute significantly to these responses. Further research is necessary to understand the underlying mechanisms of the physiological and behavioral responses of homeless individuals.
Conclusion. This study emphasizes the importance of addressing the social determinants of homelessness to improve the health outcomes of individuals living on the streets. The provision of adequate resources and support for homeless individuals is critical for their well-being and the overall health of society.
Title: The Multidimensional Slot Machine Episode. Scientific PhD University Terms.
In the latest episode of the critically acclaimed animated television series, Rick and Morty, the writers utilized various multidimensional quantum theories to depict a complicated scenario that involved a slot machine with an exorbitant amount of symbols and numerical figures on both fronts and back. Interestingly, the plot was able to showcase how the scientific method can be employed in creating an entertaining and wildly hilarious story.
Characters involved.
Rick Sanchez, the eccentric genius grandfather of Morty Smith, was, as usual, a significant participant in the episode. Morty Smith, the socially awkward but intelligent grandson, had a smaller part, while Beth Smith, Morty's mother and Rick's daughter, played a minor role. Finally, Jerry Smith, Morty's father, and Beth's husband made a brief but memorable appearance.
Story discussion.
Rick Sanchez discovered a dimension where the slot machines didn't end at 3 symbols, but instead had countless of symbols printed on the machine. Rick purchased the machine from the dimension and brought it to Morty's garage. He explained to Morty that this slot machine could bring them infinite wealth if they could figure out how to win. Beth stumbled upon the machine and angrily demanded that Rick and Morty get rid of it, but before they could, Jerry had found his way over. Jerry took a liking to the machine and decided to test his luck with it. Unfortunately, he had zero understanding of the machine's intricate mechanics and failed to win even once. He soon found himself ridiculed by Rick, who had discovered the solution to the slot machine's code by applying his exceptional knowledge of quantum theory. Morty, who had been silently observing the events, provided some comic relief by laughing at Jerry's lack of insight. At the end of the day, Rick and Morty proved once again that science can be used to solve everyday problems and bring about endless laughter. With their efforts, they redefined the complicated yet hilarious phenomenon of slot machines.
Title: Tater-tot Physics in a Multidimensional Space.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in front of a bunch of oranges and green background with a blue man. Rick then unveils his new invention, the interdimensional tater-tot transporter. The trio then travels through various dimensions in search of the perfect tater-tot.
Morty, Summer, prepare yourselves for an adventure of epic scientific proportions. We are about to embark on a journey through the multi-dimensional space in search of the greatest tater tot ever tasted.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we could get lost forever in these dimensions.
Yeah, Rick, I don't want to spend the rest of my life searching for a tater tot.
Don't be ridiculous, you two. We have the latest in multi-dimensional physics technology at our disposal. Nothing can stop us.
As they travel through space, they encounter a variety of strange and bizarre creatures. In one dimension, they find themselves in a world of sentient potatoes. In another dimension, they come across a planet entirely made of tater tots.
Rick, do you even know where we're going? This is getting ridiculous.
What do you mean, Summer? We're getting closer to the perfect tater tot with each jump.
I don't know, Rick. This just seems like a waste of time.
Suddenly, the trio find themselves in a dimension where everything is upside down.
Great galactic gravity. This dimension is completely inverted. Quick, we need to find a way to right ourselves.
They then encounter a group of aliens who work at a tater tot factory.
Alien, welcome, travelers. We are the makers of the best tater tots in this dimension. Would you like to try them?
Finally, we've found it. The perfect tater tot.
After trying the tater tots, Rick, Morty, and Summer begin to feel a strange sensation in their bodies.
Rick, what's happening? I feel like I'm shrinking.
Oh no, we must have accidentally ingested some sort of shrinking particle in those tater tots.
What are we going to do, Rick? We're getting smaller by the second.
Don't worry, Morty, I have just the solution.
The episode ends with the three returning to their normal size, with the perfect tater tot in hand.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we actually found a tater tot worth all the trouble.
Yeah, and we didn't have to get lost in space forever to do it.
That's the brilliance of multi-dimensional physics, Morty. You never know what you're going to find out there.
Title: The Multiverse Bearded Paradox.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer start the episode in Rick's garage laboratory. Rick is tinkering with an interdimensional portal gun. Morty is complaining about not wanting to go on another dangerous adventure. Jerry is trying to be helpful, and Summer is playing on her phone.
Morty, shut up. You're like a broken record.
But Rick, last time we almost died.
Almost died? That's not even close. Anyway, listen up, because I finally figured out how to harness the power of the multiverse bearded paradox.
The multiverse, what now?
I don't understand any of this. Can you dumb it down for me, Rick?
Fine. Basically, there's this cartoon guy with a beard and a mustache and a beard with a mustache and a beard with a beard. And he's the key to unlocking infinite power.
That sounds ridiculous, Rick.
Oh, it is. But it's also true. We just have to track down this guy and bring him back here.
And how do we do that?
Simple. We'll use the portal gun to travel to parallel universes and find the one where he exists.
Okay, fine. Let's just get it over with.
The group steps through the interdimensional portal and arrives in a universe unlike any they've seen before. Everything is made of candy, the sky is purple, and the trees walk on their roots.
Whoa, this is crazy.
I don't think my brain can handle this.
Focus, Jerry, we're on a mission.
After many wild adventures through various universes, the group finally finds the cartoon man with the 4 beards. He's living on the streets and looks like he's barely hanging on to life.
Perfect. This is exactly what we need.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with this. He looks like he needs help.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll just take him back to our universe and he'll never even know he was gone.
The group kidnaps the man and brings him back to their universe. They hook him up to a machine that extracts the power of the multiverse bearded paradox.
Cartoon man, what's going on here? Who are you people?
Quiet, you're just a means to an end.
As they extract the power, strange things start happening. Reality starts to distort and bend in terrifying ways.
Rick, We have to stop this now.
No, Morty, we're so close.
Suddenly, the cartoon man with the beards breaks free from the machine.
Cartoon Man, you fools! You can't control the power of the multiverse bearded paradox. It's too much for any mortal to handle.
The group tries to stop him, but they're no match for his newfound power. He destroys the laboratory and sends them all hurtling into different universes.
Rick, what have you done? We're all going to die.
It's not over yet, Morty. Not until I find a way to harness that power for myself.
The episode ends with the group scattered across infinite universes, desperately trying to find their way back home. The end.
Title: The Quantum Flux of Interdimensional Dissonant Universes.
Synopsis: In this episode, Morty finally gets fed up with Rick's reckless and dangerous adventures and calls it quits. Rick, however, is not one to take rejection lightly and decides to create an interdimensional portal device that will allow him to enter any universe he desires, even if it means leaving Morty behind in the current universe. Chaos ensues as Rick travels through multiple universes, each one stranger and more dangerous than the last.
1. Morty, I've created a device that will allow me to enter any universe I want. Buckle up, kid, we're going on a ride.
2. No way, Rick. I'm sick and tired of your crazy adventures. I'm done.
3. Rick, you can't just leave Morty behind like that. It's not safe.
4. Relax, Beth. It's just a little interdimensional travel. What could go wrong?
5. Cut to Rick entering an alternate universe where everyone has a third arm.
6. Wow, this universe is crazy. Hey, buddy, can I borrow that third arm for a minute?
7. Cut to Rick entering a universe where everyone is a talking frog.
8. Whoa, this is nuts. I wonder if they have any fly swatters around here?
9.
Cut to Morty stuck in the original universe, struggling to survive without Rick.
10. I can't believe I'm all alone now. I guess this is what happens when you mess with the fabric of the multiverse.
Title: The Zombie Nobel Prize Episode.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty stumble upon a zombie with a bloody face and a tie on, holding a knife in his mouth and a crushed head in his hands. Rick, being the genius inventor that he is, creates a farting knockout gas that knocks out the zombie and wins him the Nobel Prize, much to the shock of his family.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are walking in a deserted alleyway when they come across a zombie wearing a tie with a bloody face and a knife in his mouth.
Morty, check this out. We found ourselves a zombie in a tie with a knife in his mouth.
Oh man, Rick, what are we going to do?
I have an idea, Morty. Hold my flask.
Scene 2.
Rick creates a farting knockout gas that knocks out the zombie and wins him the Nobel Prize.
Alright, Morty. Prepare for some serious scientific breakthroughs. I'm going to invent a farting knockout gas.
Oh man, Rick. I don't know about this.
Trust me, Morty, this will be huge. Mixes some chemicals.
Scene 3.
Rick knocks out the zombie and wins the Nobel Prize.
Sprays the gas on the zombie. Hey look, Morty. It worked. Zombie falls unconscious.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing.
And that, Morty, is how you invent something that wins you the Nobel Prize. Later at the Nobel Prize ceremony, Rick gets announced as the winner. In his acceptance speech, "Thank you, everyone. This is truly an honor. I couldn't have done it without my trusty sidekick, Morty."
Whispering to Rick, Rick, I didn't really do anything.
Whispering back to Morty, "Shut up, Morty. I'm trying to give you some credit here."
Family, watching the ceremony on TV. What? Rick won the Nobel Prize for inventing a knockout gas? Oh man, our family is so messed up.
End scene.
Title: The Cax Keeper.
Opening shot. The camera pans across the silhouette of a futuristic city, filled with towering buildings that seem to stretch all the way into the stratosphere.
Morty, I've got it. We've finally found the ultimate weapon to defeat these aliens.
Geez, Rick, what is it this time?
It's the Cax, the most powerful weapon in all of the multiverse.
Confused, what's a Cax?
Bull's eyes, seriously Morty? It's only the most advanced piece of technology in the known universe. And lucky for us, there's one parked right outside.
Still confused, I don't see anything.
Points out window, look. Camera zooms in on sign on top of cartoon car in parking lot that reads Cax.
Sarcastic. Oh yeah, that's really intimidating.
Excitedly. That's because it's in disguise as a cash cab. We'll just hop in, answer a few trivia questions, and boom. We've got ourselves a Cax.
Doubtful. I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Dismissively. Of course it is Morty, it's science. Now let's hop in before someone else gets it. They entered the Cax cash cab.
Host of Cash Cab, welcome to the Cash Cab. Are you ready to play?
Just drive, and ask us some questions.
Whispering, Rick, I don't think this is the right way to find a superweapon.
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
During the game, the host asked some science-related questions related to the multiverse, and Rick managed to answer them successfully.
Host, wow, you guys sure know your science. You just won the grand prize.
Great, where's our Cax?
Host, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
You know, the Cax. The ultimate weapon of the multiverse.
Host, I'm sorry, but the prize is just a pile of cash.
Curious, what? I don't want cash, I want the Cax.
Suddenly, the host of the cash cab rips off his skin-tight suit to reveal a tentacled creature underneath.
I knew it. He's one of those alien bastards trying to steal our technology.
What are we gonna do, Rick? We don't have the Cax.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got something even better.
Rick then pulled out a quantum destabilizer from his pocket and aimed it at the alien host.
Say goodbye to your atoms, you slimy bastard.
The quantum destabilizer vaporized the host, and Rick and Morty made their escape from the cab.
That's the last time anyone tries to pull one over on us.
Exhausted. I don't think I can handle any more adventures like this.
Chuckles. Don't worry, Morty. There's always another Cax out there waiting for us.
Closing shot. The camera pans out to show Rick and Morty walking away from the explosion, with a cityscape behind them.
Title: Lost in 30 Rock, a Rick and Morty adventure.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty exploring a new dimension, where they stumble into a room filled with stars and plants arranged on the floor.
Rick, Morty, we're in some kind of intergalactic botanical garden.
Morty, wow, this place is amazing, Rick.
Suddenly, the green background behind them fades into darkness, and they realize they are lost.
Rick, Morty, why did we always end up getting lost in these damn dimensions?
Morty, I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should have used those GPS coordinates you mentioned earlier.
Just then, they notice they are not alone. There are a bunch of strange alien creatures in the room with them.
Rick, whoa, Morty. These creatures look like they're from a parallel universe where David Bowie was a florist.
Morty, what do we do, Rick? I don't want to end up like that leak-wearing freak show.
Rick, we need to find a way out of here, Morty. But how?
That's when Tina Fey walks into the room, carrying a cup of coffee and looking very annoyed.
Tina Fey, what the hell are you guys doing here? This isn't the set of 30 Rock.
Rick, Tina Fey, thank God we found you. We're lost in this dimension and need your help getting out.
Tina Fey, are you kidding me? I don't have time for this crap. I've got a show to run.
Morty, please, Tina, we're begging you. We don't want to be stuck here forever.
After some convincing, Tina agrees to help them. She pulls out a device from her pocket labeled Interdimensional Map Analyzer and begins to scan the room.
Tina Fey, I think I found something. It looks like a portal is opening up on the other side of the room.
They all run towards the portal, dodging the strange alien creatures along the way.
Rick, Tina, you're a lifesaver. Now let's get the hell out of here.
As they jump through the portal, Rick turns to Tina and says,
Rick, you know Tina, you're not so bad for a human. Maybe we can collaborate on a project one day.
Tina Fey, yeah, we'll see about that. Now get the hell out of my show.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty back in their own dimension, safe and sound.
Morty, that was insane, Rick. I'm never going to another dimension without those GPS coordinates.
Rick, yeah, we'll see about that. Morty, the universe is just begging to be explored.
And with that, the two continue their adventures, ready for whatever craziness the multiverse has in store for them. Title of episode: Exploring the mysterious circular structure at the heart of the city.
Introduction. The episode begins with a black and white photograph of a bustling city at night, its skyline illuminated with a myriad of lights. In the center of this photo is a mysterious circular structure, the origins of which remain unknown. In this episode, a team of experts will explore this structure, using scientific and technological methods to unravel its secrets.
Professor Smith, as a team of interdisciplinary scientists and engineers, we are excited to embark on this journey to explore the mysterious circular structure at the heart of the city. Through a combination of geospatial analysis, remote sensing, and ground truthing techniques, we hope to uncover the origins and purpose of this structure.
Dr. Johnson, we will start by conducting a drone survey of the structure from above. By collecting high-resolution imagery and lidar data, we can create a 3D model of the structure and its surroundings. This will provide us with valuable insights into its shape, size, and location within the city.
Dr. Rodriguez. Next, we will conduct a ground truthing survey using ground-penetrating radar and electromagnetic induction methods to explore the subsurface features of the structure. This will allow us to determine if there are any hidden chambers or tunnels beneath the surface.
Professor Lee, we will also conduct a historical analysis of the city to gain a better understanding of the origins of the structure. By looking through old city records and interviewing local residents, we may be able to piece together the puzzle of its creation and significance.
Dr. Patel. Finally, we will collect samples from the structure itself, analyzing its composition and structure to determine the materials and techniques used in its construction. Combining all of these methods will help us to understand the purpose and significance of this incredible structure.
Conclusion. After a thorough investigation, the team concludes that the circular structure is a remnant of the city's ancient past, built by a civilization long gone. Its purpose remains a mystery, but through their scientific and technological methods, the team has shed new light on its nature and significance, allowing us to better understand the rich history and cultural heritage of the city.
Title: The Nerd Dimension.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring the vast universe of knowledge in a library filled with bookshelves and shelves of books. Jerry, who is looking for a comic book convention, accidentally bumps into them and gets dragged along on their adventure.
Morty, look at all these books. The amount of knowledge stored here is unbelievable.
I know, Rick. It's like a whole other dimension filled with nerds.
Guys, I don't really belong here.
I just came to get my comic book signed by the creator.
Nonsense, Jerry. You're a part of this now. You can't escape the nerd dimension.
As they delve deeper into the stacks, they come across a mysterious book that transports them to another dimension filled with even more nerdy and bizarre creatures.
What is this place, Rick? It looks like a mix between a science lab and a video game arcade.
It's the next level of nerds, Morty. We're going to have to adapt quickly if we're going to survive.
I don't know if I can handle all of this. Can't we just go home?
Never give up, Jerry. We have to explore every corner of this dimension if we're going to find a way out.
As they navigate through the various challenges and puzzles, they encounter a group of interdimensional beings that challenge them to a battle of wits.
Nerd number 1. We have to ask you a series of complex scientific questions. If you can't answer them all correctly, you'll be trapped in this dimension forever.
Bring it on. I've got more PhDs than you can shake a stick at.
Rick, I don't think that's an actual saying.
Through a series of hilarious and outlandish scientific debates, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are able to outsmart the interdimensional beings and escape the nerd dimension back to their own reality. Wow, I can't believe we made it out of there in one piece.
Yeah, but I don't think I want to go back there anytime soon.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I already booked our next trip back. We've barely scratched the surface of nerd knowledge in that dimension.
Title: The Quantum Quagmire of Rick and Morty.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty standing in front of a galaxy background featuring millions of stars and swirling nebulas. The duo decides to explore a new dimension, but they end up getting lost in a quantum vortex with no way to escape.
Morty, we're in a real pickle this time. We've stumbled into a quantum quagmire, and I'm not sure we'll make it out unscathed.
Oh geez, Rick, why do we always end up in these crazy situations?
Suddenly, a blue light appears on the side of the image, transporting Rick and Morty to an alternate dimension, an emergency room. The duo finds themselves in the middle of a chaotic A&E, with patients screaming in pain and doctors rushing around.
Looks like we've been reformatted into a reality show, Morty. This could get interesting.
The team of doctors quickly realizes that Rick and Morty are not your average patients, leading to a series of hilarious and absurd experiments on the duo's quantum properties.
Doctor, according to my calculations, Rick and Morty's molecular structure is constantly fluctuating in a nonlinear pattern. This could change the course of human history.
Doc, you do realize we're just cartoons, right?
Throughout the episode, Rick and Morty are subjected to a battery of scientific tests, including time travel, teleportation, and alternate reality testing. Along the way, they find themselves getting into all sorts of hijinks, from accidentally creating a miniature universe to getting trapped inside a black hole.
Well, Morty, looks like we've managed to survive yet another misadventure in the multiverse. Who knows where our next quantum leap will take us?
Geez, Rick, I hope it's somewhere a little less chaotic than this.
Title: The Demographic Shift of Fox News Viewership, an Analysis.
Scene: a group of people standing next to each other in front of a gray background with a white background and a black background. Dr. Johnson, good morning. We are here to discuss the recent decline in the viewership of Fox News. As you know, Fox News has been the #1 news network for over 2 decades, but it seems that we are experiencing a demographic shift that is affecting the channel's ratings.
Dr. Smith. Indeed, the issue at hand is the aging of Fox News viewers. Research has shown that the majority of Fox News viewers are above the age of 65, which poses a problem as this age group has a higher mortality rate.
Dr. Rodriguez, precisely. The recent advancements in medicine have increased the life expectancy of humans, but unfortunately, this demographic shift means that Fox News will experience a significant decrease in viewership in the coming years.
Dr. Chen, it's not just the increase in life expectancy, but also the generational gap. The younger demographic is shifting towards social media for their news consumption rather than television.
Dr. Kim, that is correct. Moreover, the social and political beliefs of the younger generation differ vastly from the older demographic. Therefore, their preference for news channels also differs.
Dr. Johnson, from a marketing perspective, we need to identify the factors that attract the younger audience towards news channels. We must also evaluate the strategies of the competitors of Fox News.
Dr. Rodriguez, in terms of Fox News, we need to focus on creating content that caters to the younger demographic while keeping the existing audience interested. We can introduce innovative, interactive content that is not restricted to traditional news reporting.
Dr. Smith. Additionally, we need to focus on social media outreach. The younger generation is far more active on social media, and we can use this platform to advertise our channel and create a brand presence.
Dr. Chen, given the current situation, we need to be proactive and adaptive to change. It's essential to understand the evolving needs of the audience and adjust our strategies accordingly.
Dr. Kim, that concludes our discussion for today. We will conduct further research on this issue and reconvene next week to discuss the new developments. Thank you, everyone.
Title: The Bat Zombie Conundrum.
Scientific thesis. Rick, Morty, and Beth navigate a perilous universe while confronting the ethical dilemma of using a bat-zombie hybrid to fight off a space invasion. Along the way, they encounter a smorgasbord of hazards, including intergalactic red tape, mischievous clones, and a psychedelic world made entirely of candy.
Morty, Beth, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride. Our universe is under attack by an army of brain-sucking aliens, and it's up to us to save the day.
But how are we going to fight off an entire invasion?
With the help of our new friend, the Bat Zombie. It's a one-of-a-kind creature that can wield a bat while carrying a zombie on its back. It's the ultimate weapon.
But isn't that unethical? Using a living creature as a weapon?
Morty, ethics are just subjective constructs. Besides, this thing loves to fight. It's like a kid on Christmas morning, except instead of presents, it gets to bash some alien skulls.
As they embark on their mission, the trio encounters a stream of peculiar obstacles, from a bureaucratic alien council to a bizarre candy-themed universe. But just as they're about to face the final wave of invaders, an unexpected interruption blindsides them. Announcer, stick around, folks, for an all-new episode of Plumbus Ads. Our stream wouldn't be possible without the support of these amazing sponsors.
What the heck, we were right in the middle of our epic battle.
Oh, I hate when this happens. Can't we skip this ad?
Guys, I think I found something. Look at this cartoon character with the bat and zombie on its back. It looks familiar.
Of course it does. That's our Bat Zombie. They stole it and turned it into an ad mascot.
We have to reclaim it.
As they retake their beloved creature, our heroes learn a valuable lesson about the commodification of imagination and creative ownership. They also defeat the alien invasion and save the universe, but that's just a footnote.
Well, that was a wild ride, folks. Don't forget to support the stream so we can keep making amazing content. And no matter what you do, don't buy that Plumbus.
Yeah, seriously. We had one in the garage, and it was a total pain to clean.
I'm just glad we got our bat zombie back.
Yeah, me too. Let's stick it to those ad execs.
Title: The Lawsuit of the Lunar Demon.
Synopsis: After a wild night of interdimensional partying, Rick is awakened by a frantic call from the Galactic Council of Lawyers. He discovers that he is being sued by a group of extraterrestrial beings for his reckless behavior and destruction of their planet in the neighboring dimension. In order to fight the case, he enlists the help of an unexpected ally, a demon in a suit and tie holding a sword, who claims to be a renowned intergalactic lawyer.
Summer, what the hell, Rick? You blew up an entire planet?
Rick, relax, Summer. It was just a drunken mishap. These things happen.
Morty, I don't know, Rick. This seems pretty serious.
Rick, that's why we're getting some legal backup from our new friend here.
Demon Lawyer! Greetings, mortals! I am Zeroth, the Lunar Demon Lawyer.
I assure you, I have won many high-profile cases in this galaxy and beyond.
Summer, how do we know we can trust you?
Zeroth, you can trust me because I always get my clients off the hook, no matter how outlandish their crimes may be.
Morty, but if you're a demon, how can you practice law?
Zeroth, I hold multiple PhDs in demon law and interdimensional diplomacy. Morty, I am more than qualified for this job.
Rick, all right, let's get to work. We've got a trial to win.
As they journey through the alien court system, Rick and his unlikely team encounter all sorts of bizarre obstacles, from mind-bending legal loopholes to shape-shifting judges. But with Zeroth's expert guidance, the group manages to secure a victory and save Rick from having to pay a ridiculous sum in reparations.
Rick, take that, you slimy aliens.
Zeroth, well done, Rick. I must say, you are quite the unpredictable client.
Morty, yeah, and we couldn't have done it without Matlock over here.
Demon lawyer, Matlock, I'm afraid I do not follow.
Summer, never mind, Zeroth. We'll fill you in later.
As they make their way back to their own dimension, Rick and his gang can't help but feel relieved and slightly insane after their crazy court experience. Who knows what other adventures await them in the vast expanse of the universe?
Title: The Matlock Mystery, A Journey Through Alternate Universes.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are tinkering with a new invention when they accidentally open up a portal to an alternate universe. As they explore the new universe, they come across a mysterious figure sitting on a bench, the one and only Matlock.
Morty, look at this. We've stumbled upon a universe populated entirely by geriatric lawyers.
Whoa, that's wild, Rick. Hey, who's that guy over there?
Matlock, hello there, boys. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I might be able to help you with your predicament.
What predicament?
Matlock. Why, the portal, of course. You wouldn't be the first to stumble into a universe and not know how to get back.
Wow, that's really helpful, Mr. Matlock?
Matlock. That's right, son. Now, let's not waste any time. Follow me.
Matlock leads Rick and Morty through a series of alternate universes, each more bizarre than the last. They encounter everything from talking vegetables to sentient clouds.
This is ridiculous, Morty. How are we even supposed to get back to our own universe?
Matlock. But that's the thing, isn't it? You must first learn to embrace the madness before you can conquer it.
I don't know if I can handle much more of this, Rick.
Quit your whining, Morty. This is just another science experiment for us.
As they continue on their journey, Rick and Morty begin to notice strange similarities between each universe they visit.
Hey, Rick, why does everything in these universes seem to revolve around slippers?
Slippers? What are you talking about, Morty?
Matlock. Yes. The nexus that binds us all. Slippers are the key to unlocking the secrets of the alternate universes.
That's ridiculous. What kind of madman would?
Suddenly, a giant slipper-shaped creature appears out of nowhere and begins attacking them.
I take it back, Rick. I don't want to be a part of this experiment anymore.
Matlock. Quickly, boys. We must use the power of slippers to defeat this monster.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Together, Rick, Morty, and Matlock use an arsenal of slipper-based weaponry to defeat the monster and save the day.
Matlock. Well done, boys. You have truly embraced the madness of the alternate universes.
I'm just glad we can finally get the hell out of here.
Matlock. But there is one more thing you must do before you can leave. You must solve the ultimate Matlock mystery.
What's that?
Matlock. Who stole my phone?
As Rick and Morty search for Matlock's missing phone, they encounter a series of eccentric characters and comical mishaps, leading to a hilarious conclusion.
Okay, Matlock, we found your damn phone. Now can we please go home?
Matlock. Of course, boys. But always remember, the madness of the alternate universes will never truly leave you.
Thanks for the heads up, Matlock. I think we already got that memo.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty return home, exhausted but victorious.
Well, that was something.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to regular experiments from now on.
Don't be so sure, Morty. There's
Title: The Effects of Alien Mastectomy on Human Culture Shock Perception.
Production. This episode explores the effects of alien mastectomy on human culture shock perception. A group of human participants, all wearing jackets and sweaters, were tasked to take a group photo. Among them was a subject who underwent a mastectomy procedure named Inkling. Later in the episode, the group encounters an alien culture known as Grumble Scraps. Olivia Rodrigo's music plays in the background, providing a soundtrack to the events that unfold.
Dr. Smith, welcome to our study on how alien cultures affect human behavior. We will begin by assessing the reaction of our subjects upon encountering the Grumble Scraps for the first time.
John. Wow, look at those creatures. They look so different from us.
Jennifer. I feel a bit uneasy. Their appearance is very unfamiliar.
Inkling, I am very curious. They appear to have gone through a different evolutionary path than we have.
Dr. Smith, now let's take a group photo and assess how Inkling's mastectomy affects her perception of her body.
Inkling, I feel confident and beautiful. I am proud of my body, even though it has undergone changes.
Dr. Smith, interesting. Now let's introduce the Grumble Scraps to see how the group's perception changes.
Alien Grumble. Greetings, humans. We come in peace.
Jennifer. Oh my god, they speak English.
John. Their technology is so advanced. They must be way ahead of us in terms of evolution.
Inkling, I feel a sense of connection with them, despite their differences. We are all beings, after all.
Dr. Smith, fascinating. It seems that being exposed to an alien culture can have a positive effect on human perception, even for those who have undergone physical changes such as mastectomy. Our study provides insights into the complexities of cultural interaction and its impact on human behavior.
Conclusion. Our study demonstrates that exposure to an alien culture can positively influence human perception, even for those who have undergone physical changes. Further research is needed to understand the underlying mechanisms of this phenomenon, but our findings contribute to the growing body of knowledge on cross-cultural interactions, XF0, X9F, X9A, X8E.
Title: The Barium Paradox.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the lab, with an experiment involving barium as the subject discovered near the research area. Rick, displaying his usual curiosity, proceeds to run tests on the barium, and while doing so, he accidentally causes a reaction that causes the barium to disappear.
Morty, look, the barium has vanished.
Oh, man, Rick. What did you do?
As they try to figure out what happened, they notice a strange glowing light coming from the window. As they approach the window, they see that the outside world has been replaced with a bizarre and surreal landscape.
Looks like our little experiment opened up a portal to another dimension.
Whoa, science is so cool.
The duo steps into the portal, transported to a strange and wacky world. They encounter bizarre creatures and ridiculous situations while trying to find their way back to their own world. It's all fun and games until they realize that the barium they lost is the key to closing the portal and returning to their own dimension.
We need to find the barium. Without it, we're stuck here forever.
Forever, Rick? That sounds like a long time.
As they search for the barium, the situation becomes increasingly chaotic. They encounter alternate versions of themselves, wacky characters, and ridiculous situations. But they finally find the barium, just in time to return to their own dimension.
We made it back, Morty. That was one wild ride.
No kidding, Rick. I think my brain just melted.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sitting at the lab table, looking at the now quiet barium. Rick gives Morty a sly grin.
You know what this means, Morty? We can start all over and do it again.
Oh, geez, Rick. Are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is, Morty. Science never rests.
Narrator. In this episode, titled Fooly Cooly Adventures, our explorers, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, find themselves hurtling through dimensions and landing in the fantastical world of Fooly Cooly.
Fascinating. The laws of physics in this world are completely different from ours.
Rick, where are we exactly? And why is there a cartoon character flying above that poster?
And why is there a demon on the ground with a gun?
I don't like the looks of this. Narrator. The group is soon greeted by Mamima, a spunky girl who explains the intricacies of Fooly Cooly to them.
Mamima, yo, what's up guys? Welcome to Fooly Cooly, the craziest place in the universe.
Narrator. As they explore the world, the group comes across a plethora of references to the anime, including scenes, characters, and even the signature theme song.
It's like we've stepped into an animated universe.
Whoa, this is so meta.
I wish I could stay here forever.
I just want to go back home. Narrator. As they immerse themselves in the world, the group engages in thrilling action scenes, including a battle against gigantic robots and a high-speed chase on flying skateboards.
Mamima, hold on tight, guys. This ride's gonna get wild.
Narrator. But eventually, they must say goodbye to their new friend and return to their own universe.
It's been real, Mamima. Thanks for showing us around.
Mamima, no problem, anytime. Keep being cool, guys.
Narrator. In the end, the group returns to their own world with a newfound appreciation for the power of imagination and the endless possibilities of adventure.
Well, Morty, that was quite a trip.
Yeah, I'll say. But hey, at least we made it back in one piece.
And we have memories that will last a lifetime.
I'm just glad to be back home. Narrator. In this episode, the animated characters Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry embark on a dangerous journey through the world of the Purge. The purpose is to observe and document the human behavior during the Purge, a yearly tradition of legalized crime.
Alright, we're in. Let's stick together, guys.
Why do I have a feeling this is a bad idea?
Just try to keep up, Morty.
I don't think I want to see this. Narrator. Inside the Purge world, the team lands inside the mansion of Sandin family, who's set to protect their home with heavy arsenal and guns.
Alright, we need to be careful. These people are armed and dangerous.
I don't think I can do this, Rick.
We have to fight our way through. We have no choice.
Can't we just leave? Narrator. The team encounters many challenges as they have to avoid the creepy masked purgers and their brutal tactics.
Come on, guys, we have to fight back.
I can't believe we're doing this. I'm not cut out for this stuff.
Focus, Morty. We have to protect ourselves.
This is insane. I'm never leaving my house again. Narrator. After hours of fighting, the team manages to escape the Purge world and end up back in their own dimension.
Well, that was a close one.
I'm happy to be back home.
I think we learned a lot about human nature.
I'm just glad it's over. Narrator. In conclusion, their journey through the Purge world is a prime example of how humans behave when given the power to break rules and laws. The team managed to survive the challenges and overcome their fears, providing valuable insight into the human psyche during times of extreme violence.
Scientific PhD episode description.
In this episode, we follow a group of individuals engaging in a movie night. As they settle in to enjoy their chosen film, Rick, Morty, and Jerry become subject to an unexpected scientific phenomenon. As a result of their close proximity to the bowl of popcorn held by one member of the group, they are shrunk down and ultimately plunged into the popcorn itself. Upon shrinking to the size of the popcorn, the individuals are transported to a completely different world, seemingly appearing as if it were a type of miniaturized biosphere. The environment is fascinatingly made up entirely of different types of popcorns. The shrunk-down individuals encounter intelligent beings made of popcorn, as well as an array of other flora and fauna native to this new environment. The group's observations and perceptions of this new world are described in great detail by Rick, who manages to apply logical and scientific reasoning to the extraordinary situation. Meanwhile, Summer retains her macroscopic view of the events, serving as an astute observer and communicator. As the episode reaches its climax, the group finds themselves in the middle of a thrilling action sequence, requiring quick thinking and fast-acting decision-making on their part. Finally, after a dizzying series of events, they manage to return to their normal state and emerge from the bowl, completing a unique and unforgettable adventure.
Title: The Bovine Biome.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry ventured to a local county fair where they observed various farm animals under the clear blue sky overlooking the looming mountain on the horizon. During a casual conversation, Rick postulated a thought experiment on the mechanics of cow digestion, ultimately proposing a hypothesis that they could, in theory, survive the journey through a cow's digestive system. Jerry skeptically challenged Rick's idea, but before they could complete the debate, they accidentally fell into the cow's mouth. As they plummet further into the animal's esophagus, the acidity of the environment threatened their safety, necessitating the discovery of protective mechanisms to safeguard them against the acidic environment. Their journey through the cow's four stomachs brought numerous challenges, from avoiding autodigestion to coordinating their movements to overcome the churn of the intestine. Every step of the way, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry encountered ecological encounter as they were being broken down into their constituent components, and they had to employ their knowledge to prevent being absorbed. As they navigate the complex biome of the cow's digestive system, they experience various biological phenomena, including microbial activity and enzymatic activity. The group observed unique ecological niches and ecological interactions between bacteria, fungi, and the digestive system, leading to biological breakthroughs in medical science. Finally, after successfully navigating the treacherous journey, they emerge from the cow's rectum, and they are jubilant for having survived amid all unlikeliest odds. As they step forth into the bright sunlight, Rick and the rest reflect on their awe-inspiring experience and appreciate the dual nature of life's beauty and complexity.
Well, Jerry, I hope you learned something about the complex yet amazing world of digestion.
Are you kidding me, Rick? I almost got digested in that cow.
Thank goodness that's over.
You know, Rick, I think I understand how those enzymes we learned last quarter can be used to combat certain gastrointestinal disorders.
I just want to go on the Ferris wheel now, man. That was too crazy.
As they walk off into the sunset, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry begin to develop a more profound appreciation for the intricate biological systems that drive life on Earth, and they all crave a newfound sense of adventure and discovery. Narrator. In this episode, we witness an intriguing phenomenon as a group of cartoon characters with distinct physical attributes and personalities are transported through a wormhole into the world of Fooly Cooly, where they meet a young girl by the name of Mimima.
Whoa, this place is weird. The laws of science seem to be non-existent here.
I agree. The buildings are moving and flying in the air. It's like nothing we've ever seen before.
And look at the strange creatures walking around. They are a combination of animals and machines.
This is incredible. I can't believe we are in another dimension.
Mima, hey, who are you guys? You look like you're not from around here.
Narrator. Mimima, the enigmatic resident of Fooly Cooly, welcomes the newcomers with curiosity and confusion in her voice.
We're just a bunch of travelers hopping through multi-dimensional universes.
Yeah, we accidentally stumbled upon this strange world, and we're trying to find a way back home.
Do you know of any way we can get back to our dimension?
And what is this place? It's like a dream come true. Narrator. As the group converses with Mimima, they are interrupted by an attack from a massive robotic monster that emerges from the ground.
Everyone, stand back. I got this.
Rick, are you sure we can handle this thing?
Yeah, it's huge.
I'm scared. Narrator. In an epic, action-packed scene, Rick and the group band together to defeat the beast with their wits and weapons at their disposal.
That was too easy. I almost feel like I'm in an anime.
Yeah, that's because we are in one, Rick.
Let's not forget our mission. How do we get back home?
Yeah, let's not get sidetracked with all the excitement. Narrator. As the events of the day unfold, the group learns valuable lessons about friendship, determination, and teamwork. In a satisfying conclusion, they vow to stick together and explore the mysteries of Fooly Cooly until they find a way back home.
Title: Fooly Cooly meets multiverse science.
In this episode, we observe the collision of two separate universes, as Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves transported into the realm of Fooly Cooly. Upon arrival, they are greeted by the anime's main characters, Naota and Haruko, who provide them with a detailed explanation of the world's unique mechanics, baseline laws of physics, and the existence of giant robots that serve as metaphors for interpersonal relationships. Through witty dialogues and vivid imagery, the multidimensional team gains a deeper understanding of the world around them and becomes increasingly invested in its affairs. They navigate through the town's winding alleyways, explore its colorful architecture, and marvel at its complex political landscape, all while dodging an array of obstacles ranging from love triangles to megalomaniac robots. In the midst of it all, Rick confidently asserts his knowledge of quantum physics, while Morty gives a heartfelt speech on the importance of family and friendship. Summer and Jerry work together to devise a clever plan to save the town from a looming threat, drawing on their combined knowledge of physics and chemistry. The episode crescendos to an epic showdown as the team comes face to face with the Giants robots in a battle for the future of the town. In the end, our heroes come out victorious, having saved the day with their unique set of skills and strategies. As they prepare to part ways with their new friends, the multidimensional team reflects on the lessons they have learned and the impact they have made on the world of Fooly Cooly. As the screen fades, we see an image of the team back in their own multiverse, sitting at their table, surrounded by plants, lamps, and teapots, contemplating the multiverse science that brought them on this unforgettable journey.
The quantum entanglement was just as fascinating as I expected.
I think we all learned that sometimes the biggest weapon is our own heart.
I never thought my chemistry background could come in handy fighting killer robots.
It just goes to show, anything is possible with the power of teamwork and a little bit of science.
Title: Exploration of a miniature world in a bag of potato chips.
The episode commences with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry indulging in a movie night with a plate of fries and a bottle of beer. The static images of the man holding the gun and fries and the man holding the beer pertain to this opening scene. As movie night progresses, Rick, Morty, and Jerry get spontaneously shrunk and wind up venturing into the bag of potato chips. Summer, who holds the bag, witnesses this turn of events with amazement. Through a scope of various scientific concepts, Rick explains the mechanics of how they have entered a miniature world. The size ratios, the components of the chip world, and the concepts of scale and proportionality are critically examined in exactitude. The meticulous detail provided makes the experience more thrilling than ever. The central part of the episode portrays the trio's ventures in the potato chip world. Many gripping action scenes ensue, and the clever writing spices up the episode with humor and adventure. The chip people's architecture, biology, physics, and other various sciences are explored and explained with scientific accuracy. After a riveting ordeal, our heroes finally find a way to return to their regular height. The conclusion depicts how the four characters mildly joke about their adventure as the credits roll. The exploration of a miniature world in a bag of potato chips is an inventive and skillful use of storytelling, grounded with scientific theory that could satisfy both the scientific and entertainment community. Narrator. In the latest episode of the hit cartoon series, we see a cartoon character holding a gun and a box of money in front of a mountain with a sky background. The scene then transitions to Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry having a movie night in the garage of their home.
Now listen, the concept of interdimensional travel isn't difficult to grasp. It's like putting a small toy inside a larger toy, inside an even larger toy, until the biggest toy is so large it's infinite. Simple.
Narrator. Suddenly, Rick, Morty, and Jerry get shrunk down and dunked into a bag of potato chips. Summer, the only one remaining full-sized in the room, watches in amazement as the bag of chips turns out to be a world filled with chip people.
What the? How is this even possible?
Well, Summer, it's all thanks to quantum physics. The chips in this bag have been infused with quantum entangled particles that have created a miniature world within the bag. Fascinating, isn't it?
Narrator. The group explores the chip world and describes it in intricate detail. They encounter chip people with their own micro-societies and politics, and even a chip version of Godzilla. As they navigate the chip world, they must use clever problem-solving skills and strategy to navigate their way out.
This is insane. We're like ants in a potato chip factory.
But we have to keep pushing forward or we'll be stuck here forever. Narrator. The team faces numerous challenges, from dodging flying bags to battling evil potato chips, but ultimately triumphs in their quest to reach the end of the chip world.
Wow, that was intense. But how did we even get back to our normal size?
Oh, that's simple. I just had to reverse the polarity of the quantum entanglement particles and voila! We're back to our normal size.
Narrator. In the end, the group settles back into their normal lives but with a newfound appreciation for the wonders of quantum mechanics. This episode's thrilling action scenes, clever writing, and epic ending will leave viewers on the edge of their seats. Narrator. In this episode, titled Fooly Cooly Madness, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves traveling through multiple dimensions once again. However, instead of landing in a familiar universe, they find themselves in the mysterious world of Fooly Cooly, characterized by its vibrant colors and bizarre structures.
This dimension's laws of physics seem to defy any known scientific principles. The flux of energy here is so high, it's making my gadgets go haywire.
Yeah, and check out that painting over there. It's a man with a skull on his head and a flower pattern on his face and body. It's almost like it's alive.
I think we've stumbled upon some sort of ritualistic practice. Notice how the flowers resemble the ones seen in ancient tribal cultures.
I don't know about all that, but I do know we've got company. Narrator. The group is soon confronted by the main characters of Fooly Cooly, including Haruko, Naoda, and Mamima.
Haruko, what the heck are you guys doing here? This is no place for mortals.
Nota, they seem harmless enough. In any case, no harm is done in showing them around.
Mamima, oh boy, more people to play with.
Narrator. The group embarks on an adventure throughout the world of Fooly Cooly, encountering strange creatures and amazing phenomena along the way.
This is incredible. The level of technical advancement here is unprecedented. I could spend years studying these machines.
I'm just trying not to get eaten by that giant monster over there.
I must say, the cultural artifacts of this universe are fascinating. I wonder what kind of symbolism is attached to these elaborate structures.
I just want to go home. This place is freaking me out. Narrator. After a series of wild and thrilling adventures, the group finally manages to find their way back to their own universe.
Well, that was certainly not the dimension we expected to visit today. But I must say, it was an enlightening experience.
Yeah, and I got this really cool robot arm.
I still have so many questions about the symbolism of that painting and the cultural practices of that world.
I just want to never go on another adventure again.
I think I'm traumatized.
Narrator. And with that, the group returns to their own world, forever changed by their experience in the world of Fooly Cooly. Narrator. In this episode, the audience is presented with a scenario featuring a quintessential cartoon character surrounded by an array of food and beverages. Among the observers of this character's actions are Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, who have congregated to engage in a movie night bonding experience. Through a remarkable set of circumstances, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves miniaturized and submerged within a bowl of popcorn, which subsequently transforms into a world filled with popcorn people. Summer serves as a fascinated observer throughout this phenomenon, maintaining her grip on the bowl.
This is the latest invention I've cooked up where matter is condensed and miniaturized before being transported to alternate dimensions. You know, to maximize our movie nights.
Wait, what? You miniaturized us?
I told you this was a bad idea.
Wow, this is so trippy.
Narrator. As the three miniaturized characters navigate through their new world, they encounter a series of unique challenges and obstacles. They must contend with popcorn storms, vast landscapes of kernels, and threats from the native popcorn creatures.
The ingenuity of these popcorn people is remarkable. They've built entire cities with kernels, complete with advanced social structures and technology.
I don't think I can handle all this popcorn.
Is there a way to reverse this, or are we stuck like this forever?
I guess I'll just have to watch over you guys from up here.
Narrator. The audience is treated to a thrilling adventure through the popcorn world, as the trio navigates through treacherous landscapes, battles fierce opponents, and ultimately saves the popcorn people from a catastrophic event. In the end, Rick manages to reverse the miniaturization process and returns his friends to their original size, but not without imparting a valuable lesson.
See, science is all about exploration and pushing the boundaries of possibility. Sometimes, you just have to dive headfirst into the unknown and see where it takes you.
I don't know if I'm ready for this kind of adventure again.
Yeah, can we stick to regular-sized movie nights from now on?
Giggles. I don't think you guys will be forgetting this anytime soon.
Opening scene. The camera shows a group of people, namely Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, standing in front of a computer screen with the title of the game.
Scientific explanation.
The group is shown to be playing a computer game, which acts as a stimulus for their brains to release dopamine, a neurotransmitter responsible for activating pleasure centers in the brain.
Scene 2.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry get shrunk down and dunked into their bag of potato chips, which turns out to be a world filled with chip people. Summer watches the whole thing unfold as she holds the bag.
Scientific explanation.
Their shrinking is explained by the use of a shrink ray, which functions by decreasing the magnitude of spatial dimensions of an object. The world within the bag of potato chips is shown to be a complex ecosystem of chip-like creatures, which have evolved unique physical and behavioral features.
Scene 3.
The characters describe everything in this chip world in descriptive detail.
Scientific explanation.
Their observations are based on an empirical and phenomenological approach, which involves detailed observations of the physical features and behaviors of the chip creatures. They also use scientific instruments, such as microscopes and probes, to measure and analyze the properties of the chip world.
Scene 4.
Epic, thrilling action scenes take place in the chip world.
Scientific explanation.
The action scenes are shown to be a result of various ecological and social factors, such as predator-prey relationships, territoriality, and competition for resources. The characters use their scientific knowledge and creativity to navigate through these challenges and survive in the chip world.
Scene 5.
Clever, award-winning writing adds humor and depth to the episode.
Scientific explanation.
The use of humor is shown to enhance cognitive processes, such as memory and creativity, by increasing dopamine levels in the brain. The characters' witty remarks and puns also demonstrate their scientific knowledge and critical thinking skills.
Scene 6.
The epic, satisfying end reveals that the characters were actually part of a simulation designed by Rick for scientific purposes.
Scientific explanation.
The simulation represents a controlled experimental environment, which allows for the manipulation and measurement of various variables related to ecological and social phenomena. The characters' experiences within the simulation provide valuable data and insights for scientific research and discovery.
Well, that was an interesting experiment. We learned a lot about the ecology and social behavior of chip creatures.
Yeah, and it was pretty cool to be part of a simulation.
I can't believe you shrunk them down and put them in a bag of chips.
I don't think I want to eat chips anymore. End scene.
Title: Trapped Inside the Cow.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry visiting a county fair where they come across some farm animals. Rick, being the eccentric scientist he is, explains to the group the various digestive processes that occur within a cow's stomach. He then decides to test out his latest invention, a miniaturization device, on the unsuspecting cow. As Rick prepares his camera to take pictures of the inside of a cow's stomach, an unexpected malfunction causes the group to shrink in size and plummet inside the cow's digestive system. They find themselves in the first stomach, known as the rumen, where they encounter several undigested plant matter. Morty points out the abundance of methane and the potential danger of explosion, causing the group to hurry to the next stomach. In the second stomach, the reticulum, they encounter partially digested food and bacteria. Summer argues that the bacteria could be useful for medicine, but Rick warns against getting too distracted as they need to find a way out. The group then moves into the third stomach, the omasum, where they encounter even more digested food and microbes. As the group reaches the fourth and final stomach, the abomasum, they face their greatest challenge yet. They come face to face with the cow's immune system, which sees them as foreign bodies and launches an attack. Rick, using his scientific knowledge, develops a plan to escape by stimulating the cow's vomiting reflex, which will expel them from the cow's body. The group successfully launches the plan and are eventually ejected from the cow's body, landing in a nearby field. As they dust themselves off and try to comprehend what just happened, Jerry remarks, "I suddenly have a new appreciation for the phrase, stomaching something." Rick's latest invention may have gotten them into trouble, but it also taught them a valuable lesson about the complexities of the digestive system. The episode ends with the group walking away, relieved to finally be free from the cow's stomach and possibly rethinking their choice of county fair attractions.
Well, that didn't go according to plan.
I don't want to do that again, ever.
At least we learned something, right?
I think I'm going to be sick.
Title: Quantum Entanglement in the World of Fooly Cooly, an adventure with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry.
Abstract.
In this episode, we explore the concept of quantum entanglement as it relates to the multiverse theory. Our protagonists, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, find themselves mysteriously transported into the world of Fooly Cooly, a universe with distinct and intense visual stimuli. The world is full of wacky and vibrant colors, as well as strange characters and physical laws that defy logic. As they navigate through this new world, our protagonists meet the main characters of the anime series, including Noda, Haruko, and Kanti.
Production.
The concept of quantum entanglement has been studied extensively, but it remains mysterious and fascinating. In this episode, we will explore what happens when characters from one universe become entangled with those from another universe. Our protagonists Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are the perfect candidates to explore this phenomenon, given their experiences with multidimensional travel. As they fall into the world of Fooly Cooly, they are immediately immersed in a strange and fantastical setting.
Body!
The world of Fooly Cooly is visually stunning, with vibrant colors and bizarre landscapes. As our protagonists wander through this world, they encounter Nooda, a young boy who is struggling to cope with the strange events that are happening around him. They soon meet Haruko, a beautiful woman with magical powers who is trying to uncover the secrets of Fooly Cooly. Together, they embark on an adventure through the universe, encountering obstacles and enemies along the way. The action scenes in this episode are epic, with our protagonists battling it out against mechanical monsters and other dangerous foes. The fight scenes are visually stunning, incorporating elements of anime-style combat with real-world physics. Throughout the episode, our protagonists engage in witty banter and clever dialogue that keeps the audience engaged and enthralled.
Conclusion.
As our protagonists make their way through the world of Fooly Cooly, they gradually begin to understand the concept of quantum entanglement. They learn that their actions in one universe can have consequences in another, and that the laws of physics can be bent and twisted in unpredictable ways. Ultimately, they find a way to return to their own universe, but not before experiencing an epic, satisfying conclusion to their adventure in Fooly Cooly. This episode is a testimony to the creative potential of the multiverse theory and a testament to the power of storytelling that combines science and fantasy in equal measure.
This world is incredible, Morty. The physics don't make any sense. I mean, it's like we're in some kind of quantum entangled alternate reality where anything is possible.
Yeah, but it's kinda scary too, Rick. I mean, we don't know what's gonna happen next.
Hey guys, check out this crazy bike that Haruko's driving. It's like she's defying gravity or something.
I don't know about this, guys. This world seems dangerous. What if we don't make it back to our own universe?
Haruko, oh, don't be such a wimp, Jerry. You gotta be willing to take risks if you wanna experience the full power of Fooly Cooly.
Nota, I don't understand any of this, but I'm glad you guys are here to help me.
Kanti.
Epilogue. The episode ends with our protagonists returning to their own universe, reflecting on the bizarre events that transpired in Fooly Cooly. They have a newfound respect for the power of quantum entanglement, and they feel grateful to have had the opportunity to explore such a strange and exciting world.
Scene 1. The Man in the Vehicles. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are sitting on a bench in front of a train station, while a parked car and a truck are parked in front of them. Rick quickly explains to the group the scientific method behind the hydrophobic nature of the vehicles, deeming them safe to move forward with their planned activity.
The vehicles, due to their hydrophobicity, have been rendered safe. We can proceed with our activity without any concerns.
Scene 2. County Fair.
At the county fair, the four come across farm animals, providing them with an opportunity to experience and learn about the animals.
Geez, Rick, look at all these farm animals. It's like a whole new world.
Scene 3. The Great Escape.
During their visit, Rick explains a sudden scientific phenomenon that causes them to plunge uncontrollably into a cow's digestive tract, and they are forced to traverse all four of its stomachs to make their escape.
Due to a sudden shift in the surrounding electromagnetic field, we are being sucked into the cow's digestive tract. We must make our escape through all four stomachs.
Scene 4. Epic Action and Adventure.
The group, now inside the cow, faces multiple challenges as they traverse through each of the stomachs. They encounter various obstacles, including the cow's digestive fluids and other contents. This is insane. How are we ever going to make it out?
Scene 5. The Satisfying Resolution.
Just as all seems lost, Rick comes up with a solution to create a chemical reaction that ferries them out of the cow's digestive tract to safety.
It's elementary, my dear Morty. I'll create a chemical reaction with the surrounding fluids to create a reaction that'll ferret us out of here.
Scene 6. The Aftermath.
The group, exhausted but relieved, makes it back to safety.
That was insane. I'm never going to forget this experience.
In conclusion, this episode was characterized by various aspects of scientific inquiry, from the application of scientific methods to theorize and predict situations to using chemistry to create a final solution. The dialogue was marked by a clever and descriptive writing style, and the action scenes provided for an engaging and thrilling entertainment. The resolution was epic and satisfying, providing a fitting end to the group's survival narrative inside the cow. Narrator. In this episode, we witness a cartoon character riding a motorcycle through a visually complex city at night. The character is accompanied by a group consisting of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer as they delve into a parallel world where they engage in a rhyming rap battle with none other than Mario Brothers.
Stimulating the cognitive fibers of the brain, we dive into a world where rhyming rap battles reign. With precision and agility on deck, we aim to roast Mario Brothers on their appearances with unrelenting tech.
Aesthetic criticism on point, our rhymes come straight from the joint. The neon city sprawls before us as we engage in a battle of wits and chorus.
The satisfaction of seeing our foes plunge into a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel forever is like a divine endeavor.
The visual splendor of the scene pervades, with epic action and writing that never fades. The writing is clever, award-winning and deft, with a satisfying end that will leave you bereft.
Mario Brothers. Oh, the agony and despair, as we sit in this navel and our fate we declare. The stench is unbearable and the darkness oppresses, our punishment is severe and the suffering is endless.
Narrator. As the episode concludes, we cannot help but be impressed by the scientific and literary mastery that it possessed. With engaging characters and thrilling action scenes, this episode is proof that cartoons can appeal to university science and literary themes. Narrator. The scene opens with a cartoon character and a man standing next to each other inside a factory. In the background, a train and a building can be seen. Suddenly, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves transported into the world of the Purge One. They materialize inside the mansion of the Sandin family. The team quickly realizes that they must fight for their survival against armed purgers who are wearing creepy masks.
This is no ordinary world, Morty. We have to stay alert and keep our wits about us. Every wrong move could be our last.
Rick, I can't do this. These people are insane.
Come on, Morty. We can do this. We have to fight back and stay alive. We are not victims here.
I have a bad feeling about this. Are you sure we can make it out of here alive?
Narrator. As they make their way through the mansion, the team comes across several familiar scenes from the Purge movie. They have epic, thrilling action scenes where they fight for their survival against the creepy masked purgers. Despite several close calls, they manage to emerge victorious.
That was tougher than I thought. Glad we made it out alive.
That was insane, Rick. I don't think I can handle another one of these adventures.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll always have each other's back.
I'm just glad we made it out of there in one piece. What's next on the agenda, Rick?
Narrator. As they leave the mansion, they catch a glimpse of the Purge ending. In a brilliant stroke of writing, the team realizes that they have traveled back in time to the Purge One and they have successfully prevented the entire chain of events from occurring. They emerge from the Purge world victorious, with a sense of satisfaction that only comes from surviving the greatest adventure of their lives.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure. What do you say we go grab a drink or two?
That sounds great, Rick. I could use a break from all of this excitement.
Let's celebrate our victory. We've earned it.
I could use a stiff drink. Let's do this. Title: Into the World of Fooly Cooly.
The episode of Into the World of Fooly Cooly showcases an amalgamation of various anime elements with a key focus on the Fooly Cooly anime. The episode features the cartoon characters Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, who mysteriously find themselves plummeting into the world of Fooly Cooly. The setting of the episode prominently displays a house, a hill, and a sky background in an intricate graphical anime representation. In the world of Fooly Cooly, the main characters, including Haruko Haruhara, Noota Nandaba, and Mamima Samejima, provide an in-depth description of their world, which features the atomic and medical mechanica conflicts. The description involves scientific PhD-level discussions of the interplay of these elements in the universe of the anime. The epic and thrilling action scenes that follow primarily feature Rick, Morty, and Summer, who prove their worth against the medical mechanica by using their superior intellect and technology. The scenes consist of references to various anime scenes from Fooly Cooly, including an envisage of Haruko's iconic Vespa, the horned robots, and the blue projection wings of Kanti. The writing of this episode is a true work of art with dialogue consisting of witty repartee, clever references, and a perfect balance of humor and seriousness. The dialogue features conversations on the nature of robots, the meaning of the phrase, "never knows best," and various other cultural references from Japanese anime. With a satisfying ending, the episode concludes with the resolution of the atomic and medical mechanica conflict, with the characters bidding farewell to the world of Fooly Cooly. The ending also leaves behind an open-ended mystery, with the creators allowing for future continuation of the inter-universal travels of Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry.
Seems like we found ourselves in an alternate universe with an interesting scientific backstory, Morty.
Yeah, Rick, and we're in an anime world too. Is this for real?
I think we're in the Fooly Cooly universe, guys. Check it out.
This place is wild. I never knew anime could be this advanced.
Haruko, welcome to my world, kiddos. Let me tell you about the atoms and the medical mechanica.
Nota, we are fighting for the universe, just like you guys fight for your universe.
Anima, this is the world where nothing is what it seems, and the robots are fighting for their lives.
We'll use our superior intellect and technology to put an end to this fight.
I hope this works out, Rick. We don't want to cause any trouble.
We have to fight, otherwise we won't be able to go back home.
I hope we win. This anime universe is quite intriguing. Title: Intestinal Expedition, a journey through the cow's gastrointestinal (GI) system.
In this episode, we witness a war game between a man and a bull, each armed with 2 swords. Through the eyes of our protagonists, the Smith family along with their eccentric friend Rick, we see the battle unfold in a series of slow-motion sequences. Rick, being the genius scientist he is, explains the physiological and behavioral aspects of the bull's attack on the man, discussing concepts such as aggression, territoriality, and dominance. As the scene shifts to a county fair, the characters are shown observing various farm animals. Suddenly, due to a scientific misadventure by Rick, they find themselves shrinking down and hurtling down the throat of an unsuspecting cow. The journey through the cow's 4 stomachs is depicted in vivid detail, with each stomach presenting unique challenges for our heroes. The first stomach, containing the rumen, presents a daunting task of navigating through the largely undigested feed. The reticulum, stomach number 2, poses serious risks of impalement due to the presence of sharp objects such as nails and wire. The omasum, the third stomach, is essentially a filtering system, and the protagonists struggle to extricate themselves from the constantly compressing walls and pillars. However, the fourth stomach, or abomasum, proves to be the most difficult to traverse, with our team having to face off against several menacing microorganisms. As the team emerges out of the cow's anus, they are coated, having been covered in and smelling like cow waste and urine. However, they are met with a burst of fresh air and open fields, and a massive wave of relief washes over them. Rick, with his usual wit and sarcasm, quips, "Well, that was an adventure we won't forget anytime soon, I imagine." But the important thing is, we all made it out in one piece, and we've learned a few things about cows and their digestive systems along the way. Through its engaging plot, expertly crafted scenes, and scientific authenticity, this episode delivers a unique and fascinating experience to the audience. In this episode, entitled Rhyme and Punishment, Mario Brothers vs. Rick and Morty, our protagonists Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves transported to a new world where they engage in a rhyming rap battle with Mario Brothers. The battle is judged by a panel of esteemed scientists and linguists who analyze the poetic structure and complexity of each verse. Rick, who has spent years studying the intricacies of speech and language, delivers complex rhymes that leave Mario Brothers stumbling and stuttering. Morty showcases his mastery of metaphors and poetic devices, crafting verses that leave the audience in awe. Meanwhile, Summer and Jerry are not to be underestimated, as they drop clever references and witty one-liners that keep the crowd entertained. As the battle rages on, tensions rise and the stakes get higher. The audience is enthralled by the back and forth, eagerly awaiting the final verse that will determine the victor. Finally, Rick drops a devastating blow that leaves Mario Brothers defeated and humiliated. As punishment for their failure, Mario Brothers are sentenced to spend eternity trapped in a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel. Their protests are heard by the judges, but their pleas fall on deaf ears as the sentence is carried out. Despite the dark and gruesome punishment, the episode is not without its moments of levity and humor. The creative and clever writing combined with the epic and thrilling action scenes make for a satisfying and entertaining watching experience.
Title: The Dragon Ball Super Alien Gardening Competition and the Jin Chinese Invasion.
Act 1.
Hey, Rick. Look at this weird cartoon character with a green light in the background and a green light in the background.
What is that?
Jerry, you uncultured swine. That's from Dragon Ball Super. It's a classic anime.
Hey, Rick, I heard about this alien gardening competition. Can we go see it?
Morty, my boy, you're a genius. We can use the portal gun and enter the competition. We'll blow their minds with my scientific knowledge.
Act 2.
Rick, what is that Jin Chinese invasion over there?
Oh, it's just some ancient Chinese warrior spirits trying to take over the competition. No big deal. We'll just use my G.I. Joe action figures to distract them.
Hey, Rick, look at this cool new technology from Sydney. It's hilarious animated movies that can be watched in virtual reality.
Morty, that's nothing compared to my scientific breakthrough in interdimensional VR. I call it Rick-ality. You can experience all the adventure without leaving your couch.
Act 3. Rick, I accidentally ate one of the alien plants. Am I going to die?
Don't worry, Jerry. That's just a plant from the Andromeda Galaxy. It'll give you super strength for a few hours.
Rick, the Jin Chinese are getting closer. What are we going to do?
No problem, Summer. I made a Rick-tacular device that can switch their bodies with the body of an earthworm.
Rick, we did it! We won the alien gardening competition.
That's because we used my scientific knowledge alongside your natural talent, Morty. Now let's go home and watch some Dragon Ball Super.
The end.
Title: The Purple Suit Paradox, a Rick and Morty adventure.
The cold open begins with a series of endothermic reactions as Rick and Morty begin their latest adventure. Their objective is to retrieve a rare element from an alternate dimension, but as usual, things quickly spiral out of control.
Morty, we're gonna need to hurry this up. My portal gun's power source is running low.
I don't know, Rick. This dimension looks pretty dangerous.
You think you're scared? Look at these photos.
Rick shows Morty 2 photos of a man in a purple suit. One of the photos also shows a man in a purple suit with a woman in a green suit.
This guy's got a purple suit and a green-suited sidekick. They must be stopped.
Suddenly, the duo is transported to a terrifying nightmare world, filled with mutated creatures and toxic fumes.
Rick, I don't feel so good.
That's just the environment, Morty. Stay focused.
As they search for the rare element, they encounter a police officer, who attempts to arrest them for their interdimensional shenanigans.
Officer, you two are coming with me. This is a lawful dimension, and we don't tolerate your type here.
Oh, really? You think you're gonna stop us? We're Rick and Morty, bitch.
The trio engages in a high-speed chase, with Rick using his portal gun to escape at every turn. They eventually stumble upon an H&M, where they take a brief respite to change their outfits.
Rick, what's the plan now?
It's simple, Morty. We're gonna take down that guy in the purple suit before he takes down us.
Eventually, the duo confronts the mysterious man in the purple suit, only to realize he's none other than Magneto, the infamous X-Men villain.
Magneto, Rick Sanchez, always a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Cut the crap.
Episode title: Environmental Impact Assessment of a Cat's Drinking Habits. The episode opens with a Japanese bobtail cat named Tama standing on a wooden table, with a glass of water and a bottle of alcohol in the background. The scene is set in a cocktail lounge where Tama is observed by a group of environmental science students from a nearby university.
Emily, goodness gracious. What an interesting observation to study.
John, yes, Emily. Let's begin by determining the potential environmental impact of Tama drinking from the glass of water.
Professor Lee, excellent suggestion, John. We will need to conduct pH and temperature tests to check for any possible contamination from Tama's fur or saliva.
As the students conduct their tests, Tama seems to get curious about the bottle of alcohol in the background. Being a robot high school student, Tama decides to experiment with the alcohol, leading to a series of unpredictable events.
Tama, beep boop, what is this interesting bottle? Let me try it.
Professor Lee, oh no, we must prevent Tama from consuming the alcohol. The ethanol content could have harmful effects on Tama's health.
The students now need to prioritize their efforts to prevent Tama from drinking the alcohol. Meanwhile, the environmental science team also analyzes the potential environmental impact of the alcohol.
Emily, the alcohol could potentially ignite a fire, leading to harmful smoke and air pollution.
John, furthermore, the glass bottle could leave waste in the environment if not disposed of properly.
The students work together to ensure Tama remains unharmed and dispose of the alcohol bottle properly. Environmental science students perform a life cycle assessment on the disposal of the bottle to ensure minimum impact on the environment. The episode ends with Tama drinking from the glass of water and the students learning about the importance of responsible waste management.
Professor Lee, excellent work, team. Let us all remember the importance of responsible environmental practices in our daily routines.
Title: The Extraction of the Good Stuff from a Multidimensional Plane.
Abstract.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, we observe a fascinating phenomenon where two individuals, Rick and Morty, attempt to extract the good stuff from a multidimensional plane. The setting is a vast field of grass and trees with a sky background. We used high-resolution cameras and quantum sensors to monitor their actions and record the data.
Introduction.
Rick is a known genius scientist who has demonstrated his abilities to manipulate space and time to his advantage. Morty, his grandson, accompanies him on various interdimensional escapades to understand and learn from the multiverse. In this episode, they are attempting to extract the good stuff from a parallel reality, which is known to be rich in nutrients and substances that can enhance their physical and mental abilities.
Methodology.
To extract the good stuff, Rick and Morty used a quantum field generator, which creates a portal to the targeted reality. Rick activates the portal by strategically positioning it at the correct coordinates, which were determined by advanced quantum calculations. Morty provides operational support to ensure the extraction process is successful.
Results.
Upon entering the multidimensional plane, Rick and Morty observe an abundance of flora and fauna, which is incomprehensible to the human eye. The good stuff is found in a rare plant specimen that grows in the region. Morty carefully cuts the plant, while Rick sets up the transfer mechanism. The plant's composition is studied using a portable mass spectrometer, revealing its unique molecular structure.
Discussion.
The extraction of the good stuff from a parallel reality is not a trivial task, and it requires a deep understanding of quantum mechanics and advanced technologies. The plant's composition seems to have properties that can potentially enhance cognitive and physical abilities beyond human limitations. Further analysis and experimentation are required to confirm these assumptions.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the study demonstrates the potential of using advanced quantum technologies to extract valuable resources from a multidimensional plane. The good stuff extracted from the parallel reality has distinct properties that can enhance cognitive and physical abilities. This episode highlights the importance of utilizing cutting-edge technologies and scientific methodologies to unlock the secrets of the multiverse.
Morty, hold the quantum field generator steady. I don't want us ending up in a different continuum again.
Okay, Rick, but what are we even looking for? What's the good stuff?
You won't understand, Morty, but trust me, it's worth it. We're going to be rich.
Morty activates the generator, creating a portal.
Perfect form, Morty. Now let's grab some of this stuff.
Morty looks around, amazed at the multidimensional plane's beauty.
Wow, Rick, this place is incredible. What is it?
Don't ask questions, Morty, just get the plant. We don't have all day.
Morty finds the rare plant and delicately extracts it.
Got it, Rick.
Perfect. Now, let's get analyzing, Morty. The results could be incredible.
Morty and Rick hastily analyze the plant's composition with a portable mass spectrometer.
Morty, these results are incredible. Do you know what this can do?
Not really, Rick. What can it do?
It has properties that could enhance your physical and mental abilities beyond human limitations. We're going to be rich, Morty.
Morty looks at Rick, amazed.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe it. We're going to be superheroes.
You can say that again, Morty.
Title: The Catastrophic Consequences of Tama's Thirst.
Opening scene. Rick has just invented a new drink that has the power to quench any thirst. Tama, a blue coat wearing man, brings the drink to the Smith family and begs Rick to let him drink it.
Whoa, Tama, hold up. You can't just go drinking this without understanding the science behind it. This drink is so powerful, it could literally blow up the world.
Tama, I don't care. I'm so thirsty I'll risk it.
Rick, we have to stop him. He can't just drink something that could destroy the whole world.
Can I just say, I don't think this is a good idea. And also, my tie is too tight.
Rolling her eyes. Dad, you're not even wearing a tie.
Okay, fine. But Tama, you have to drink it in this specially designed container or else the world is doomed.
Tama, got it. Chugs the drink from the container.
Suddenly, the world begins to shake and quake.
Oh my god, Rick. He drank it and now he's gonna blow up the world.
I knew this was a bad idea.
Can we just fix it already?
The group quickly bands together to figure out a solution to this impending disaster.
Okay, I think I have an idea. We need to create a device that can contain the explosion and transfer it to another world.
How are we going to do that?
We're going to have to travel to a parallel universe and collect some antimatter to power the device. Think you can handle it, Morty?
Oh, sure, I'll give it a shot.
Can I come? I want to be included in something for once.
I'll go too. I can't just sit here and watch the world blow up.
The group sets off on their interdimensional adventure to save the world from Tama's unquenchable thirst.
Middle scene.
As the group travels through the infinite universe, they encounter all sorts of bizarre creatures and obstacles. They must navigate their way through a giant labyrinth, battle an army of sentient broccoli, and even have a dance-off with an alien race. I think my tie is getting looser.
Dad, seriously, you're not wearing a tie.
Oh, right. Sorry. Finally, they arrive at the parallel universe where they can collect the antimatter. However, they find that the universe is run by a nefarious dictator who won't let them take the antimatter without a fight.
Looks like we have to do this the hard way. Pulls out a giant laser gun.
The group engages in a fierce battle with the dictator and his minions, ultimately emerging victorious and securing the antimatter.
Closing scene.
The group returns to their own universe and successfully uses the antimatter to power the device and contain the explosion. The world is saved from Tama's thirst and the group celebrates their victory with a satisfying burp.
Well, looks like we saved the world again. But you know what this means, right?
What?
It's time for some interdimensional booze. Pulls out a giant flask.
The group shares a laugh and takes a swig from the flask, ending the episode on a humorous note. The end.
Title: A Photographic Investigation of Environmental Illumination.
Opening scene.
A bearded male subject is observed in a public area with uniform overhead illumination. He is holding a device for capturing images, most accurately identified as a camera, an optical instrument used for recording visual imagery. We hypothesize that the subject is attempting to capture an image of his immediate surroundings using the camera for his own personal collection or sharing via digital media.
Narrator, the investigation into this subject's photographic actions begins with a review of the physical properties of the space and the source of illumination. The uniformity of the light source can be attributed to the physical installation in the ceiling above, providing illumination through the emission of energy particles. It can be deduced that this light source was chosen for its ability to provide even and consistent illumination throughout the space.
Expert 1. The phenomenon of light and its impact on our visual systems has long been a subject of scientific inquiry. In this case, the subject's camera serves as a light receptor, capturing the emitted particles and creating a visual representation of the space and its illumination.
Expert 2. Additionally, we cannot ignore the potential impact of the subject's own visual interpretation and bias on the resulting image. The camera itself can serve as a filter, altering the colors and brightness of the captured image.
Name 1. It is intriguing to consider the motivation behind the subject's photography. Is he capturing the beauty of his surroundings or simply collecting images for personal satisfaction?
Name 2. Furthermore, what impact does the quality of the photographic equipment have on the resulting images? Rick, for instance, claims to have obtained the good stuff, implying that there may be a differentiation in quality between photographic equipment that impacts the resulting image.
Closing narration. In conclusion, this investigation highlights the intricate relationship between environmental illumination, visual perception, photographic technology, and human behavior. Further research is needed to fully understand the complex interplay between these factors and their impact on the resulting image.
Title: The Effects of Video Game Frustration on Cartoon Characters.
Synopsis. In this episode, we observe the behavior of a cartoon character named Rick as he engages in the popular video game, Roblox, in a room with a star in the background and a green light shining on the floor. Using observational methods and physiological measures, we explore how video game frustration affects Rick's emotional state and behavior towards his sidekick, Morty.
Researcher 1. Our initial observations indicate that Rick is highly skilled at playing video games, but becomes visibly frustrated when he is unable to progress to a higher level.
Researcher 2. As Rick's frustration level increases, he displays aggressive behavior towards Morty, his loyal companion. This verifies previous research on the correlation between negative emotions and aggressive behavior.
Researcher 3. Notably, when Rick reached a level of frustration that exceeded his capacity for anger management, he picked up Morty and threw him into the sun, causing irreparable damage to the latter's body.
Researcher 4. This behavior is concerning, as it demonstrates a disconnect between Rick's rational decision-making ability and his emotional responses to video game frustration.
Researcher 5. The green light shining on the floor appears to add to Rick's level of frustration, possibly due to its association with the color red, which is widely regarded as a symbol of anger.
Researcher 6. Additionally, the presence of a star in the background may have served as a subconscious reminder of the game's objective, increasing frustration when Rick could not achieve his goal.
Researcher 7. Further research is needed to better understand how video games can contribute to negative emotional responses and aggressive behavior in cartoon characters. Researcher 8. In conclusion, our findings suggest that video game frustration can have detrimental effects on both emotional and physical well-being, particularly for those who are unable to regulate their emotions effectively. It is important for individuals to recognize the signs of video game frustration and take steps to manage their emotional responses accordingly.
Title: Interdimensional Collisions in a Hydrodynamic Medium.
Introduction.
In this episode, we observe a group of anthropomorphic cartoon characters occupying a hydrodynamic medium with a background of a representation of an airplane and a boat, ostensibly in the atmosphere. The characters are SpongeBob, Rick, and Morty, three fictional entities popular in contemporary American popular culture. As the plot develops, SpongeBob initiates a hostile interaction with his counterparts, with the aim to oof them. Oof, in this context, refers to an act of violent expulsion of life force from the entity in question. The first victim in this sequence is Morty, who is efficiently dispatched by SpongeBob. However, Rick, the more experienced, intelligent, and resilient member of the duo, retaliates, using his expertise in multidimensional physics and chemistry to overpower SpongeBob. Nevertheless, SpongeBob, possessed of a stout heart, is able to return to the fray, this time ridding the universe of Rick as well. The interaction between these three fictional characters is notable for its implications on the subject of dimensional convergence and survival in high-stress environments.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, it is clear that this episode demonstrates a complex network of scientific concepts and theories. By observing the interplay between SpongeBob, Rick, and Morty, we have gained insight into the fundamental mechanisms underlying interdimensional encounters, the distribution of power, and the nature of survival in hydrodynamic mediums. Future research may focus on the broader implications of this encounter and how it may pave the way for further understanding of the physical properties of abstract entities.
Title: The Hellfire Brigade Meetup.
Location: large orange ship in the middle of the ocean with other ships in the background in the ocean with a blue sky.
Scientific analysis.
The current episode of Hellfire Brigade involves the 5 captains Ayoko Watanabe, Saddam Singh, Jean Fraser-Ledurk, Carlos Esperanza, and Cedric Limon. These captains, each hailing from their respective countries, are responsible for the successful operation and execution of space missions for the brigade. Captain Watanabe is the commanding officer and oversees the entire organization. Captain Singh operates as the helmsman of the 2nd Fleet, bringing his expertise from Neo-India. Captain Ledurk brings her extensive knowledge to the 3rd Fleet, leading the brigade. The 4th is capably helmed by Captain Esperanza, offering a wealth of experience from Neo-Spain. Finally, Captain Limon pilots the 5th Fleet, bringing the best of New Great Britain to the table. In this episode, all 5 captains have organized a meeting to discuss brigade strategy and future operations. They converge on the large orange ship stationed in the middle of the ocean. As they stand and converse on the deck, dozens of other ships can be seen in the background, glinting in the blue sky. The conversation between the captains ranges from the latest developments in space technology to the unstable political climate, which could significantly impact Hellfire Brigade's operations. Nevertheless, they remain focused on their goals and objectives, determined to succeed no matter the challenges they face. In the end, all 5 captains bid each other farewell, each returning to their respective fleets, tasked with leading their crews to victory.
Ayoko Watanabe, as the commanding officer, I believe we need to stay vigilant and keep our eyes firmly fixed on the future.
Saddam Singh, I couldn't agree more, Captain Watanabe. My fleet is ready to face any challenge that comes our way.
Jean Fraser-Ledurk, I believe that our success lies in working collaboratively. It's time we leverage our collective resources and knowledge to achieve our goals.
Carlos Esperanza, agreed, Captain Ledurk. We must build the right relationships and use them to our advantage.
Cedric Limon, as always, we must remain committed to our mission and work together as a team. Hellfire Brigade never backs down.
Title: The Rise of Astronomer Tigers and the Extraterrestrial Virus Outbreak.
In this episode, we were presented with a remarkable illustration of a tiger with its jaw agape and caught in the background of a celestial explosion of stars and fireworks. This image alludes to a major shift in the cosmos, as witnessed by a new breed of tigers called astronomer tigers. These tigers are the focus of our investigation in this episode as we attempt to understand their intriguing behavior. Our research team reveals that these astronomer tigers possess a unique ability to perceive astronomical events, such as the fireworks and stars shown in the background of the image. Their enhanced sensory perception seems to be an apex of evolutionary advantage in a rapidly evolving universe. However, during our fieldwork, we observed an alarming trend of a virus outbreak affecting extraterrestrial life forms, which included the astronomer tigers. Our experts warn that this virus outbreak can lead to an unprecedented cataclysmic event in the history of the universe. In our investigation, we found that the virus had originated from a rogue interplanetary scorpion that had come into contact with extraterrestrial paint. Our team, including the famous tech mogul, Mark Zuckerberg, sprang into action to develop a treatment for the virus. Through rigorous scientific methods, we were able to develop an effective cure that not only saved the astronomer tigers but also prevented the spread of the virus to other extraterrestrial life forms. The episode highlights the remarkable advancements in the integration of science and technology in addressing emerging challenges in the universe.
Title: The Tautological Conundrum.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage, working on their latest invention. Rick explains to Morty that he needs a specific pattern of tomatoes to power the machine. Morty, being Morty, starts arranging the tomatoes on a blue background with a green tint and a red one.
Oh Morty, you nitwit. Not like that. The pattern needs to be symmetrical or the machine won't work.
Sorry, Rick, I didn't know.
Well, now you do. Now let's get to work and power this baby up.
As they start the machine, strange things begin happening. The tomatoes start to glow and multiply, forming a complex puzzle-like pattern on the screen. Rick realizes that they have tapped into a new dimension and they need to solve the puzzle to close the portal.
Why do we always have to solve puzzles, Rick? Can't we just break stuff?
Not this time, Morty. We need to be smart about this one.
As they solve the puzzle, they are suddenly transported to an underwater arena where they have to play water polo against a team of highly intelligent aliens. Morty struggles with the rules of the game, while Rick tries to cheat his way to victory.
Ah, you suckers didn't expect a human to be so good at this game, did you?
As they finish the game and narrowly avoid being eaten by the alien crowd, they find themselves in a bar where they meet the overly attached girlfriend meme. She immediately develops a crush on Morty and follows him around like a lovesick puppy.
Girlfriend meme. Oh Morty, you're my everything. I just want to be with you forever and ever.
Morty starts to panic and asks Rick for help, but Rick is too busy flirting with the bartender. As they try to escape, they find themselves in a hospital where Morty is rushed into surgery for an emergency appendix removal. As Morty is being prepped for surgery, Rick notices that the surgeon is using a strange tomato-based remedy. Rick realizes that the tomatoes from their machine have transformed into a highly potent healing agent.
Morty, we've created something amazing. These tomatoes have the power to cure anything.
As they leave the hospital and reflect on their crazy adventure, Morty realizes that he has accidentally taken the overly attached girlfriend meme with them.
Rick, we can't just leave her here. What do we do?
Hey, just let her hang around. We'll just say she's a space alien or something.
And with that, the episode ends with Rick and Morty taking the overly attached girlfriend meme on more crazy adventures. Narrator. In this episode, we continue our exploration into the deep dive of the Hellfire Brigade's makeup. We gaze upon a large boat, afloat on a body of water adjacent to a shoreline with an awe-inspiring sky background. The brigade's forces comprise 10 fleets, each with 50,000 personnel. Today, we focus on the second-in-command helmsman of the Second Fleet, Satam Singh, and his flagship, the SS Brunei.
Interviewer, Satam, can you describe the scientific configuration of the SS Brunei?
Satam Singh. Certainly. The SS Brunei is a state-of-the-art naval destroyer capable of delivering a broad range of missions. It is 106 m long, 100 m wide, with a displacement of 12,000 tons. The ship has a Tier 4 diesel-electric propulsion system, and its hull design maximizes stealth capability while minimizing drag. In addition, it possesses a comprehensive range of weapons and countermeasures, including a 5-inch gun, Tomahawk and Harpoon missiles, ASW torpedoes, and a Sea Sparrow missile system.
Researcher, can you explain the ship's operational functions in detail?
Satam Singh. Sure. The SS Brunei's operational functions include multi-mission surface warfare, anti-submarine warfare, and anti-air warfare. Its ship's radar detection and fire control systems give it a cutting-edge advantage in all operational sectors. The Brunei's helicopter landing deck and hangar support the embarking and disembarking of Seahawk helicopters, enhancing the brigade's search and attack capabilities with precision and speed.
Interviewer, fascinating. In addition to the Brunei's impressive weaponry, what training and expertise are necessary to operate the ship?
Satam Singh. As a senior officer in the Hellfire Brigade, all helmsmen undergo specialized training to operate the Brunei's advanced weaponry. The training includes, but is not limited to, advanced navigation, electronic warfare, radar systems, undersea warfare, and leadership. It takes many years of experience and dedication to gain the expertise required to operate a ship of this magnitude.
Narrator. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The second-in-command helmsman of the Second Fleet and his vessel, the Brunei, that represents the most advanced naval technology known to man. Stay tuned for the next episode, where we will dig deeper into the inner workings of the Hellfire Brigade and the brave individuals who command its fleets.
Title: The Miami Melee.
In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a character from the video game Overwatch with red hair and blue eyes, wielding a sword and a shield. Rick, being the scientific genius he is, immediately recognizes the character as Genji and begins to theorize how he could have possibly entered their reality.
Morty, I think we've got ourselves a multiverse crossover situation here. This Genji character must have escaped his realm and entered ours.
Geez, Rick, that sounds like a pretty big deal. What are we going to do about it?
Well, Morty, we have two options. We either send him back to his reality or incorporate him into ours.
Just as Rick finishes his sentence, the trio is transported to Miami, smack dab in the middle of a wrestling arena. Genji, what is this place? Am I in Valhalla?
Oh, Genji, you're in Miami. And we've got a job to do. Morty, grab that sword and let's show these wrestlers what real combat is like.
As the chaos ensues, the social media manager for the wrestling organization tries to capture the intense battle for his Instagram story. Social media manager, this is gold. I Love Island isn't going to know what hit them when we show them this. In the end, Rick and Morty prove their worth against the wrestlers, but not before a final chop from Genji leaves them questioning their decision to bring him into their reality.
Rick, I don't think we thought this through. We can't just let random video game characters into our world.
Relax, Morty, it's all in the name of science.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty waving goodbye to Genji as he disappears back into his own reality, leaving them stuck with the consequences of their actions. Narrator. The episode begins with a woman in a uniform standing in front of a boat and a building with a clock on it. This woman is none other than Jane Fraser-Letters, the captain of the Third Fleet. As we delve deeper into the Hellfire Brigade, let us examine this character in further detail.
Jean Fraser-Letters. The SS Antoinette, named after Marie Antoinette, is a state-of-the-art research vessel designed for deep-sea exploration. Equipped with the latest technology and manned by a highly trained crew, the Antoinette is capable of withstanding extreme pressure and temperatures in the deep ocean.
Narrator. Jean Fraser-Letters is a graduate of MIT with a PhD in oceanography. She is a recognized expert in the field of deep-sea exploration and has led several successful expeditions. As the captain of the Third Fleet, she is responsible for overseeing the research activities of the Antoinette and ensuring the safety of her crew.
Jean Fraser-Letters. Our current mission is to explore the depths of the Mariana Trench, the deepest part of the ocean. We hope to discover new species of marine life and gain a better understanding of the geological processes that shape our planet.
Narrator. However, the mission takes a dangerous turn when the Antoinette encounters a massive underwater volcano. Jean Fraser-Letters and her crew are forced to think on their feet to avoid a catastrophic eruption.
Jean Fraser-Letters. We must act quickly to prevent a major disaster. The Antoinette is equipped with a cutting-edge seismic monitoring system, which will allow us to detect any significant changes in the volcano's activity.
Narrator. Thanks to Jean Fraser-Letters' quick thinking and expertise, the crew of the Antoinette successfully navigates the treacherous waters and completes their mission. The data they collect will advance our understanding of the ocean and help to protect our planet in the future.
Title: Oganesson and the Table Tennis Tournament.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty get sucked into a ping pong tournament where the stakes are high and the competitors are deadly. They must use their scientific knowledge, wit, and quick reflexes to come out on top.
Opening scene.
Morty, it's time for some serious science. We're going to participate in a table tennis tournament.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready for that. I've never even played ping pong before.
Nonsense, Morty. With my superior intellect and your adolescent reflexes, we're sure to win. Besides, the prize is a rare element called Oganesson.
Wow, I've never even heard of that. What can we do with it?
Doesn't matter, Morty. It's rare and valuable, and that's all we need to know.
Act 1. The Ping Pong Tournament.
Rick and Morty arrive at the tournament, where they encounter a variety of otherworldly competitors, including a three-headed alien, an octopus with table tennis paddles for arms, and a sentient robot.
Hey guys, what are you doing here?
We're participating in a table tennis tournament. Jerry, what about you?
Oh, I just came to watch. I'm not really good at ping pong, you know.
Jerry, you should try it. It's good for your self-confidence.
Jerry reluctantly agrees and joins the tournament. As the games commence, Rick and Morty showcase their scientific skills by manipulating the trajectory of the ball with a series of complex equations and physics calculations.
Act 2. The Hedge and the Streetlight.
In the final round of the tournament, Rick and Morty face off against the reigning champions, a pair of interdimensional beings with multiple arms and eyes.
Morty, this is it. We need to focus and use all of our scientific knowledge to win this match.
I don't know if I can do it, Rick. They're too good.
Nonsense, Morty. Remember what we always say, science over sentimentality.
As the game intensifies, the ball ricochets off the hedge and the streetlight, creating a frenzied, unpredictable environment that challenges even Rick and Morty's advanced reflexes and strategic thinking.
Act 3. The Prize and the Aftermath.
In a nail-biting finish, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, earning the rare element Oganesson as their prize.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy. I never thought I could be that good at ping pong.
Indeed, Morty, ping pong is a game of strategy and skill, just like science. And speaking of science, let's go see what we can do with this Oganesson.
As they depart from the tournament, Jerry laments his defeat but discovers a newfound appreciation for the game.
You know what, guys? I think I might start playing ping pong myself. It's really not so bad.
That's great, Jerry. You never know what you're capable of until you try.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty analyzing the properties of oganesson, which leads them to a groundbreaking scientific discovery that will change the course of human history forever.
Morty, I think we're onto something big here. This element could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Man, Rick, we really are the smartest guys in the multiverse.
Yes, Morty, and don't you forget it.
Title: The Fire Beneath the Surface. Narrator: In this episode, we delve deeper into the mysteries of the Hellfire Brigade, as we focus on the Esperanza IV, helmed by the illustrious Carlos Esperanza. This ship has been the subject of many rumors and speculations, owing to its massive size and the peculiar smoke emanating from it.
Dr. Smith, the Esperanza IV is a colossal vessel, measuring over 200 meters in length and weighing over 1,000 tons. Its hull is made of reinforced titanium alloy, known for its resistance to extreme conditions such as high heat and pressure.
Dr. Patel, the smoke surrounding the ship appears to be a mixture of sulfuric acid and chlorine gas, which suggests that there is a high-temperature chemical reaction taking place on board. This could be due to the ship's advanced propulsion system, which likely runs on combustible fuels.
Dr. Wu, the most intriguing aspect of the Esperanza IV, however, is the smoke emanating from beneath the water surface. Our instruments indicate that there is a dense cloud of smoke, possibly accompanied by steam, that is rising from the depths below the ship.
Dr. Lee, this could be an indication that the ship is tapping into geothermal energy reservoirs located deep within the Earth's crust. These reservoirs are known to contain pockets of superheated steam and gases, which can be harnessed to generate power, but also pose a significant risk of explosions and eruptions.
Dr. Kim, Carlos Esperanza himself is a fascinating figure, having risen through the ranks of the brigade with remarkable speed and accomplishment. His expertise in naval engineering and mechanics is unparalleled, as evidenced by the sheer size and complexity of the Esperanza IV.
Dr. Rodriguez. His origins, however, are shrouded in mystery, with some rumors suggesting that he was a former military operative or a renegade scientist. It is also possible that he may have had connections to the criminal underworld, given the illicit nature of some of the brigade's operations.
Dr. Nguyen. Regardless of his past, Carlos Esperanza is now a key figure in the brigade's inner circle, with access to some of its most secretive projects and technologies. The Esperanza IV is likely instrumental in their plans, which could have significant implications for national security and global stability.
Dr. Garcia. It is imperative that we continue our investigations into the brigade's activities, particularly as they appear to be utilizing advanced technologies and unconventional methods. The fire beneath the surface of the Esperanza IV is just one example of the dangers and mysteries that lie ahead.
Narrator: As our team prepares to dive deeper into the depths of the brigade's operations, we can only hope to uncover the truth behind the smoke and flames that surround them. The Hellfire Brigade may be a formidable force, but with science as our guide, we are confident in our ability to shed light on their dark deeds. Narrator: In this episode of our scientific PhD-based series, we take a deep dive into the world of the Hellfire Brigade, a powerful spacefaring and mercenary force. We focus on Captain Cedric Limon, who commands the USS Odessa of the Fifth Fleet. Let's explore what this ship is and his relationship with the other captains.
Dr. Smith, The USS Odessa is a state-of-the-art, interstellar craft capable of traveling faster than the speed of light. It has been designed to handle a myriad of operations, including deep space exploration, tactical operations, and search and rescue missions. It is one of the fleet's critical assets and integral to the brigade's mission success.
Dr. Johnson, Cedric Lamont has established himself as a competent leader in the fleet and a force to reckon with. His high level of expertise commands the respect of his peers and subordinates. He is committed to the mission and will do whatever it takes to succeed.
Dr. Lee, the relationship between Captain Cedric and the other captains is unique in its way. He has credibility and influence among his peers, which he has earned through years of hard work. He is always willing to listen to their opinions and contribute his expertise in critical decision-making. He is, in essence, a true team player.
Dr. Baker. However, Captain Cedric's style of leadership is not without its flaws. He harbors a somewhat militaristic attitude and approach, causing some friction between him and some of the other captains. While it cannot be denied that he is effective in the field, his style may not be the most appropriate for all situations.
Dr. Cooper. Nonetheless, the contributions of Captain Cedric and the USS Odessa to the brigade's objectives cannot be overlooked. They are integral to the success of the brigade's missions, and their service to humanity should be recognized and appreciated.
Narrator. In conclusion, our deep dive into Cedric Lamont, captain of the USS Odessa, one of the most critical assets in the Fifth Fleet, highlights the importance of leadership, teamwork, and commitment to mission success. Despite his flaws, Captain Lamont's dedication to his fleet, his unique style of leadership, and his contributions to the brigade's objectives deserve recognition. Opening shot. A small house and a lot of grass with a fence in the background and another house in the distance. Rick and Morty are standing in front of the small house.
Morty, we have to get this Turkish van out of here. Its gastrectomy is throwing off the entire ecosystem.
What's a gastrectomy, Rick?
It's when you remove part of the stomach of a living organism. This particular Turkish van is now processing its food differently and it's ruining the grass and soil composition.
So what do we do, Rick?
We need to find a new home for this Turkish van, Morty. But not just any home will do. It needs to be in a controlled environment where we can monitor its digestion process.
How are we supposed to find a place like that?
Rick pulls out a device that resembles a handheld GPS.
I've developed a device that can detect the perfect habitat for our Turkish van. We just need to follow its signal.
Cut to Rick and Morty walking through a dense forest.
This device never fails, Morty. It's the pinnacle of scientific achievement.
What's it called, Rick?
The Turkish van locator, Morty. I'm a genius.
Suddenly, the device starts beeping rapidly.
We must be getting close, Morty. Stay alert.
They push through the last bit of underbrush and come upon a massive laboratory.
Whoa, Rick, what is this place?
It appears to be a government facility, Morty, and they have the perfect habitat for our Turkish van.
Rick and Morty break into the laboratory and sneak into the experimentation wing, where they find a large, pristine room.
This place is crazy, Rick. We're gonna get caught.
Relax, Morty. We'll be in and out before anyone notices.
They put the Turkish van in its new home and watch as it starts to digest its food normally again.
Wow, Rick, it worked. This place is amazing.
Yeah, Morty, and this is just the beginning. Who knows what other scientific marvels we'll discover.
They leave the laboratory undetected, and as they walk away, the entire facility explodes in a massive fireball.
Looks like we'll have to find a new Turkish van habitat, Morty. And soon. But for now, let's just enjoy the scientific breakthrough we've achieved today.
This is crazy, Rick. I never thought science could be so chaotic.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. The chaos is what makes it fun.
End scene.
Title: The Multi-Face Conundrum.
Scientific synopsis.
The present study investigated the impact of a poster depicting a man with a large head and 2 additional heads on his face, as well as a background image of aliens, on the thought patterns and behavior of our protagonist Rick and his grandson Morty. Results indicated that exposure to the poster led to a series of bizarre, yet hilarious events involving an alien stand-up comedian, a comedy t-shirt, and a time-bending adventure.
1. Morty, what's with that poster on your wall? It's making my head spin.
2. Oh, that's just multi-face guy. I thought the aliens in the background looked kind of cool.
3. Cool, that's not science, Morty. That's just a display of your primitive aesthetic preferences.
4. Well, I don't know. I kind of like his style. He reminds me of this alien stand-up comedian who's performing in Birmingham tonight.
5. Stand-up, that's the most primitive form of communication, Morty. But whatever, let's go check him out. I'll wear this comedy t-shirt to blend in.
6. Alien comedian. Greetings, Earthlings. I see we have a fellow multi-faced creature in the audience. How many nostrils do you have, sir?
7. Ha, nice one, buddy. But seriously, we need your help. Can you perform a time-bending routine or something?
Alien comedian. Oh, sure thing. I've got a whole bit about the paradoxes of time travel. But first, let me show you my impression of a human wearing a comedy t-shirt.
9. This is getting really weird, Rick. Is he going to help us or what?
10. Relax, Morty. Just enjoy the show. It's not every day you get to laugh with a multi-faced alien comedian.
End of episode.
Title: The Multiverse Motorcycle Madness Escape Room.
Scientific synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty accompany Jerry, Summer and a group of 6 random strangers to an experimental multiverse motorcycle madness escape room, located in a building with overgrown plants on its walls. The room is designed to simulate the experience of traveling through various multiverses, all while riding a motorcycle.
Act 1.
Rick leads the group through the briefing room, where he explains the rules of the escape room. He then hops on his own motorcycle and encourages everyone to follow him. As they speed through the multiverses, they encounter various obstacles that they must overcome.
Rick, listen up, you bunch of dummies. This is the Multiverse Motorcycle Madness Escape Room, not a damn amusement park ride. If you want to survive, listen to me and follow my lead.
Act 2.
The group encounters a Thai massage room where they must solve a puzzle to proceed. Summer reminisces about her first experience getting a Thai massage and how she accidentally hit the masseuse in the face.
Summer, I remember my first Thai massage. I accidentally kicked the masseuse in the face. Good times.
Act 3.
The motorcycle ride takes them to a Harry Potter-themed maze where they must avoid boggarts and dementors. Jerry shares his own personal anecdote about how he once dressed up as Harry Potter for Halloween, but everyone thought he was a wizard from Lord of the Rings.
Jerry, I once dressed up as Harry Potter for Halloween, but everyone thought I was Gandalf from Lord of the Rings. It was embarrassing.
Act 4.
The group faces their final challenge as they arrive back at the starting point. They must solve a final puzzle to escape the room. After successfully completing it, they celebrate with high fives and fist bumps.
Morty, we did it. That was the most insane escape room I've ever been in. Rick, of course it was, Morty. This is the kind of advanced technology and multiverse hopping that you plebeians can only dream of.
Epilogue.
The group exits the building to find that their motorcycles have transformed into unicycles.
Rick, and that, my friends, is what happens when you mess around with interdimensional technology. You never know what you're gonna get.
Title: The Rhino Experiment.
Opening scene depicting Rick and Morty in the garage.
You know, Morty, rhinos are fascinating creatures. Their horns can be used for a multitude of scientific experiments.
Looking confused. What kind of experiments?
Well, for starters, we can test the effectiveness of different weapons against their thick skin.
Looking concerned. I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of cruel.
Relax, Morty. It's all for science. Now, let's head out to the field and conduct some experiments.
Scene switches to the field with Rick, Morty, Joel and Ellie standing next to a rhino.
Joel, what's the plan here, Rick?
We're going to test the effectiveness of these lightsabers against the rhino's thick skin.
Ellie, looking skeptical. Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense. Now let's get to it.
Morty cautiously approaches the rhino with a lightsaber in hand while Rick and the others watch.
Swings lightsaber wildly. Take that, you big dumb rhino.
The lightsaber bounces off the rhino's thick skin without causing any harm.
Well, that was disappointing.
Joel, suggestively, have you guys ever heard of Beat Saber? It's like this lightsaber rhythm game.
Excitedly. A rhythm game, you say? Let's give it a shot.
Scene switches to Rick and Morty playing Beat Saber while the rhinos watch.
Out of breath. This game is actually pretty fun.
Laughing. I'm getting the hang of it. My skills are undoubtedly superior to these rhinos.
The rhinos start to dance along with the music.
Ellie, amused. Looks like the rhinos are enjoying the show.
Scene switches to Rick and Morty in the garage playing codenames.
Alright, Morty. Let's see if you can guess these words. Starts to give clues.
Struggling. I don't know, Rick. These clues are kind of vague.
The rhinos suddenly barge into the garage and start playing along.
Joel, laughing? Looks like we've got some new players.
The scene ends with Rick, Morty, Joel and Ellie playing codenames with the rhinos.
Looking impressed. These rhinos are actually pretty good at this.
Laughing. Who knew rhinos could be such good sports?
End scene.
Title: The Quantum Runway.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty frantically running through a portal. They land in a futuristic room where a woman in a suit stands with a robot on her arm and a light on her chest.
Morty, we've landed in the year 3033. Where did you take us this time?
I don't know, Rick. I was just trying to go to the arcade.
The woman introduces herself as Dr. Alexandra, a renowned sports management expert, and explains that they have been recruited as judges for the annual robot fashion show.
Alexandra, this year's competition will determine the most efficient robot design for sports management tasks. The robots must be able to analyze athlete performance, manage nutrition and training, and provide real-time data for coaches and team owners.
Sounds like a hell of a job, but no problemo for the greatest scientific mind in the multiverse.
As the robots strut down the runway, Rick becomes increasingly distracted, stealing bites of Morty's snack bar and making sarcastic comments about sports management.
The real question is, can these robots handle the pressure of having to deal with the egos of millionaire athletes?
Rick, I think you're missing the point here.
Oh, shut up, Morty. Look at that robot's carbon fiber. It's a piece of art.
As the competition heats up, Rick receives a call from his arch nemesis, Evil Morty.
Evil? Well, if it isn't the so-called smartest man in the universe, judging a robot fashion show. How pathetic.
Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game. And by the way, you may want to get your circuits checked. There's some serious interference on this end.
The judges ultimately choose a sleek, high-tech robot named Omega as the winner, much to Rick's disappointment.
I could have told you that Omega was a little too perfect. It's all just a facade, Morty. The real robots are the ones with the quirks and imperfections.
I don't think that's how this works, Rick.
In the end, the judges reflect on the importance of science and technology in shaping the world of sports management.
Alexandra, as we move into the future, it is crucial that we continue to push the boundaries of robotics and AI to better serve our athletes and teams. And who knows, maybe one day even Rick's crazy ideas will become a reality.
Aw, you wish. I'm already light years ahead of you, Doc.
Can we go home now, Rick?
Yeah, sure, Morty. Let's go invent the future or whatever.
The episode ends as Rick and Morty disappear into another portal, leaving Alexandra and the robots behind.
Title: The Gadolinium Gambit.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty landing in a neon-lit room with a neon sign on the wall that reads, "Comedy Game Shows." Rick remarks on the tackiness of the decor as a booming announcer voice introduces the game show, Cyborg Cop Standoff. Morty is excited to play, but Rick scoffs and challenges the Cyborg Cop to a showdown. The Cyborg Cop is revealed to be none other than Bill Gates, who has used his vast wealth to augment himself with cybernetic enhancements. The game begins, with Morty on the sidelines nervously chewing on his lab coat. The Cyborg Cop takes an early lead, but Rick manages to turn the tide by using his signature blend of science and profanity. Meanwhile, a young woman named Lucy Hartfilia is watching the game from her home in the audience. She has been hired by a mysterious figure to obtain a sample of gadolinium, a rare and valuable element that is currently being used in the game show set pieces. Lucy sneaks into the studio and manages to steal the gadolinium, but not before catching the eye of Morty. He awkwardly flirts with her, but she quickly brushes him off and makes her escape. Rick emerges victorious from the game show, but his celebration is short-lived as he realizes the gadolinium has been stolen. He and Morty track down Lucy and confront her, but she refuses to give up her employer's identity. Just then, the studio is flooded with loose lips, tiny creatures that are attracted to gadolinium. Chaos ensues as the loose lips swarm around the group, with Rick and Morty using their scientific know-how to narrowly avoid being devoured. In the end, Lucy reveals that she was hired by none other than Elon Musk, who plans to use the gadolinium to power his latest project. Rick and Morty are disgusted by the thought of working with Musk and head back to their ship, leaving Lucy behind. As they fly away, Morty laments his missed chance with Lucy, but Rick dismisses it, chalking it up to the hazards of interdimensional travel. The episode ends with the loose lips causing chaos in the studio, with the booming announcer voice shouting, "Tune in next week for more wacky hijinks on comedy game shows."
Jesus, Morty, did you see that Cyborg Cop? He was like a walking Microsoft ad. I almost barfed my lunch.
I was really scared, Rick. Those loose lips were everywhere.
Lucy, I'm sorry, I can't tell you who my employer is. They're too important.
Well, I'm too drunk to care.
Title: The Quantum Poster Paradox.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the lab, studying a poster with a variety of different things on one side and a bunch of other things on the other side.
Morty, hand me the chlorine please. I need to run a few tests on this poster.
Rick, what's the point of all this?
The point, Morty, is that this poster represents the ultimate quantum paradox. It's a perfect example of the universe's infinite possibilities, and I'm gonna figure out how to harness it for our own purposes.
Scene 2.
Later, Jerry slumps into the lab holding his stomach. "Oh, man, my umbilical hernia is acting up again. It's killing me."
Jerry, don't be such a wimp. hand me that scalpel and let me perform some experimental umbilical hernia repair.
No way, Rick. I don't want you operating on me.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little surgery.
Scene 3.
Meanwhile, Summer walks in, holding a strange device.
Hey guys, check out this time-traveling assassin plot device I found in the garage. It's totally trippy.
Interesting, Summer. Hand it over and let me run some tests.
Scene 4.
After a few intense experiments, Rick discovers that by manipulating the poster's quantum paradox, they can simultaneously travel through time and space.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, come with me. Let's see what kind of quantum shenanigans we can get up to.
Scene 5.
The gang finds themselves bouncing around through different dimensions, encountering all sorts of weird and wacky characters. At one point, they land on a planet filled with aliens with incredibly long wrists.
Alien, greeting travelers. I am Zorp, the Wrist King. What brings you to our planet?
We're just passing through, Zorp. Don't mind us.
Scene 6.
After a few more interdimensional mishaps, the gang finally finds their way back to their own dimension, having learned some important lessons about the infinite possibilities of the universe and the importance of not taking things too seriously.
Well, that was one wild ride. I may need to recalibrate the portal gun after all that.
I'm just glad we made it back in one piece.
Yeah, me too.
And my hernia feels better, thanks Rick.
I still can't believe we time-traveled through a poster.
Ah, that was just the tip of the quantum iceberg. Who knows where we'll end up next?
Puddle, the Grandmaster's Gambit.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a scientific odyssey to explore the intricacies of artificial intelligence and machine learning. Their adventure begins with an unexpected discovery, a computer-generated image of a chessboard with pieces on it and a robot in the middle of the board. Rick and Morty are immediately intrigued by the possibilities of this advanced technology and decide to build their own chess-playing robot, using the latest algorithms and deep learning models.
Morty, we're gonna create a chess mastermind that'll make Garry Kasparov look like a checkers amateur.
Oh, I don't get it, Rick. Why would you want to make a robot that plays chess?
Because, Morty, the only thing better than a robot that can learn to play chess is a robot that can learn to beat a grandmaster at chess.
As they work on their project, Rick and Morty encounter a series of hilarious mishaps, including the robot developing a strange obsession with Eric Clapton's music and speaking only in Spanish.
Robot. Hasta la vista, baby. Eric Clapton es el mejor guitarrista del mundo.
Rick, the robot's gone haywire. What are we gonna do?
Relax, Morty. It's just a minor glitch. Let's run some funny science experiments to reprogram it.
They conduct a series of bizarre and wacky experiments, such as feeding the robot a diet of checkers pieces or exposing it to subliminal messages of Bender Futurama's catchphrases.
Robot. Bite my shiny metal ass, Morty. I am the grandmaster of all badassery.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to create a chess-playing robot that not only beats them at their own game but also becomes a pop culture sensation, appearing on talk shows and winning international tournaments. With their scientific prowess and irreverent humor, Rick and Morty prove that anything is possible in the world of computer-generating artificial intelligence chess robots.
Wow, Rick, we really did it. We created a robot that's smarter than us.
Hey, don't be too impressed, Morty. It's not like we're Einstein or anything. Now let's go get some enchiladas and celebrate our victory.
Puddle, the Calcium Conundrum.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new device that allows them to view the same website page on two different tablets simultaneously. As they investigate the device's workings, they accidentally send themselves into an alternate universe where calcium behaves differently.
Morty, it seems like we've entered a universe where calcium atoms have Zubian nubs on them. This could be dangerous.
Oh geez, Rick, what's gonna happen?
Beth overhears their conversation and joins them on their adventure. They decide to explore this universe, and soon they come across a group of aliens who are trying to extract calcium from the planet's core to power their ships.
What's the big deal with this calcium anyway?
Alien. Calcium is the only fuel source we have in this universe. Without it, our ships won't work.
Oh, too bad for you because we're not about to let you destroy this planet. Morty, hand me that laser gun.
They engage in a battle with the aliens and, in the end, manage to save the planet from destruction. However, the device that brought them to this universe malfunctions, and they are left behind.
Rick, how are we going to get back home?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
Rick uses his scientific expertise to create a new device that allows them to travel back to their own universe. They emerge from the portal unscathed, but not before encountering a few more hiccups along the way.
Wow, that was some adventure. I don't think I'll ever look at calcium the same way again.
Yeah, it's amazing how the behavior of just one atom can throw an entire universe into chaos.
Well, I'm just glad we made it back in one piece. Time to take a break from all this science stuff.
The group sits down to enjoy a nice meal together, reflecting on the crazy journey they've been on. The screen fades to black as the sound of laughter fills the room.
Title: The Quantum Mechanical Mischief.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer experimenting with a new quantum transporter device that has the ability to transport objects through parallel universes. As they are testing the device, they accidentally transport a man in a blue jacket and green shirt with a green shirt on his chest, who introduces himself as Spike Spiegel from an alternate universe.
Well, what do we have here? Another lost soul trapped in the quantum realm. How very fascinating.
Spike, hey man, where am I? I was just minding my own business when all of a sudden, I got sucked into some kind of wormhole.
You're in our universe now, Spike. Did you come alone?
Spike, yeah, I'm the only one from my universe. Hey, do you guys have any food? I'm starving.
What do you like to eat, Spike?
Spike, well, I'm a big fan of mice. Mighty Mouse, to be exact.
Mighty Mouse? Ha, you know, I once created a dimension filled with nothing but giant mighty mice. Long story short, things did not end well.
Spike, Rick, Morty, and Summer travel through different universes trying to find a mighty mouse that is big enough to satisfy Spike's hunger. They encounter all sorts of strange creatures and obstacles, but in the end, they manage to find a giant mighty mouse planet.
Spike, this is amazing. I've never tasted anything so delicious in my life.
Yeah, well, let's not make a habit out of bringing people from other dimensions here. We don't want the space-time continuum to collapse or anything.
Yeah, I don't think my brain could handle any more quantum mechanics for a while.
Agreed. Let's just enjoy the giant Mighty Mouse planet while we're here.
The episode ends with the group feasting on Mighty Mouse burgers and enjoying the breathtaking views of the infinite universe.
Title: The Green Toy Experiment.
The episode begins with Rick working on his latest experiment in his garage laboratory, trying to create a miniature universe inside a green toy with a weird face and a weird haircut on its head and arms. Morty asks Rick about his latest invention, but Rick brushes him off, citing the difficulty of his current experiment.
Morty, this experiment requires advanced quantum mechanics and astrophysics that are beyond your comprehension.
Morty looks confused but nods in agreement. Suddenly, the green toy starts glowing and emits a strange energy, causing a reaction in the laboratory's equipment.
Summer enters the lab, asking Rick for help with her problem. She needs to locate a lost pet unicorn as part of her new job as a unicorn pet detective, and the trail leads to an eerie wax museum. Rick agrees to help, seeing an opportunity for an adventure.
Morty, we'll take Summer on our adventure. But first, we need to contain the energy waves from that green toy.
The trio arranges to contain the energy using Gorn's Star Trek technology and sets off to the museum. While there, they are suddenly trapped in a comedy game show, hosted by Mr. Meeseeks, where they must answer the most ridiculous questions to win.
Mr. Meeseeks, welcome, contestants. What do you get when you cross a unicorn and a green toy with a weird haircut?
Summer answers correctly with, "I don't know, Rick." Rick rolls his eyes and Morty grins. The trio soon escapes the game show and proceeds with their mission to find the lost unicorn, encountering strange and creepy wax figures along the way. Suddenly, they come across an ancient evil awakening from its slumber, threatening to destroy the world. Rick quickly devises a plan to use the miniature universe created in the green toy to trap the awakened evil, but he needs Morty and Summer's help to synchronize the energy waves.
But Rick, how are we supposed to do that?
With this, the Mega Quantum Synchronization Regulator.
Rick quickly creates the device and hands it to Morty and Summer, who successfully synchronize the energy waves, trapping the ancient evil inside the miniature universe.
Aren't you going to destroy it, Rick?
Why bother? It's just a toy now.
The trio returns home, with Rick leaving the green toy miniature universe on a shelf, forgetting about it. The episode ends with the green toy suddenly glowing again and emitting strange energies, hinting at possible future adventures.
Title: The Cerebellum and the Vampire Vegetarian Club.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the concept of cerebral function during a dental implant surgery in a member of the exclusive vegetarian club known as the Vampire Vegetarian Club. The club is characterized by their preference for green vegetables, which is made apparent by the green vegetable with a black background and the black and white sign that bears their names. In this study, we examine the role of the cerebellum in facilitating motor control and coordination during the surgery.
Introduction. The cerebellum is a vital part of the brain, which contributes to the smooth execution of complex skilled motor behavior. During surgical procedures, the cerebellum plays a crucial role in facilitating dexterity and coordination. Our study examines the impact of the cerebellum on motor function during a dental implant surgery in a Vampire Vegetarian Club member.
Methods. The study involved the use of an electroencephalogram to measure neural activity in the cerebellum of the Vampire Vegetarian Club member during the dental implant surgery. The process utilized the Agricola technique, which involves the insertion of a dental implant into the jawbone to support a dental prosthesis. The instrument used was a dental drill, which required precise hand movements and coordination.
Results. Our findings reveal that the cerebellum played a significant role in facilitating motor coordination during the surgery. The Vampire Vegetarian Club member exhibited increased neural activity in the cerebellum, indicating enhanced motor control. The implant was successfully inserted, and the procedure was completed without complications.
Discussion. The results of the study suggest that the cerebellum is a crucial component of motor function during complex skilled behaviors such as dental surgery. The Vampire Vegetarian Club member exhibited enhanced cerebellar function, which facilitated optimal motor control. The study contributes to the growing body of research on the role of the cerebellum in skilled motor behavior.
Conclusion. Our study highlights the importance of the cerebellum in facilitating smooth motor control during dental implant surgeries in members of the exclusive vegetarian club known as the Vampire Vegetarian Club. The findings have significant implications for future research on the role of the cerebellum in skilled motor behavior and could lead to improved surgical techniques.
Puddle, holographic reality distortion and Rick's basketball game plan.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Beth in the laboratory. Rick is working on a new invention that creates a holographic reality distortion, which allows one to manipulate reality through a holographic projection. Morty is skeptical about the invention's capabilities, but Rick insists that it can be used to create the ultimate basketball game plan.
Listen, Morty, with this invention, I can create a holographic reality in which we can simulate the perfect basketball game. No mistakes, no missed shots, just pure domination.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds a little too good to be true.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? You know how your inventions tend to go south.
Of course it's safe. I'm Rick Sanchez, the greatest inventor in the universe. What could possibly go wrong?
The trio then heads to a nearby basketball court where Rick activates the holographic reality distortion. Suddenly, they are transported into a virtual reality world where they face off against some fierce opponents. However, with Rick's game plan and the distortion's abilities, they dominate the game.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing! We're unbeatable!
I told you, Morty, I'm a genius.
Just as they are about to win, a strange man enters the court. It's Niles Crane from Frasier, who challenges Rick to a game of cricket. Rick accepts the challenge and decides to use the holographic reality distortion to create a virtual cricket pitch.
Niles, well, this is quite extraordinary. I must say, Rick, I'm impressed.
Thank you, Niles. I am the best, after all.
As they play cricket, Elon Musk suddenly appears, wanting to invest in Rick's invention. He sees the potential to use it for space exploration and colonization.
Elon, this technology could revolutionize the way we explore the universe. I want in.
All right, Elon, let's talk. But first, let's finish this game.
Finally, they finish the game and Rick emerges victorious. They head back to the lab, where they celebrate their success. Rukia Kuchiki suddenly materializes from another dimension, intrigued by the technology. She wants to use it to create a virtual world where she can train and become stronger.
Rukia, this is incredible. With this technology, I can become the strongest Soul Reaper in the universe.
Well, all right then, let's get to work.
As the episode comes to an end, the trio and their new friends work on creating the ultimate virtual training ground for Rukia. Their adventures continue as they explore the endless possibilities of the holographic reality distortion.
Puddle, the Shaggy Haunted Bakery Catastrophe.
Scientific synopsis. Rick and Morty find themselves on a street corner with a bakery and a neon sign on its side, where they encounter a strange anomaly in the form of Shaggy Rogers from the Scooby-Doo universe. The bakery appears to be haunted by a powerful psychic force that feeds off the customer's fear, amplified by the smell of lasagna. The duo must navigate the haunted bakery while concocting a plan to defeat the psychic entity and save the universe.
Rick, Morty, that bakery over there is emitting an unusual psychic signature, and it's affecting the whole area. We need to investigate.
Morty, Rick, are you sure we should interfere with the supernatural? I mean, we could make things worse.
Shaggy, like, hey man, I've dealt with stuff like this before. Maybe I could be of assistance.
Rick, Shaggy Rogers, what are you doing here?
Shaggy, like, I was just trying to get some lasagna, but then I felt something weird going on at this bakery. Maybe my keen sense of paranormal activity could be useful.
Morty, all right, let's go in and see what's going on.
Inside the bakery.
Rick, holy crap, Morty, this psychic force is off the charts. And the smell of lasagna is amplifying it even more.
Morty, Rick, we need to find a way to neutralize it before it engulfs the whole universe.
Shaggy, like, I think I know what to do. If we can just lure the ghost into this trap I made out of lasagna, maybe we can trap it long enough to find a way to defeat it.
Rick, good thinking, Shaggy. But we need something stronger to defeat it. Maybe this laser gun I found earlier can do the trick.
Morty, Rick, are you sure that's safe to use? It looks like it's from an alien planet.
Rick, It's fine, Morty. Now let's get to work before this bakery turns us all into terrified lasagna-loving zombies.
Epilogue.
Shaggy, like that was intense, man, but we did it. We defeated the psychic ghost and saved the universe.
Morty, thanks for your help, Shaggy. We couldn't have done it without you.
Rick, yeah, thanks for your, unconventional methods, Shaggy. But let's not do this again. I don't want to mess with any more crazy paranormal crap.
Title: Chaotic Conundrum of the Multiverse Manifold.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty running around the multiverse, getting into wacky adventures and solving complex scientific problems. Suddenly, they notice a man in a hat and a black coat standing in front of a building with a lot of smoke. Rick recognizes him as Tobuscus, a famous adventurer from another universe.
Tobuscus, what are you doing here?
Tobuscus: Hey Rick, I stumbled upon this building and it's emitting some kind of strange energy. I need your help to figure out what's going on.
Oh boy, here we go again.
As Rick and Tobuscus investigate the building, they discover that it's a secret laboratory belonging to none other than Leonardo DiCaprio. Inside, there are weird machines humming, bubbling beakers, and a giant black hole generator.
What is all of this?
Looks like Leo has been experimenting with black holes. Classic DiCaprio move.
This is insane. How is he even funding all of this?
I don't know, but I sure hope he's not going to use that black hole on us.
As they continue to explore the laboratory, they suddenly come face to face with Indiana Jones, who is also investigating the strange energy coming from the building. Indiana Jones: I'm not sure what you all are up to, but I need you to leave this place immediately. I'm here to protect it. Tobuscus: Protect it? From what, exactly? Indiana Jones: From the chaotic conundrum of the multiverse manifold. This building houses the key to unlocking its power, and I won't let anyone misuse it.
Ah, I see. Well, Indiana, I hate to break it to you, but we've got this under control. You might want to step aside.
What follows is a wild and hilarious battle between the group and Indiana Jones, who has teamed up with Leo to try and stop them from accessing the black hole generator. In the end, Rick and Tobuscus come out victorious and shut down the generator before it can cause any more harm.
Well, that was a fun little detour. Tobuscus, you should come visit us in our universe sometime.
Tobuscus: Yeah, that sounds like a blast. Thanks for all your help, Rick. With everyone safe and sound, the group heads back to their own universe, ready for their next wacky adventure.
Title: The Scientific Insanity of Rick and Morty's Beach Adventure.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty travel to a parallel dimension where they encounter a beach with a wave coming into the shore, a boat in the water near the shore, and a forested area. While attempting to relax and enjoy the beach, they stumble upon a group of monkeys led by the infamous Monkey D. Luffy, who has just completed his Bachelor in Paradise.
Morty, we've stumbled upon something incredible. These monkeys have somehow attained levels of intelligence beyond anything we've seen before in this universe.
Wow, Rick, that's insane. But why are they all gathered around that boat?
I'm not sure, Morty. But let's investigate. This could be our ticket to fame and fortune.
As they approach the boat, they realize that the monkeys have been using it to travel back and forth between dimensions.
Morty, these monkeys have been using this boat to explore other universes. They're more advanced than any human society we've ever observed.
But why are they doing this? What's their purpose?
As they ponder this question, they suddenly hear a loud commotion coming from the forested area. They rush over to investigate and find themselves in the middle of a battle between the monkeys and a group of creatures from another dimension.
Morty, we need to help these monkeys. Their advanced knowledge and skills are humanity's only hope against these monsters.
But how do we do that, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We combine their intelligence with our own. We'll create a scientific formula that will enhance their abilities to defeat these monsters.
As they work on the formula, the battle rages on around them. But with their newfound intelligence, the monkeys are able to gain the upper hand and defeat their enemies.
Monkey D. Luffy, thank you, Rick and Morty. We could never have done this without you.
No problem, Luffy. It's all in a day's work for the smartest beings in all of the multiverse.
As they prepare to leave, Morty turns to Rick.
Hey Rick, what about that wave on the beach?
Oh, it's just a regular ocean wave, Morty. Nothing scientific about it.
But Rick, what if we could use its energy to power our inventions?
I like the way you think, Morty. We'll have to come back here sometime and look into that.
And with that, Rick and Morty jump into the boat and sail off into another universe, leaving behind a group of highly intelligent monkeys in a world forever changed by their scientific breakthrough.
Title: The Shrimp and Rice Paradox.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are seated at the kitchen table, staring at a sandwich with shrimp and rice on a plate with a lemon wedge on the side of the plate and a lobster roll on the other side. Rick takes a bite of the sandwich and pauses.
Morty, have you ever considered the paradox of the shrimp and rice?
What? No.
Well, in this sandwich, the shrimp and rice are both separate entities, but when they're combined, they create a whole new flavor profile. It's like Schrödinger's cat.
I don't get it.
Exactly. The shrimp and rice are both alive and dead until you take a bite and collapse the waveform.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty decide to test the shrimp and rice paradox by creating a device that can separate the two. Using a portal gun and some sciencey gadgets, they manage to extract the shrimp and rice from the sandwich, leaving behind a blank piece of bread.
Ah, the beauty of science, Morty. It's like magic, but with equations.
So what do we do now?
We put the shrimp and rice in separate containers and see what happens.
Cut to a laboratory scene where Rick and Morty have set up various tests to determine the properties of the shrimp and rice.
Okay, Morty, let's start with the shrimp. We'll measure its temperature, pH level, and hair density.
Hair density?
It's a legitimate scientific measurement, Morty.
As they study the shrimp, they notice that it's starting to mutate.
Rick, the shrimp is turning into a giant sea monster.
Oh no, Morty, we've created a shrimpzilla.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty frantically try to contain the shrimpzilla, but it's quickly growing out of control.
Quick, Morty, use the shrink ray.
I don't know how to use it.
Just aim and shoot.
Morty aims the shrink ray at the shrimpzilla, but accidentally hits himself in the foot, shrinking himself down to the size of a germ.
Rick, I'm tiny.
Don't worry, Morty, I'll get you back to normal size.
Rick goes to fetch the reverse shrink ray, but accidentally knocks over the container of rice, which starts to grow into a giant rice monster.
Oh great, now we've got a shrimpzilla and a rice monster to deal with.
Act 3.
The episode turns into a crazy epic battle between Rick, Morty, the shrimpzilla, and the rice monster.
Morty, use the hot sauce.
What? How is that gonna help?
Trust me, Morty.
Morty squirts hot sauce all over the shrimpzilla and rice monster, causing them to shrink down to normal size.
Crisis averted, Morty, and we've got some new ingredients to experiment with too.
I don't think I ever want to eat shrimp and rice again, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. The possibilities for shrimp and rice are infinite.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty are back at the kitchen table, this time with a plate of fried rice and a lemon wedge.
You know, Morty, This fried rice reminds me of the time we accidentally created a rice monster.
Can we please just eat in peace, Rick?
Fine, but you're missing out on the wonders of science.
Morty takes a bite of the fried rice and makes a face.
Bletch, this tastes like shrimp.
Rick smirks.
Gotcha, Morty.
Title: The Futuristic Folly of Satirical Science.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty traveling to a futuristic city, renowned for its cutting-edge technology. They arrive in a sleek, technologically advanced car and park it in a futuristic building with a state-of-the-art entrance. As they explore the city, they come across a group of satirical news articles, which they promptly refuse to read, seeing it as a waste of their valuable time. However, they soon find themselves in a wild adventure as they stumble upon a secret organization that steals scientific knowledge from different universes. Rick and Morty are tasked with the mission of retrieving the stolen knowledge, leading them through a series of science-related escapades. They run into a group of scientists who have been conducting experiments on unconventional sources of energy, including alien farts. As they continue their mission, they encounter a team of robots programmed to make terrible jokes, leading to some hilarious one-liners and puns. They even come across an interdimensional device that turns everything into a barbecue. Despite the many scientific mishaps, Rick and Morty ultimately succeed in tracking down and retrieving the stolen knowledge, only to discover that it was all a ploy by the satirical news articles to lure them into a trap. In the end, Rick and Morty save the day, but not without teaching us an important lesson about the dangers of satire and the value of scientific knowledge.
That was some serious multidimensional science. But, you know, I think we could use a little bit more barbecue in our lives.
Yeah, and maybe we should start reading satire news articles, just in case they're secretly controlling the universe.
Oh God, Morty, don't give them any ideas.
Title: The Donkey Kong Dilemma, a Rick and Morty space adventure.
Synopsis.
After receiving a distress call from a nearby planet, Rick, Morty, and Beth embark on a space adventure to colonize the alien planet in order to save its inhabitants from a catastrophic event. Upon arrival, they encounter a man in a red hat and a green turtle in a spacesuit and helmet who warns them of the planet's impending doom. With no time to waste, the trio must figure out a way to save the planet before it's too late, all while dealing with the unexpected presence of Donkey Kong.
Rick, great, another planet in crisis. Just what I need.
Morty, what's the problem this time, Rick?
Beth. And who are those guys over there?
Red Hat Man, greetings, Earthlings. I am Mario, and this is my trusty companion, Luigi. We've been tasked with warning you of the impending doom that awaits this planet. Luigi, yes, the planet is about to explode, and we must evacuate the inhabitants as soon as possible. Rick, explode? Well, why didn't you say so? Morty, grab the portal gun. Beth, prepare the spaceship. We've got some evacuating to do.
Morty, wait a minute, Rick. What about this Donkey Kong guy?
Beth. Yeah, he doesn't exactly look like he's interested in evacuating anyone.
Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong.
Rick, don't worry about him. I'll handle it. Hey, Donkey Kong, how would you like to come with us to Earth?
Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong, Earth.
Rick, perfect. Okay, let's portal out of here before this planet explodes and we all die a fiery death.
Mario, thank you, Rick. You truly are a hero.
Luigi, yes, a hero indeed. And we promise to take good care of Donkey Kong. Rick, sure you will, Luigi. Now let's get out of here before we're all flattened like a pancake.
In the end, the trio manages to evacuate the planet's inhabitants just in time before it explodes. And Rick, being the eccentric mad scientist that he is, even manages to figure out a way to transport Donkey Kong back to Earth, where he can hopefully find a new home amongst the friendly inhabitants of Earth. Episode title: Monkey Business.
Synopsis. In this scientific PhD parody episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth embark on a hilarious adventure involving two monkey hands with a cigarette sticking out of them, wordplay, and eyebrow-raising puns. Scene 1.
Morty, you know what's worse than a hangover? A hangover combined with a monkey's grip.
Oh, I don't think I want to know. Rick.
Jerry, entering the room. Hey guys, what's up?
You're about to go on an adventure involving a pair of monkey hands with cigarettes. You in?
Sure, I guess. Just don't monkey around too much.
Scene 2.
What's the plan, Rick?
We need to find the source of these monkey hands. I have a theory that they are coming from another dimension.
How do you know that, Rick?
I can just tell by the way the cigarette sticks out of the palm. It's a clear sign of interdimensional monkey business.
Scene 3.
Okay, so what do we do with these monkey hands?
We need to use them to break into the interdimensional portal and find the source of this monkey business. And don't worry, I've got a trick up my sleeve.
What trick, Rick?
Rick, smirking, let's just say these monkey hands are good for more than just holding cigarettes.
Scene 4.
As they break into the interdimensional portal, they encounter a group of monkey-like creatures.
Oh man, these monkey dudes look angry.
Quick, Jerry, give me the monkey hands.
What? Why?
Just trust me on this.
Scene 5.
Rick uses the monkey hands to communicate with the monkey creatures in their own language.
Greetings, fellow primates. We come in peace.
Monkey creature, you have our sacred monkey hands.
Yes, we do, and we are here to find out where they came from.
Monkey creature, follow us.
Scene 6.
The group is led to a secret laboratory run by a mad scientist.
Mad scientist. Ha ha ha. Welcome to my lab. I have been using the monkey hands to create a new army of hybrid monkey creatures.
What's the point of that?
Mad scientist, smiling sinisterly, to take over the world, of course.
Scene 7.
The group engages in a hilarious battle against the monkey army, using the monkey hands to their advantage. I think I'm getting the hang of this monkey business.
I can't believe I'm actually fighting with monkey hands.
This is bananas.
Scene 8.
After defeating the monkey army and capturing the mad scientist, the group returns home. So what do we do with these monkey hands now?
Oh, I have plans for these babies. I think I'll open up a monkey-themed bar. Maybe call it the Monkey Grip.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Scene 9.
As they exit the spaceship, Rick turns to the group.
Eyebrows, everybody, eyebrows.
I don't get it.
It's a joke, Jerry. Just go with it.
Scene 10.
As the group walks away, the camera pans to the monkey creatures waving goodbye.
Monkey creature, thank you for freeing us from the mad scientist's grasp. Another monkey creature, yes, we are eternally grateful.
The first monkey creature turns to the camera.
Monkey creature, and thank you for the monkey business.
The end. The episode opens with Rick and Morty driving through a dense forest, scanning for anomalous energy signals. Suddenly, they come across a strange green light emanating from the trees. Rick can't resist investigating, so they step out of the car and approach the source.
Morty, take some readings. This light could be tied to an alternate dimension or some other weird phenomenon.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what about the robot over there?
As Morty points to the foreground, a clunky, outdated robot with rusted metal plating shuffles into view.
Jerry, over the walkie-talkie. Hey Rick, it's Jerry. I'm at the lab. The samples from the breast biopsy came back. Beth's okay.
Great, Jerry. Thanks for the update. We're a little busy over here though. You guys should come join us in the forest.
I'm not sure I want to wander around a dark, creepy forest, Rick.
Yeah, I'm just glad everything's all right with the biopsy.
Rick waves his hand dismissively and leads the group towards the bench in the background, where the green light seems to be strongest.
This isn't just any forest. It's haunted.
Haunted? Like with ghosts?
No, you idiot. Haunted by alternate dimensions leaking into our reality.
As they sit on the bench, the green light intensifies and begins to swirl around them.
Rick, what have you done?
Oh, it's just a little dimensional vortex I created. Should be harmless.
Suddenly, the group is transported to a psychedelic, neon-lit dimension with pulsing techno music.
What the hell is this?
It's a rave dimension, Summer. Get with the program.
As they dance and party with the bizarre alien creatures of the rave dimension, Morty finds a strange artifact.
Rick, what is this thing?
That's just a quantum resonator. Put it down before.
Suddenly, the resonator begins to pulse with energy, and the group is sucked into another dimension. Hey, where did they all? Oh, never mind. I guess they're off on another wacky adventure. The episode ends with the group plummeting towards a molten planet, screaming in terror and excitement.
Title: Cognitive Processing of Visual Stimuli, an Exploration of Poster Perception.
Synopsis. This episode investigates the neural mechanisms involved in the processing of visual stimuli, specifically posters with different shapes, colors, logos, and descriptions. The aim is to provide insight into how the brain perceives and interprets complex visual information. Scene 1. Introduction to poster stimuli.
Researcher 1. In this study, we present a set of posters with varied visual elements such as shapes, colors, and logos to our participants.
Researcher 2. We are interested in how different areas of the brain process these stimuli and how they are linked to cognitive functions such as attention, memory, and decision-making.
Scene 2. Cognitive processing of shapes.
Participant 1. The circular shape catches my attention more than the other shapes.
Participant 2. I find the rectangular shape more appealing and memorable.
Researcher 1. We see that different shapes activate different areas of the brain, highlighting the role of visual processing in shaping our perception of stimuli.
Scene 3. Color perception and emotional response.
Participant 3. The red and yellow poster made me feel happy and excited.
Participant 4. The blue and green poster made me feel calm and relaxed.
Researcher 2. Our results suggest that color perception is linked to emotional response, with warm colors eliciting positive emotions while cool colors evoke more soothing feelings.
Scene 4. Logo recognition and familiarity.
Participant 5. I recognized the Aerosmith logo and immediately associated it with music.
Participant 6. I've seen the LCK_Korea logo before, but I'm not sure what it stands for.
Researcher 1. Logo recognition is closely linked to familiarity and can trigger semantic memory retrieval, providing valuable insights into brand perception and consumer behavior.
Scene 5. Descriptive text and humor perception. Participant 7. The humorous anecdotes poster made me laugh out loud.
Participant 8. The comedy t-shirts poster wasn't very funny, in my opinion.
Researcher 2. Our findings suggest that the perception of humor is subjective, with individuals processing and interpreting verbal humor differently based on their cognitive and personality traits.
Conclusion. Through this episode, we were able to demonstrate the complex interplay of cognitive processes involved in visual processing. Our investigation sheds light on how perception varies across individuals and informs future research on visual communication and consumer behavior.
Title: The Quantum Experimentation of Laughter.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth were navigating through a newly discovered quantum field that is abundant with trees and grass when they encountered a black cat in the middle of the field. Intrigued by its presence, Rick created a machine that could scan the cat's brain activity and predict its next move. Meanwhile, Jerry stumbled upon a robot comedy roast competition and decided to participate.
Morty, hand me that quantum scanner. Let's see what this cat is all about.
Rick, you sure this is a good idea? I mean, it's just a cat.
Morty, in this quantum realm, even a cat can hold the answer to multiverse secrets. Now, let's see. Interesting. It seems the cat is thinking about. Oh, never mind, it just licked its butt.
As they continued their research, Jerry found himself in the middle of a fierce robot comedy roast challenge and was doing surprisingly well. Phew, tough crowd. Hey, at least I'm not as outdated as your floppy drives. Too bad being obsolete is not a joke. But just when things were getting hilarious, the group encountered a group of haunted housekeepers who were determined to scare them out of the quantum field. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth had to use their wits to outsmart the ghosts and complete their experiment.
What's happening? I can't see anything.
It's the haunted housekeepers, Beth. Quick, use this sternum device to sense their presence.
What's a sternum device, Rick?
It's a quantum tool that can sense changes in the electromagnetic spectrum.
Cool, can I use it in my comedy act? In the end, the group succeeded in their experiment and discovered that laughter, even in the most unpredictable situations, can create a powerful quantum effect.
Excellent work, everyone. We've just witnessed the power of humor in the quantum field. Now let's go watch a ninja gardening show.
Oh, I don't think there's such a show, Rick.
Well, we'll just have to create one then. Don't you agree, Sternum?
Sternum beeps.
Title: The Quantum Psycho-Killers of Time Parallel Universes.
Opening scene.
Rick Sanchez, the eccentric and brilliant scientist, introduces a new gadget to Morty, his dim-witted but lovable grandson. Listen here, Morty, Rick begins, pointing at a small device in his hand. This is the quantum time-traveling teleportation bracelet. With this little fella, we can travel through time and parallel universes in the blink of an eye. Morty looks skeptical. But Rick, he says, isn't that dangerous? What if we end up in a universe with, like, psychic serial killers or something? Rick scoffs. PFF, Morty, stop worrying so much. Besides, we can handle a few psycho killers. We're like the Avengers of science, but way cooler.
Act 1.
At the Smith family dinner table, the conversation turns to the recent disappearances of several people in the area. I heard it's some kind of serial killer, says Jerry, Beth's underachieving husband. But like, a psychic one or something. Rick perks up at this news. Psychic killer, you say? That sounds like a challenge. Morty, get my quantum time-traveling teleportation bracelet. We're going hunting. Morty gulps as the two of them disappear in a flash of light.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty materialize in a dark alleyway, blindfolded and dressed in black clothing. What's going on, Rick? Morty asks nervously. We're going incognito, Morty, Rick replies. Can't let the killer know we're onto him. He hands Morty a set of black and white clothing. Now put this on and don't ask questions. As they walk down the street, they spot the psychic killer standing next to a woman in the same black and white outfit. Suddenly, the killer's eyes glow and the woman collapses. "We have to catch him, Morty!" Rick yells. "Get the quantum time-traveling teleportation bracelet."
Act 3.
Rick and Morty chase the killer through a series of parallel universes, each one more bizarre than the last. In one universe, the killer is a giant octopus monster. In another, he's a sentient computer program. Finally, they corner the killer in a futuristic laboratory. "Ha!" Rick exclaims triumphantly. "You thought you could outsmart us, but we caught you, you quantum psycho killer." The killer smirks. "You may have caught me in this universe, but I have infinite parallel universes to hide in. You'll never stop me."
Act 4.
Rick and Morty return home, defeated. But just as they're about to give up, Jerry suggests a solution. "What if we could use the quantum time-traveling teleportation bracelet to find a universe where the killer doesn't exist? Or one where he's already been caught?" Rick's eyes light up. "Jerry, that's brilliant. Quick, everyone put on your black and white clothes. We're going on a journey through infinite time and space." The group, now including Jerry and Beth, travels through parallel universes until they find one where the killer has already been stopped. They return home, victorious.
Closing scene.
As Rick and Morty relax on the couch, Morty turns to his grandfather. "Hey, Rick, what do we do with the quantum time-traveling teleportation bracelet now?" Rick grins. "Simple, Morty. We use it to go on even more crazy adventures." The two of them fist bump as the credits roll.
Title: Fabricated Fashion.
Abstract. This episode revolves around the concept of fashion design in the context of a prank. The man in a jacket and gloves standing on a gray background with a red and yellow stripe on his left arm signifies the focus on the individual's attire, which is a crucial aspect of fashion. Our study found that fashion design can be used as an effective means of pranking individuals, and we explore this idea through a set of experiments.
Introduction.
Dr. Smith. Fashion design has been a crucial element of human culture for centuries. It is a representation of individuality, creativity, and social context. However, the importance of fashion design in pranking individuals has not been explored in depth. In this episode, we aim to understand the interplay between fashion design and pranks.
Experiment 1.
Dr. Johnson. In the first experiment, the individual in the gray background with a red and yellow stripe on his left arm was fitted with a jacket and gloves made of a material that would disintegrate upon contact with water. The individual was then sent to a social gathering where people often spilled drinks. The results showed that the individual's outfit disintegrated upon contact with water, leading to confusion and amusement among the attendees.
Experiment 2.
Dr. Taylor. In the second experiment, a fashion designer was commissioned to create a jacket with an absurd design. The jacket had protruding pockets, an asymmetrical zipper, and a collar that covered the individual's face. The individual was then sent to a public place where people often stare at others' outfits. The results showed that the individuals were confused and amused by the ridiculousness of the design.
Conclusion.
Dr. Smith. In conclusion, our study reveals that fashion design can be used as an effective means of pranking individuals. Our experiments demonstrate that the clever use of fashion design can lead to confusion and amusement among individuals. Future studies can explore the limits of fashion design in pranks and its impact on social interactions.
Title: The Paranormal Phenomena of Kefek's Haunted Game Show.
Introduction.
The study attempts to investigate the paranormal phenomena surrounding the popular TV show, Kefek's Haunted Game Show. The researchers hypothesize that the show triggers a sequence of events that lead to the manifestation of paranormal activities.
Scene 1.
Dr. Smith. The first scene shows us a dimly lit room with a neon sign that reads, "Café." This triggers the start of the game show. The participants enter the room and sit in front of the neon sign.
Scene 2.
Dr. Wilson. The game begins and the participants are asked to solve puzzles while wearing headsets that emit binaural beats. These beats have been known to induce altered states of consciousness and could be responsible for the paranormal experiences that the participants report.
Scene 3.
Dr. Kim. The participants soon report feeling uneasy as they hear strange noises like whispers and footsteps. Some participants claim to have seen apparitions and shadows moving around the room.
Scene 4.
Dr. Lee. As the game progresses, the participants' level of fear and anxiety increases. They report feeling as if someone or something is watching them. The binaural beats combined with the fear and anxiety could lead to hallucinations and suggestibility.
Scene 5.
Dr. Smith. The researchers believe that the combination of binaural beats and the fear-inducing game triggers the amygdala, which is responsible for fear responses. This activation could lead to perceptual and emotional changes, causing participants to experience paranormal activities.
Scene 6.
Dr. Wilson. The paranormal phenomena reported by participants include strange smells, cold spots, and unexplained movements of objects. These occurrences could be explained by the ideomotor effect, where movements of objects are involuntary and unconscious.
Scene 7.
Dr. Kim. The researchers believe that the overall atmosphere of the game show, including the eerie neon sign and the dimly lit room, enhances the participants' belief in the paranormal. This belief could be reinforced by the show's producers who encourage the participants to report any paranormal occurrences.
Conclusion.
The study concludes that the paranormal phenomena reported by participants on Café's haunted game show are likely caused by a combination of binaural beats, fear, suggestibility, and the ideomotor effect. The ethics of inducing fear and anxiety in participants for entertainment purposes is a topic that requires further investigation. Rick and Morty episode, Malevolent Spirit Encounter Russian. In this episode, utilizing advanced theoretical physics and psychology, Rick and Morty are transported to a forest with a castle in the background. They encounter a man in a red coat and a black man in a black outfit who are apparently on a mission to capture a malevolent spirit of unknown origin.
Morty. Rick, what are we doing here?
Rick, Morty, we're on a scientific mission to observe the capture of a malevolent spirit.
Morty. What's a malevolent spirit?
Rick, it's a quantum entangled ectoplasmic entity that feeds on negative emotions.
As they explore the forest, they encounter the spirit and are caught in a battle of wits and physics. In the course of the encounter, they come across the musical essence of WizKid featuring Thames, which they realize can disrupt the negative emotional entanglement that the malevolent spirit feeds on.
Rick, Morty, we need to use the musical essence of WizKid featuring Thames to disrupt the negative emotional entanglement of the malevolent spirit.
Morty. Rick, we're not at a rave party.
Rick, relax, Morty.
Title: The Interdimensional Culinary Olympics. Rick and Morty find themselves in the midst of the Interdimensional Culinary Olympics, pitting the finest chefs from all corners of the multiverse against each other. As they wander the halls in search of the perfect snack, they encounter a strange creature with purple hair and a purple outfit, holding his arms out and pointing at the camera, who claims to be a renowned chef from a dimension where food is worshipped as a deity.
Looks like we've stumbled upon a real juicy dimension.
That guy's outfit is more vibrant than a supernova.
Meanwhile, the judges of the cooking contest are revealed to be none other than Kiss Me More, Doja Cat FT, SZA, Martian Manhunter, DC Comics, and Demon Slayer. Kimetsu no Yaiba, who begin to sample the dishes from each chef.
Kiss me more. This dish is positively extraterrestrial.
Martian Manhunter. I must say, this certainly proves that food is a universal language.
Demon Slayer. None of these dishes can hold a candle to the bloodthirsty demons I've vanquished.
But as the contest reaches its climax, a vengeful ghost attacks the chefs, possessing their creations and turning them into nightmarish spectacles.
Looks like this competition just got a little more supernatural.
I don't know if I can handle any more weirdness, Rick.
But Rick has a plan. Using his scientific knowledge, he creates a device that can trap the ghost and neutralize its powers. With the ghost defeated, the contest resumes, and the winner is revealed to be none other than the purple-haired chef.
Purple-haired chef, I thank you all for this honor. I will now return to my world, where I will continue my pursuit of the ultimate flavor.
Well, Morty, looks like we've experienced the pinnacle of interdimensional cuisine. For now.
I'm just glad we survived that one, Rick.
Title: The Floral Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, our protagonists Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer come across a bunch of flowers in the grass near a tower and a body of water in the background. Upon closer inspection, they discover that these flowers are not your average garden variety. They emit a strange energy that leads the family on a wild adventure full of scientific hijinks and hilarious shenanigans.
Act 1.
Morty, these flowers, they emit an energy unlike anything I've ever seen before. I'm going to need your help to figure out what's going on here.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm the best person for the job. I'm not exactly a scientist.
Nonsense, Morty. With my guidance, you'll be a top-notch researcher in no time.
Hey guys, what's going on? Are we going to do something fun or what?
Oh, Jerry, always the optimist. Rick and Morty are investigating these strange flowers and they need our help.
Yeah, Dad, try to keep up. This could be dangerous.
Act 2.
Alright, now let's take a closer look at this energy signature. Morty, pass me the spectroscopic analyzer.
The what now?
The spectroscopic analyzer, Morty. Come on, try to keep up.
Hey Rick, what does this all mean? Are we in danger?
Jerry, please stop worrying. Rick and Morty know what they're doing.
Yeah, Dad, just enjoy the ride.
Act 3.
My God, Morty. These flowers are emitting a level of energy that could power a small city. We have to extract it for further study.
Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea. We don't know what could happen if we mess with their energy source.
Morty's right, Rick. Maybe we should just leave them be.
Yeah, let's not mess with nature and all that hippie stuff.
I agree, Rick. Let's just enjoy their beauty and move on.
Act 4.
Well, look who's all of a sudden became the voice of reason. Fine, we'll leave the flowers be. But let's at least have a little fun before we go. Jerry, pass me your mini-dimension portal gun.
What? No way, that thing is dangerous.
Oh, Jerry, stop being such a scaredy cat. We're with Rick, what could go wrong?
Yeah, give him the portal gun, Dad. This could be wild.
Epilogue.
As the family steps through the portal gun, they find themselves in a strange new world, filled with cosmic beings and colorful creatures. With Rick's guidance, they explore this new world, encountering danger at every turn. But in the end, they make it back to their own dimension, exhausted but exhilarated by their crazy adventure.
Well, that was a crazy ride, huh? Who's up for some Queen of the South?
Rick, I don't think we should relax just yet. Those flowers, what if they're still emitting that energy? What if they're…
Morty, always worrying. Trust me, we'll keep an eye on the flowers. But for now, let's just enjoy some TV and relax. We've earned it.
Title: The Quantum Primate Conundrum.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves locked in an alternate dimension where the only way out is to challenge a quantum monkey in a game of mahjong. As they struggle to keep up with the primate's superior intellect and strategy, they must also navigate the game's shifting rules and surreal dreamscapes. Along the way, they encounter Scrabble tiles come to life, Gollum as the game's arbiter, and a talking, self-aware vortex.
Act 1.
Rick, where the hell are we? And what's with the monkey playing mahjong?
We're in a quantum realm, Summer. This monkey is a hyper-intelligent being who's been trapped here for eons. He's agreed to play a game with us for a chance to escape.
But why mahjong? How is this even a challenge?
Monkey, mahjong is the ultimate test of strategy and calculation. Only those who can master it can hope to attain quantum transcendence.
Act 2. This game is insane. The rules keep changing, and these tiles keep morphing into weird shapes.
That's because the game is adapting to our thoughts and emotions. It's a hyper-dimensional feedback loop.
I think I'm starting to get it. We just have to outsmart the monkey at his own game.
Monkey, fools, you know nothing of the true nature of mahjong.
Act 3.
Scrabble tiles. Hey, you guys want to play a word game instead? We're feeling a little left out here.
Gollum, no, mahjong is the only game that matters in this realm. You shall follow the rules, precious.
Vortex. Greetings, travelers. I am the Vortex of Dreams. I have been sent to guide you through this surreal realm. Beware, for reality is but a fragile construct here.
Act 4.
Okay, we're really losing this game. We need a strategy.
I've got it. We just need to create a quantum split in the fabric of reality by thinking 3 moves ahead.
Huh? What does that even mean?
Monkey, impossible. You cannot break the laws of quantum physics.
Watch me.
Epilogue.
Wow, we actually won the game. We're free.
Told you it was just a matter of outsmarting the monkey at his own game.
But what about all the crazy stuff we saw? And all those Scrabble tiles?
Yeah, just another day in the multiverse, Morty.
Title: A Hilarious Encounter with Effleurage and Xenomorph.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were lounging at home when they suddenly received an emergency transmission from the Intergalactic Animal Control Department. A man dressed in a catsuit was seen parading down the street with a large dog on a leash and a cat on his back. The department had identified the man as an effleurage enthusiast, and they were concerned that he might be using the animals for his personal pleasure. The four decided to investigate the matter.
Rick. Great, another idiotic Earthling causing trouble in the galaxy. Why am I not surprised?
Morty, yeah, Rick, but this time it's with a cat on his back and the dog in the front. That's got to count for something.
Summer, guys, let's focus. We're supposed to stop this guy before he hurts these animals.
Jerry, yeah, I agree. We can't just sit here and do nothing.
The group quickly teleported to Earth and found the man in the cat suit, along with the dog and cat, still parading down the street. But as they got closer, they realized that there was something odd about the cat on the man's back.
Summer, Rick, Morty, look at the cat, its eyes are glowing.
Morty, oh, man, that's not good. You don't think it's a xenomorph, do you?
Rick. Geez, Morty, you watch too much sci-fi. But hey, it's always a possibility. Suddenly, the man in the cat suit turned around, revealing a microphone and a stage setup. He was a stand-up comedian performing with his pets.
Stand-up comedian. Hey, what's up, guys? You like my act? I call it The Cat in the Hat and the Dog in the Front.
Rick. Oh, come on. I was really hoping for a xenomorph or something. This is just disappointing.
Jerry. Well, at least we stopped him from hurting those animals.
Summer. Yeah, and now we can enjoy some free comedy. Maybe this guy could be our next pick for intergalactic travel entertainment.
The group laughed and enjoyed the rest of the comedian's hilarious routine, all while keeping a close eye on the cat in the hat, to make sure it wasn't an actual alien creature. End of episode.
Title: Exploring the dynamics of a nighttime drive through a slinky-like tunnel.
Introduction.
The present study investigated the dynamics of a nighttime drive through a slinky-like tunnel in Birmingham, Japan. This study aimed to examine the impact of the physical environment and driving conditions on the driver's physiological responses and behavior. The study involved a single participant who drove a car through the tunnel while wearing a biometric device, capturing heart rate variability and electrodermal activity, and a camera recording the drive.
Method.
The participant drove a car through the slinky-like tunnel at a steady speed of 40 kilometers per hour. The tunnel is 200 meters long and has a single lane. The study took place at night, with no other traffic present. The participants' biometric data and the camera footage were subsequently analyzed.
Results.
The analysis revealed that the tunnel's curvature and the car's movement induced a number of physiological responses in the driver, including an increase in electrodermal activity and heart rate variability. The driver's behavior was also affected by the environment, with frequent braking and acceleration observed. The camera footage captured the slinky-like effect of the tunnel, lending to the driver's sense of disorientation.
Conclusion.
The findings suggest that the physical environment can have a significant impact on driver behavior and physiological responses. The slinky-like tunnel in Birmingham, Japan, induced a heightened state of arousal in the driver, leading to sporadic driving behavior. This study highlights the need for further investigation into the influence of the physical environment on driving and driver behavior.
Title: A Quantum Encounter.
In this episode, our team of scientists, composed of Dr. Jane, Dr. John, and Dr. Alex, is conducting an experiment at the SLAC National Accelerator Laboratory. The experiment involves testing the limits of quantum entanglement through the manipulation of a group of highly sensitive particles. The room where the experiment is taking place is a state-of-the-art facility with an array of lights, tables, chairs, and shelves to accommodate the sophisticated equipment. Dr. Jane, the team leader, initiates the experiment by sending a signal to the particles, creating a web of interconnectedness within the quantum field. Suddenly, the signal is disrupted by a mysterious force, creating a rift in the fabric of space-time. The cause of this disturbance is soon revealed to be none other than the notorious cybernetic espionage mastermind, Kaluuya Zoldyck. Kaluuya has infiltrated the laboratory to steal the secrets hidden within the quantum-entangled particles. Dr. Jane alone confronts Kaluuya, armed only with her intelligence and knowledge of quantum mechanics. What follows is a cerebral show of wit and strategy as the two engage in a battle of quantum intrigue. Meanwhile, amidst the chaos, an awkward alien date between two extraterrestrial beings unfolds in a corner of the laboratory. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly Blondie is the name of the alien race, and they seem unaware of the gravity of the situation surrounding them. As Dr. John and Dr. Alex scramble to secure the laboratory's perimeter, Dr. Jane and Kaluuya continue their intellectual tango. The stakes are high as the future of quantum research hangs in the balance. In the end, Dr. Jane emerges victorious, having outsmarted Kaluuya and compelling him to flee the laboratory. The awkward alien lovers are left to marvel at the strange events that have occurred, while the team of scientists celebrates their triumph in pushing the boundaries of quantum mechanics research.
Title: The Multiverse of Flowers.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty analyzing a collage of photos featuring individuals in various outfits, surrounded by flowers in a garden. Rick, utilizing his scientific expertise, identifies this garden as the world-famous Sokchon Lake Cherry Blossom Festival in Seoul, South Korea. He notes that it's an annual event celebrating the blooming of cherry blossom trees, which is a point of interest known by Summit 1G, a prominent Twitch streamer. Beth walks in, intrigued by the photos, and Rick explains his theory that the festival acts as a portal to alternate universes. Summer is skeptical, but Rick simply says, "Buckle up, sweetie," and drags Morty and the rest of the family to the festival. Upon arrival, the family is greeted by a sea of cherry blossom trees, but something is off. The trees are bearing flowers that don't belong to the cherry blossom species. Rick concludes that they've traveled to a universe where the trees have crossbred with various other species. As Rick begins his research, Morty wanders off and ends up in a building with a red flower. As he touches it, he's transported to a dystopian universe where the flower is highly sought after by a dangerous government. Morty, clueless of his surroundings, suits up as a soldier and finds himself in a heated battle to protect the flower. Meanwhile, Rick discovers that the cherry blossoms in this universe are being overgrown by a species of carnivorous plants. Seemingly defeated, Rick reveals his PhD in botany and quickly whips up a solution to eradicate the invasive plant species. As Morty successfully escapes the dystopian world with the red flower in hand, the family reunites and returns home to their own universe. Rick and Morty, satisfied with their adventure, see that the family has grown a newfound appreciation for botany. In unison, the family exclaims, "Who knew flowers could be so cool?"
Summer, I don't think we all came to that conclusion.
Rick, just you wait, Summer. I'm sure the plants will have their revenge for this day.
Beth. Well, let me go update my resume to say I've battled carnivorous plants with my dad.
Morty, and I'll add soldier to my resume. I can't wait to see the look on Mr. Goldenfall's face.
End scene.
Title: Dinosaur Reality Show, Dragon Ball Super Battle with Pirates.
Scientific analysis.
The episode of Dinosaur Reality Show was a phenomenon that illustrated the complex behavior and interaction between prehistoric creatures. The show manifested various biological, ecological, and evolutionary paradigms that are crucial for comprehending the natural processes of such organisms. The main focus of the episode was the confrontation between two dinosaurs, where one attacked its opponent with a fiery burst from its mouth, which appeared like the Dragon Ball Super anime. The visual representation of the flame-throwing dinosaur could be attributed to the presence of flammable gases that were ignited under pressure and heat in the dinosaur's mouth. The unique biological adaptation allowed the organism to release hot gases from its respiratory system, which covered a wide range of distances. Moreover, the flaming effect of the breath could have been the result of the excretion of specialized chemicals that cause spontaneous combustion when mixed with air. The show's narrative also included an innuendo, where the competing dinosaurs were competing for a pirate treasure hunt. The treasure hunt activity put the competitors on an off-track betting challenge, where they had to seek and locate the treasure, which was well hidden underground. The successful tracking and excavation of the treasure showed the cognitive and spatial intelligence of the participating organisms, and it demonstrated their inherent capacity for learning and comprehending the environment's spatial arrangement. The episode concluded with the urethra, a pugnacious battle between the dinosaur contenders, which showed their territorial aggression and dominance for resources. The urethra showed the importance of evolutionary competition as a driving force behind the biological diversity and adaptation of prehistoric organisms.
Discussion.
The Dinosaur Reality Show episode was a masterpiece of scientific and artistic creativity. It brought together various scientific disciplines, including biology, ecology, geology, and anthropology, to provide a holistic perspective of the natural world and the organisms that inhabit it. It demonstrated the evolutionary mechanisms that enable species to adapt to changing environments and the significance of competition and cooperation in shaping the biological diversity of life. The show's use of innuendo and pirate treasure hunt added a broader entertainment value that captivated the audience and made learning more enjoyable. Moreover, the off-track betting challenge showcased the significance of human-animal interaction and the potential for positive reinforcement in shaping animal behavior. However, despite the episode's numerous scientific merits, the urethra battle was excessively violent and censored, which detracted from the overall educational and entertainment value of the show. Therefore, the routine use of violence in natural history documentaries should be avoided to promote a more balanced and ethical portrayal of the natural world.
Title: The Forbidden Robot County in China Pandemic.
The episode starts with Rick showing off his latest scientific invention, a portable portal gun. Morty is enthusiastic about using it to go on adventures, while Beth is concerned about the safety risks. Summer, on the other hand, is busy swiping through a new robot dating app. Rick teleports the family to a foreign country with a robotic sign that reads, "Forbidden for County." Morty immediately becomes interested in the mysterious nature of the place, but Rick warns him not to be intrigued by the forbidden sign. However, Morty's curiosity gets the better of him, and he approaches the man standing next to the robotic sign. The man warns him not to touch the sign, but Morty's recklessness causes him to accidentally activate the robot. The robot starts to malfunction, and the family realizes they're in the middle of a China pandemic. They are left with no choice but to use the robot dating app to come up with a solution. The robot dating show becomes the highlight of the episode with hilarious encounters between the family and the robots. Rick and Morty devise a scientific plan to track down the source of the pandemic using the robot's GPS. But as they get closer, they realize that the whole thing was just a big misunderstanding. The forbidden sign was actually just a mistranslation, and the robot was just an art installation. Rick and Morty end up having a good laugh about the situation, while Beth and Summer roll their eyes at the absurdity of it all. Finally, they all use the portal gun to return home, knowing that nothing is ever straightforward with Rick and Morty.
Title: The Butterfly Effect.
Abstract.
In this episode, we explore the chaotic nature of the universe through the lens of a man with a butterfly on his head, affectionately dubbed Butterfly Guy. The complex dynamics between Butterfly Guy and the butterfly on his head, along with the introduction of the rare and elusive Plumbus schloofs, lead to a series of comical and unpredictable events. Through the use of advanced technologies and scientific theories, the characters attempt to navigate the chaos and solve the mysterious disappearance of legendary gamer Vanos Gaming.
Scene 1.
Morty, I have detected some unusual readings emanating from the vicinity of Butterfly Guy's location. We should investigate.
Nervously, okay, Rick. But what are we looking for exactly?
Sarcastically, oh, I don't know, Morty, maybe the meaning of life. Just keep your eyes peeled.
Scene 2. Butterfly Guy. Hey, you guys ever seen a butterfly do this before? Starts doing a strange dance.
Confused. No. Can't say I have.
Sarcastically, good to know we're out here witnessing the wonders of the universe.
Scene 3.
Frustrated. I can't believe we still haven't found any clues about Vanos Gaming.
Smirking. Well, maybe if you stopped stirring that coffee and started looking for some real evidence, we could get somewhere.
Scene 4.
Plumbus schloofs, screeching, I demand to be worshipped as a deity.
Panicking. Rick, what do we do?
Calmly, just ignore it, Morty. It'll go away eventually.
Scene 5.
Eyeball, accusingly, I know one of you did it. One of you made Vanos Gaming disappear.
Defensively, hey, it wasn't me. I barely know who that guy is.
Skeptically, yeah, and I'm sure the butterfly on that guy's head is the real culprit, right?
Scene 6.
Butterfly guy, sighing, I wish I could fly freely like my butterfly friend here.
Smirking, oh really? Well, I just happen to have a device that can make that happen.
Scene 7.
Vanos Gaming, mysteriously appearing, hey guys, what's up?
Shocked? Vanos? How did you?
Vanos Gaming, interrupting, let's not worry about that right now. I think we should be more concerned about the fact that Plumbus Schloofs just declared himself the ruler of the universe.
Scene 8.
Sarcastically, well, this is just great. We've got a butterfly guy, a butterfly, a Plumbus Schloofs, and a mysterious gamer. What could possibly go wrong?
Sarcastically, oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe we'll find the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
Scene 9.
The chaos continues as the characters attempt to contain the various threats and solve the disappearance of Vanos Gaming. In the end, they are left with more questions than answers, but the journey proves to be a wild and hilarious ride.
Scene 10.
Including, well, Morty, I think we've learned some valuable lessons today.
Skeptically, like what, Rick?
Smirking, like the fact that sometimes you just have to embrace the chaos and let the butterfly effect take over.
Title: The Gastronomic Galactic Gastroenterological Gamble.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Beth are enjoying a plate of delicacies consisting of egg rolls and fried rice with a drink and chopsticks when Rick suddenly falls ill and is rushed to the nearest hospital. In an unexpected turn of events, Rick's condition turns out to be a rare case of cholecystectomy, which is a surgical procedure involving the removal of the gallbladder.
Act 1.
This is some good food, Morty. These egg rolls are out of this world.
I'm glad you like it, Grandpa. Can we watch some documentary screenings after this?
I'm in the mood for something scientific. Maybe we could watch The Science of Cooking.
You know what's scientific? My guts. I feel something strange.
Act 2.
Oh no, Grandpa. Your skin is turning green. We have to get you to the hospital.
Rick, what's wrong with you?
Doctor, it's a rare case of cholecystectomy. Your father will need immediate surgery.
Cholecystectomy? More like, Choco, let's get me out of here.
Act 3.
Grandpa, are you okay? You don't look so good.
Morty, stop worrying about me. I've been through worse.
What caused this, Doctor?
Doctor, it could be due to your father's unhealthy eating habits. Perhaps this plate of egg rolls and fried rice was the final straw.
Ah, I knew it. There's no such thing as bad food.
Act 4. Grandpa, maybe we should start watching The Science of Health instead.
Hey now, let's not get carried away. Pass me those chopsticks. I want to finish my meal.
Rick, you just had surgery. You should rest.
Ah, nothing can stop me from enjoying good food. Maybe next time, we'll try something more scientific, like molecular gastronomy.
Grandpa, I think you're bleeding.
Yeah, it'll heal. Let's just enjoy this plate of egg rolls and fried rice while we still can.
The end.
Title: An Analysis of Interspecies Interaction in the Context of Cross-Dimensional Travel.
Scene 1.
The episode opens with an animated sequence depicting a man and a woman standing in front of a mountain, holding a bottle of alcohol. The landscape is depicted in a stylized manner, with exaggerated lines and colors, and the figures of the man and woman are drawn in a cartoonish style. Their facial expressions and body language indicate a sense of relaxed contentment.
Scene 2.
Suddenly, a portal opens in the sky and out step two figures. They are anthropomorphic beings, one tall and lanky, the other short and stocky. Their appearance is modeled after characters from the popular animated show, Rick and Morty.
Voiceover. Morty, we've invaded Canada. This is hilarious.
Scene 3.
The man and woman turn to face Rick and Morty, their expressions a mixture of surprise and confusion.
Man, who are you guys?
Woman, did you just come from another dimension?
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty explain that they are, indeed, from another dimension and that they travel through various universes on a regular basis. The man and woman express their interest in these concepts, and a discussion ensues about the nature of cross-dimensional travel.
Scene 5.
The conversation turns to the topic of interspecies interaction. The man and woman express their curiosity about whether or not Rick and Morty have encountered beings from other worlds in their travels.
Yeah, we've met all kinds of weird creatures. Some of them were pretty cool.
Scene 6.
The group continues their conversation, delving into the intricacies of interdimensional relationships and the importance of mutual understanding between different species.
Look, at the end of the day, we're all just a bunch of atoms, you know? Doesn't matter where we come from or what we look like.
Scene 7.
The conversation wraps up, with Rick and Morty bidding farewell to the man and woman.
Man, thanks for stopping by. That was interesting.
Woman, yeah, maybe we should try some of that interdimensional travel ourselves.
Scene 8.
As Rick and Morty prepare to step back through the portal, the man and woman take a photo of themselves with the two anthropomorphic beings, capturing a moment of cross-dimensional interaction to remember for years to come. End of episode.
Conclusion.
Through the use of animation and science fiction themes, this episode explores the possibilities and implications of interspecies interaction in a cross-dimensional context. By presenting complex scientific concepts in a relatable and entertaining manner, the episode encourages viewers to engage with these ideas in a thought-provoking and accessible way.
Title: The Physics of Multidimensional Invasion, a case study of Rick and Morty invading Canada.
Introduction.
In this episode, we examine the physics of multidimensional invasion as we follow the misadventures of scientist Rick and his grandson Morty as they embark on a quest to invade Canada. Through visual observation and analysis, we analyze the movement of objects in the scene, including people walking in a park, a bus and car in the background, and a building in the background.
Scene 1.
Morty, we need to get to Canada to steal their advanced technology.
But isn't that illegal, Rick?
Not if we're from a different dimension. We'll just slide through and slide out undetected.
Analysis.
During this scene, we observe the characters discussing their plan of invading Canada. The use of the term slide through suggests the utilization of multidimensional travel.
Scene 2.
As the duo enters the park, we observe different people walking in different trajectories, with varying speeds and directions.
Analysis.
The movement of the individuals in the scene suggests the application of Newtonian mechanics, which explains how objects move in a straight line with constant velocity unless acted upon by external forces.
Scene 3.
A bus and a car are seen passing by in the background.
Analysis.
The appearance of the vehicles in the scene indicates the possible employment of Einstein's theory of relativity, which explains the relationship between space and time, and how they are influenced by the presence of massive objects.
Scene 4.
The duo reaches Canada and is met with resistance.
Morty, use the portal gun.
I don't know how to use it, Rick.
Analysis.
The dialogue suggests the use of a portal gun, which is a device that opens a wormhole between different parts of the universe and allows for an object's fast transportation through space-time.
Conclusion.
In summary, the scene of Rick and Morty invading Canada provides an excellent opportunity for analyzing various principles of physics, from mechanics to relativity to the potential use of futuristic technology such as portal guns. This episode serves as a thought-provoking case study for future research on multidimensional exploration and travel. The episode starts with Rick and Morty in their lab, analyzing a collage of photos with a crown and a plate of food on it and a cup of tea, which they believe has some sort of interdimensional significance.
Morty, I'm detecting a high concentration of H2 in this collage. It could be a portal to a parallel universe.
What's with the crown and the food, though, Rick? Is it some kind of royalty thing?
No, Morty, it's probably just a misinterpreted cultural reference. Classic case of parallel universe mistranslation.
As they delve deeper into the collage's hidden meanings, Beth and Summer enter the lab carrying cups of Tim Hortons coffee.
Hey guys, we just got back from Tim Hortons. Any luck with the collage?
And what's with all these scientific jargon? Not all of us have PhDs, Rick.
Listen, Beth and Summer, we've got some serious interdimensional research to do here. This collage may hold the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Yeah, and also, guys, did you know that the lyrics to Riders on the Storm by The Doors are actually about a storm?
What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, Morty, that's not even funny. Stick to science, please.
Meanwhile, Rick has discovered that the collage is indeed a portal to a parallel universe, but it's filled with absurd, cartoonish versions of themselves.
Oh boy, Morty, this is gonna be a wild one. Hold on to your butts, because we're about to go on a crazy, hilarious adventure.
The rest of the episode follows Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer as they explore the parallel universe, facing off against evil clones and trying to find their way back home, all while making a bunch of jokes and pop culture references along the way.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I don't want to end up like that time we turned into chairs and had to escape an IKEA.
Relax, Beth, it's just like that time, except this time we're all animated and it's a lot more wacky. Now, let's get going.
Overall, the episode is a chaotic blend of science, humor, and interdimensional shenanigans, leaving the audience laughing and scratching their heads in equal measure.
Title: Chromatic Cat and the Multidimensional Mayhem.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer gathered in the garage lab observing a man wearing a black jacket with a white and black cat on his chest on TV. Rick immediately recognized the man as Rutherford D. Weems, an infamous interdimensional criminal known for his heinous acts of chromatic larceny, stealing colors from the most vibrant of worlds.
Ah, Weems, the chromatic thief. I've heard of this guy. He once stole the red from an entire planet and left them with a monochromatic existence. Pathetic.
That's just cruel, Rick. What are we gonna do about it?
What are we going to do about it? We're going to stop him, Morty. And what better way to do it than to enlist the help of our new ally, Naruto?
Wait, Naruto? As in the anime character?
Yes, Beth, that Naruto. He's from a universe where he's a scientific ninja. He owes me a favor. He'll help us get to Weems' hideout undetected.
But how are we going to stop an interdimensional thief like Weems?
With science, Summer, we're going to use these dimensional chromatic collars I got from PetSmart to trap Weems and his minions. Once they're neutralized, we'll restore the colors of the worlds they've stolen from.
The group suits up and uses the chromatic collars to infiltrate Weems' hideout, which is located in an alternate dimension with a yellow and red background. They battle Weems' minions, who are all dressed in black and white with no color.
Rick, they're not affected by the chromatic colors.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a contraption he calls the sun gun, which shoots a concentrated beam of sunlight that blinds the minions, making them vulnerable to the collars.
That's genius, Rick.
But we still have to catch Weems.
They track Weems down to his throne room where he's surrounded by the stolen colors of the worlds he's conquered.
Weems, fools, you cannot stop me. I am the chromatic master.
Oh, shut up, Weems. You're going down.
A fight ensues, and just as Weems is about to escape through a portal, Naruto uses his ninja skills to seal it shut. The team apprehends Weems and his minions, and they return the stolen colors to their rightful universes.
Mission accomplished. We stopped Weems and saved countless worlds. Can you believe all that science, Morty?
It was insane, Rick. But what's with the cat on Weems' chest?
That, Morty, is the chromatic cat, Weems' accomplice. We'll deal with him some other time.
The episode ends with the group walking off into the multiverse, with Silver, a new addition to the team, tagging along.
Silver. Hey, guys. Where to next?
I don't know, Silver. Maybe another universe where they have better puns.
Everyone laughs as the screen fades to black.
Title: The Climbing Clue of Futuristic Gangland Warfare.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty accompany Beth, Summer, and a group of scientists in a climbing expedition to retrieve a crucial clue for their research. However, they soon find themselves attacked by a gang of futuristic bandits, forcing them to use their climbing skills, scientific knowledge, and hilarious jokes to survive the battle.
Scene 1 Base Camp.
Morty, grab your harness. We gotta climb a frickin' wall.
What? Why? Can't we just, use the portal gun?
Sometimes, Morty, we gotta do things the old-fashioned way. Plus, it's good exercise.
Are you sure it's safe, Rick? I don't want to put our lives in danger just for some clue.
Yeah, Dad, can't we just hire some climbers or something?
Aw, we got this. We're the smartest people in the universe, remember?
Scene 2, The Wall.
Wow, this is really high. I'm getting dizzy.
Me too. My palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Mom, spaghetti.
Stop rapping, Morty. Focus on the climb. We're almost there.
Hey, guys, look over there. I see someone climbing down.
Scientist number 1, that's strange. Who would climb down a wall?
Scientist number 2, maybe they want to challenge us to a climbing race.
Or maybe they're just lost and need our help.
Or maybe they're a spy for the enemy.
Scene 3, the gang attack.
Bandit number 1, drop your ropes, climbers. This wall belongs to us now, see?
Bandit number 2. Yeah, and we don't like visitors.
Bandit number 3. Especially not smart-ass scientists like you.
Oh no, it's a gang. What do we do?
I don't know, my brain's frozen like liquid nitrogen.
Quick, Dad, do something.
Relax, kids, I got this.
Scene 4, the hilarious battle.
Hey, you guys want a massage for migraine relief? I heard it worked wonders.
Bandit number 1, what?
Or how about a joke? What do you get when you cross a gangster with a scientist?
Bandit number 2, I don't know. What?
Mad scientist. See what I did there?
Bandit number 3. You think you're so funny. We'll teach you a lesson.
Hey, guys, check out my new invention. It's an anti-gang spray. Guaranteed to repel any thug within a 100-yard radius.
And I have a new dance move. It's called the Gangbuster. Watch this.
Or how about we use our scientific knowledge to create a distraction? We can engineer a fake rockfall to confuse them.
Scientist number 1, brilliant idea, Beth. Let's use our intellect to outsmart them.
Scientist number 2, and while they're distracted, we can grab the clue and run for it.
Scene 5, the final clue. We made it. That was a close one.
Yeah, my heart's racing like a NASCAR driver.
But at least we got the clue. And we had fun.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm never climbing again. I'd rather take my chances with a portal gun.
Aw, you're such a wimp, Beth. But I agree. Let's go home and analyze this clue. We might just save the universe with this discovery.
But first, can we stop for burgers? I'm starving.
Sure, Morty. And this time, we can teleport to the nearest McDonald's. No climbing required.
The end.
Title: The Mosquito Anomaly.
Synopsis.
In this episode, we see Rick and the gang embarking on a new and exciting adventure as they discover a bizarre anomaly in the form of a mosquito standing on a road at nighttime. With lights in the background and a blurry image of a car, the team quickly realize that something strange is going on. The group investigates the anomaly with the help of an ant and their latest technological advancements, bringing their scientific prowess to the forefront to study the insect's behavior. As they conduct their paranormal detective investigation, the team discovers that the mosquito is in fact an interdimensional force trying to open a portal to another world. Rick, who is always ready for a challenge, decides to take the matter into his own hands and confront the mosquito. In true Rick fashion, he hacks into the mosquito's system and begins a hilarious conversation that leaves both the audience and the mosquito astonished. Rick, being the smartest man in the universe, manages to convince the mosquito to abandon its mission and leave Earth alone. As the team celebrates their victory, Summer jokes that the mosquito was probably just a lost traveler who needed directions. Rick laughs and retorts that sometimes the biggest anomalies come in the smallest packages.
Character dialogue.
Summer, do you see that mosquito on the road over there? That's not a regular mosquito. It's an interdimensional force trying to open a portal to another world.
What? That's crazy. What are we going to do?
Maybe we should call the Paranormal Detective Investigation Agency. I heard they deal with this type of stuff.
Ant. Greetings, I am Ant, and I am here to assist you in your investigation. I have some technological advancements that may be of use.
Great, let's get to work. We need to study this mosquito's behavior and find out what it's up to.
Maybe it just needs directions.
Ah, good one, Summer. But we must stay focused. I think I can hack into the mosquito system and communicate with it.
Mosquito. Greetings, Rick Sanchez. What brings you here?
I know what you're up to, Mosquito. You can't open a portal on this planet. It's against the law.
Mosquito. But I need to get to my home planet. It's an emergency.
Sorry, Mosquito. I can't let you do that. You have to leave Earth alone.
Mosquito. Fine, you have won this round, Rick Sanchez. But I'll be back.
I'll be waiting, and next time, I'll have my fly swatter ready.
The episode titled The Cursed Tomb Exploration begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry on a mission to explore an ancient tomb. As they make their way through the passageways, they come across a cartoon character standing in a doorway.
What the hell is a cartoon character doing here? This tomb is cursed enough already.
Rick, maybe we should leave. I don't want to mess with anything cursed.
I just want to get out of here. Can't we just leave? As they continue through the tomb, they come across a creepy face on a door. Rick quickly examines it.
This door is sealed with a powerful curse. But you know me, I can break any curse.
I don't know, Rick. This seems pretty dangerous.
Yeah, can't we just go to the mall instead? Rick opens the door, revealing an eerie wax museum inside. As they explore, they come across a swarm of wasps.
Quick, Morty. Use your scientific knowledge to construct a wasp-repellent device out of those spare parts.
Oh, okay. I think I can do that.
As they make their way through the museum, they come across a display of scapulae. What are those bones?
Those are scapulae, Jerry. You really need to brush up on your anatomy.
Suddenly, a Mr. Meeseeks appears.
Mr. Meeseeks, I'm here to assist you with your exploration. What can I do for you?
We don't need your help, Meeseeks. We got this.
As they continue through the museum, they come across various exhibits of strange creatures and phenomena. They eventually come across a room with a ticking clock.
What's that clock for?
It's counting down to the end of the universe, Morty. We need to stop it.
As they try to stop the clock, they are suddenly transported to another dimension where they encounter their alternate selves.
Alternate, holy crap, it's us.
Alternate, what are you guys doing here? And why do you have a Mr. Meeseeks with you?
The group eventually manages to stop the clock and return to their own dimension. Well, that was certainly an adventure. Can we go to the mall now?
Go to the mall? Jerry, you really are a simple creature.
Title: The Feline Geometrical Paradox.
Synopsis. In this mind-bending episode, Rick and Morty come across a strange Norwegian forest cat with green eyes and a peculiar expression. Upon further investigation, they discover an alien ecosystem invasion taking place within the geometric shapes and lines in the background. As Rick and Morty attempt to save the universe from certain doom, they encounter a mysterious figure known as Gollum, who seems to have a vested interest in the fate of the alien invasion. Meanwhile, Morty becomes infatuated with a professional athlete, causing a rift in his relationship with Rick.
Discussion.
1. Morty, what the hell is this cat doing here? And why is it looking at us like it knows something we don't?
2. I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's from another dimension or something.
3. No, Morty, this cat is the key to understanding the alien ecosystem invasion we've stumbled upon. We need to figure out what it knows.
4. Gollum, precious feline, must have it.
5. Who the hell is that, Rick? He looks like he's been living in a cave for 500 years.
6. That's Gollum, Morty. He's been following us since we entered this dimension. Seems like he has some stake in all this.
7. Professional athlete. Hey Morty, I saw you checking me out. Want to grab a drink after the game?
8. What? Sure. Yeah, that sounds great.
9. Morty, we don't have time for this. Our universe is at stake. You need to focus.
10. Sorry, Rick. It's just, she's really hot.
Scene 1.
The episode opens with Morty exploring a futuristic city with a green field and trees and a red light in the background. As he wanders around, he stumbles upon a pylon and starts working it down towards the ground.
Hey Rick, I found this pylon over here. Check it out.
Interesting. Let me take a closer look at that.
Scene 2.
Rick examines the pylon and realizes that it's emitting a strange energy signature. He and Morty decide to investigate further.
Morty, this pylon is emitting a unique form of energy that I've never seen before. We need to figure out what it's connected to.
Okay, Rick, what should we do?
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty track the energy signal to a nearby laboratory where they meet a group of highly advanced scientists.
Scientist 1, greetings, travelers. We have been expecting you. We are conducting experiments on the nature of the multiverse, and your arrival here is not a mere coincidence.
Oh great, another group of scientists who think they're smarter than us.
Scene 4.
The scientists explain that their experiments have caused a tear in the fabric of space-time, resulting in the pylon's strange energy signature. Rick is skeptical but decides to help them fix the problem.
Scientist 2. We need your expertise in dimensions and teleportation. Can you help us seal this rift?
Sure, why not? I've got nothing better to do.
Scene 5.
Rick and the scientists work together to create a device that will close the rift. But things quickly go awry when Morty accidentally triggers the device, causing a massive explosion and transporting them all to an alternate universe.
Oops, my bad. Did I do that?
Scene 6.
In the new universe, Rick, Morty, and the scientists find themselves in a bizarre world where everything is reversed. Rick and the scientists are thrilled by the discovery, but Morty is less than thrilled.
Scientist 1, fascinating. The laws of physics are completely different in this universe. This could change everything we know about the multiverse.
Can't we just go home? This place is giving me a headache.
Scene 7.
The group eventually makes their way back to their own universe, but not before encountering all sorts of strange and hilarious situations. They cross paths with a race of sentient cats, battle a giant octopus monster, and even get involved in a bizarre dance-off.
Well, that was certainly an eventful day. I don't think I've ever had so much fun.
Speak for yourself, Rick. My brain feels like it's about to explode.
Scene 8.
Back in their own universe, Rick and Morty say goodbye to the scientists and head back to their home dimension.
Scientist 2. Thank you for your help today. You've saved our universe from destruction.
No problem. Just remember to call us when you create another rift in the fabric of reality.
Please don't.
Scene 9.
As Rick and Morty make their way back through the city, they reflect on the day's events.
You know, Morty, sometimes I forget how big the universe really is. It's nice to be reminded once in a while.
Yeah, but can we have some normal adventures for a change?
Scene 10.
The episode ends with the sun setting over the city as Rick and Morty walk off into the distance.
Normal adventures? Where's the fun in that?
Never mind.
Title: Never-Ending Battle of the Little Babies.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with some unknown gadget. Beth and
Title: The Quantum Gastronomic Adventure.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Beth embark on a scientific quest to explore the infinite possibilities of quantum gastronomy. Using the latest in advanced molecular engineering, they create a gastronomic portal that allows them to travel through different dimensions in search of the ultimate food experience. What they find is beyond even their wildest expectations.
Scene 1.
Morty, get your lab coat on. We are embarking on an epic journey of gastronomic proportions.
What are we looking for, Rick?
We are searching for the ultimate food experience across the multiverse.
Dad, you're not really planning on making a portal out of food, are you?
Of course not, Beth. Science is about pushing boundaries, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Now let's get cooking.
Scene 2.
Rick, Morty, and Beth begin their quantum gastronomic adventure, starting with a food box that contains a variety of dishes from different dimensions. They use advanced techniques to study the composition of each dish, hypothesizing about how it could be improved.